Welcome everybody to day one of F1 Shakedown Week testing. Now, for people who don't know, F1's decided to do 5 days of closed behind doors testing. This is not actually it. This is just the Haas on track a couple days ago. F1 wants to do a closed behind doors test to allow the cars to shake down, make sure the engines are working, make sure the cars don't fall to bits on the live broadcast in a couple weeks' time at the Bahrain test. Now, there is no broadcast. There are no live timings. There's no official footage or anything from the track. However, considering these shakedowns have been so loosely security guarded and monitored, and the teams have been posting their own shakedowns on socials, it makes me think that we're going to get a lot of content from today. We've already got Red Bull, have already shown us their car, which we're going to look at in a second. But yeah, there's also a bunch of other news that's come out in the last couple of days, which we need to talk about. Yeah, the plan for these kind of shakedown streams, again, I don't know how long I'm going to be live today. All I know is at least the bare minimum, the first 2 hours of each shakedown day and the last 2 hours of each shakedown day, I'll go live and talk about all the news. So the morning stream will cover the news from overnight and the start of the day, and then the afternoon session or stream will cover all the news from that day of testing. F1 has said they're going to do highlights each day on YouTube and cover stuff on social media, and Sky Sports is doing a TED's notebook every single day at 7 p.m. UK time. If that's not geo-blocked, we'll watch that on the stream, but I'm assuming it will be because it's on TV. But yeah, there is a lot to talk about. Where do we start? I don't even know where we start. I think there's going to be a lot of questions, so yeah. Anyways, let's get into it. Let me catch up on Twitch chat. Cadillac OP Joe Racing. Congrats on VIP for the day. Let me get you that real quick. Cadillac underscore OP Joe Racing. What a dumb name. 1325. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just long, and you got numbers in your name? How's that even possible? Slash VIPs. Who do I need to un-VIP? Un-VIP. You don't need to un-VIP. Who was it from the previous pro medal? Take the L. Take the L. Is there any live stream broadcast? There is no live stream for the shakedowns. This is literally just footage of the Haas, which we're going to take a closer look at soon. But first, we've got our first news of the day. The Red Bull has officially been revealed. Now, obviously, you've seen the livery. Time to meet the RB22. Now, who knows what this is? This could be one version of their car. This could be different versions of their car combined. This could just be like a fake out. I'm going to assume this is like their first iteration that they're going to bring to the track. They know that there's going to be photos leaked and stuff like that. So they've put out a very dark kind of... You'll see. But anyways, the car looks sleek. Obviously, it was a show car the livery was on at the event. So now we can properly see the livery on the actual car. It looks good, man. It looks hella clean. Is it the same as the renders? It's definitely different to the show car. Let's see if we can find a nice pause of it. Where was it? Where did it kind of like... Oh, there we go. It looks very sleek. We've kind of got that double, triple side pod approach that we saw in the 2022 cars. We've got like 1, 2, 3. I know that's the engine cover, but like still, like the air can go under, can go over here, can go over here. Other things to note: airbox seems pretty big, similar to the V carb. Rear wing looks like a very different approach to the Haas and other teams, but again, who knows what those cars are going to look like. Yeah, you know what? We'll let this video replay in the background. Actually, we'll put it on mute because who fucking knows what music they're using. But yeah, first look at the Red Bull. What do we think? Let me get through chat now. Sleep Boss, what is up? Sup, Oscar Turner, SGR, and Carnage. You know what? There's too many of you guys in chat. Hello to all of you in chat. I'm not going to be able to say what's up to all of you today. There's way too many of you tuning in, which is so great to see. Hi, Miss Ponden. Thank you for streaming. There's no worries at all, Brandy. Welcome to the stream, dude. Sup, Zeke boy. If you go to a Grand Prix, would you be able to stream it? No, not really. It depends. Sup, Marson. Dad, what is up? Mum, what is up? There are highlights at the end of each day, right? If so, this is the close. If so, how's this? I know, right? It makes no sense, Shura. It makes no sense. Ads? I run ads right at the start of the stream, so you don't miss out on anything once I do change screens. I'm Dax. What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Well, that's what's absolutely nothing happened until an update we'll get tonight. Yeah, that's what I mean. We don't even know who's going out on track today. We don't know how many cars are going out on track today. Like, there could literally be no one on track today, but either way, we're going to cover the news from the track. So, yeah. Goose Monster, Aussie Bogan, Lolris. What is up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Shake a shake. Are you gay? I'm not. Aussie Bogan, welcome to the stream, though. What time does it start? It should have started right now. So, let's see if there's anyone out on track. Live timings, no live timings, no live timings, but they will release the timing sheet at the end of each day to show you who has the fastest time and how many laps each team has done. Get those plugins where we can play games or short form clip boxes. 0 attention spans. I'm trying. Locky Boy, thank you so much for the 41-month resub, dude. Appreciate you coming in with the tier 1, man. Really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, Wavesy, Poke Dollar, Blake Land, Pratt, Menzi, Itzy, Jay, thank you guys for the follows from the stream. This thing looks amazing on track. Oh, you're talking about the Haas. Yeah, sorry, we'll get to the Haas in a second. But yeah, we're live right now on TikTok, live on Twitch, live on YouTube. So wherever you want to watch, come join. I would say the best place to watch, though, is Twitch if you're watching on YouTube or TikTok, though. Joe, there with the follow. Subsun, right? Wow, Ponden, you treat your viewers like that? I know, right? I know, right? Antonelli first on track. Cap. Let's actually have a look at Twitter. This is what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be scrolling Twitter. So if I scroll down, there's been like zero. Literally, I woke up this morning. I was like, are we even on track today? Like, there was literally nothing. Like, this was a photo from yesterday, by the way, of the track. But literally nothing. But then we got the Red Bull. First F1 piece of information of the day was Red Bull dropping their car. Chris Bennett, Red Bull releases a look at the RB22 before the shakedown begins in Barcelona. A few more shots of the car. Ooh. I like that lighting. I like that lighting too. Car looks very flat. You know what I mean? It looks very like, eh. Is that just me? Take a Whoa! Take a first look at the McLaren MCL40 in its Barcelona shakedown livery. Where the fuck did this come from? Okay. I like this. This is better than Mercedes livery. The Mercedes livery's ass. I actually like this. This is like a nice camo. It kind of reminds me of the McLaren Shadow Esports livery a little bit. Oh, look at the speedy Kiwi on the rear wing. I like that. I like that. So for people who don't know why teams rock shakedown liveries, there's multiple reasons. One, they don't want to spoil their livery before they reveal it. In this case, McLaren haven't shown their car yet, so they're going to rock a special livery. I wonder what Aston Martin and Williams are going to do, because they're the other two teams that haven't shown their car yet. Who else hasn't? I think it's just them four, right? Yeah. But the other reason they do it is because when you put a camo livery on, it's much harder to see the bits that are on the car. But also, when you're testing so many different parts on the car, it's so fucking annoying to paint and to get certain like stuff on it. So to just have a pretty easy livery to put on, it just makes things so much easier for the mechanics. But damn, I like this. I like this for a shakedown livery. That's nice. That's clean. Imagine McLaren actually rocked up with this actual livery. Oh, they even put out a 3D render. I wonder, is this anything what their car is going to look like, you reckon? They've got the drop-down nose as well. But again, who knows if this is their actual car. Okay. That's interesting. Well, that's it. All right, that's what we've got so far from Shakedown Week. Damn. Okay. That looks nice. Mercedes first on track, championship over. Don't listen to this picture here, guys. He's got zero info. Best livery so far. Which is your favorite livery? You gotta be the Rebel. Rebel's my favorite so far by far. Oh yeah, Williams have their special livery. Wait, why did I even ask about Williams? Williams aren't even going out this week. Yeah, Williams would have been rocking their special shakedown livery, but not anymore. Nonchalant and Freaky, name of the bullet. Surely if McLaren is on track this week, their livery will be leaked. Well, there you go. There you go. We have to send some spies to Barcelona. Yeah, do it. Do it. Maybe I should have gone to Barcelona and been a spy. I think an IRL stream at the track would have been lit, though. Imagine that. And how banging that stream would have been. Chris Mellon posted the McLaren. Holy, that's so good. This is nice. That's a stunning shakedown livery. I think that smashed it. That front wing is phallic. What's up, dude? On the stream, dude. Well, this was real delivery. No, yeah, I forgot about that. So for people who don't know, let's actually look at the livery real quick. Oh, first off, for people who don't know, Williams tragically last week announced that they will not be at the Shakedown Week testing this week. Oh, maybe we'll just go on Williams' page because F1's used this apparently. So, this is probably the biggest news to come out of this season, I'm not going to lie. Team statement. Atlassian Williams F1 team has taken the decision not to participate in next week, or this week's shakedown test in Barcelona, following delays in the FW48 program as we continue to push for maximum car performance. The team will instead conduct a series of tests, including a VTT program next week. Don't know what that means. What's VTT program? With the 2026 car to prepare for the first official test in Bahrain and the first race of the season in Melbourne. We're looking forward to getting on track in the coming weeks and want to thank all of our fans for your continued support. There's a lot to look forward to together in 2026. This is a big yikes. This is a big yikes. So basically, Williams is behind in development. They weren't able to get their car crash tested. So if you don't know, when you're not only designing a car that needs to be quick, you need to design it to the rules, and it also needs to go through rigorous tests. And one of those tests is a crash test. The Williams apparently didn't pass that crash test, so their car was not able to be ready to go on track this week. And you know, they're kind of wording it, obviously, typical company, they're wording it as like, as we try to push for maximum performance. No, you just fucked up. And yeah, this is bad. You know, Williams was probably the team I was expecting to be in the top 3 this year with the Mercedes engine and their development and James Vowles and Albon and Sainz. This is a major setback. And, you know, when you put into perspective, they're allowed 3 days on-track testing. Each day is 8 hours long. They are missing out on 24 hours of on-track time. Now, to put that into perspective, that's 8 Grand Prix. Yeah, 8 Grand Prix they are missing out on. Wait, have I got that right? There's 3 hours of practice. Yeah, it's 5 hours each weekend. No, sorry, they're missing 5. They're missing about 5 to 6 Grand Prix. They're basically missing a quarter of the F1 season in terms of on-track time by missing out on this test. And I keep seeing people be like, oh, who cares? It's only testing. Oh, it's only 3 days. No. This is 3 8-hour days. You get 5 hours of on-track time, if you're lucky, during a Grand Prix weekend. So that's 5 Grand Prix they're missing. And that is bad. That is real bad. They're going to be 5 Grand Prix behind every other team. Kind of mad. Now, if they were to have ran this week, to show you the livery they would have rocked, where is it? They did announce a special shakedown livery. Does anyone have the link for it? Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. So they did a competition, and the best design, the most voted design was this one. So this is what they would have been rocking for the shakedown week. If they had have actually had a car ready. Looks pretty cool. I mean, this is on the 2025 car, I think? No, I don't even know. The car looks poo, but the livery looks pretty cool. I love the white. I love the blue. Yeah. Looks nice. Looks nice. It's a shame we won't see it, though. Maybe they'll use it for Bahrain testing now because they don't want to upset the fan winner, but then they won't be using their actual livery for testing, and then that wouldn't be great. So I don't know. We'll have to see what they do. But yeah, I like this. I like this, man. I like this. Williams revealed delivery. No way. I read that. Car got the dirt. The front wing giving Sauber or Caterham 2014 vibes. It does. It does a lot. The way it like drops down. T, what is up? Is this a Lance Stroll supremacy? What's up, totally not Judah? I don't think so. I don't think so. By the way, guys, today, if you've got any news, memes, anything that I don't show on stream, because, I mean, it's kind of hard to scroll Twitter on stream nowadays, please chuck it in my Discord if you aren't in it already. Discord.gg/Ponden. Join on up and chuck it in the F1 chat. That way I will look it on stream. Anything that's posted in the F1 chat in here will be posted on stream. And if you haven't joined the Discord yet, in there I've got an events tab, so you know exactly when everything's happening. So I've got all the shakedown test days, all the livery reveals, and preseason testing. And so far I've got the first race of the season there as well. And all you have to do is click interested, and then you get notified when that event is on. And that way you can keep up to date with everything happening in the F1 world. As you can see, shakedown testing day 1 on right now. But yeah, make sure to chuck anything in the F1 chat. But yeah. You can see the car on track in Discord. Wait, is there a car on track already? Yo, okay. F1's made a big mistake with the first 2026 test. What has the race got to say? Okay, I don't read that. We looked at that. The last time we had a Barcelona shakedown for new regulations, Lando Norris went fastest on the first day of testing. This was a late lap, thus making it not very representative, but technically Lando started the last Reg P1 and ended them first in the championship, full circle. Here we are, ready to see 144p images of the cars taking the track today. Oh no, what is this? Is this a Ferrari breaking news? F1 testing Barcelona starts today. There's no broadcast. It will be a private test. Scuderia Ferrari will be on track tomorrow. Mercedes, Red Bull, Audi, Racing Bulls, Cadillac, Haas, and Alpine are expected to be on track today. Interesting. Okay. So, that's good. We love to hear that. We love to hear Red Bull and Racing Bulls on track. Our boys out on track. They're on track. They're on a good timeline. Racing Bulls, I'm just saying, I'm so proud of Racing Bulls. Announced their launch. First team with Red Bull to announce their car launch. First team to launch their car. First team to show their merch. First team to show their race suits. First team, no, not the first team technically. Second team, third team to be on track, but still had their car out on track. And they're showing up to the first day of testing. They're the only team to hit every single marker. I'm proud of them. But yeah, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so 7 teams on track today. Wait, who are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Who's missing? Oh, Ferrari. Okay, I forgot that this up there. Okay, so 7 teams on track today. McLaren and Ferrari opting out of doing Monday. I guess, I don't know why. I don't know why you would not want to do Monday. Monday makes the logical sense to me to get your car out on track, figure out any issues. That way you've got 4 more days to bring parts and fix your car. If you skip Monday and you find a problem on Tuesday, you've only got 3 days left to fix your car. So, yeah. Aston Martin, we still don't know if they're going to be running yet. I think we're going to get an announcement soon. I'm not going to lie. I think we're going to get an announcement soon that they're not going to be on track today. We'll be able to follow the Barcelona testing through daily highlight videos, short interviews from the drivers, and clips on social media. So we have to keep our eyes peeled for that. Yo, first car on track. It is Mercedes. Oh my god, we're going to have the major watermarked photos. Okay. First car on track. Mercedes coming out to the track. Wait, Poochie Head wasn't lying to me. Poochie Head was not lying to me. And Alpine following out shortly after. Ooh, what is that? You can already see the difference. Oh my god, you can already see the difference in the cars. Wow, look at the difference already. Mercedes has this like hard drop on the engine cover. Meanwhile, the Alpine kind of protrudes out and has like this kind of lump here. I mean, I'm so bad when it comes to stuff. But that's so interesting. Even the front wing, look how different the front wings look. Looks like the Alpine's running lower to the ground as well. Wow, okay, we'll take a proper look at those shortly. Let's have a look. We got Chris Medlin. Oh, we're going to keep a tab of Chris Medlin up today. Chris Medlin. Speaking of first, I'm told Mercedes beat Audi out of the pit lane to kick off Shakedown week in Barcelona with Alpine third out. Oh, so it went Mercedes, Audi, Alpine. Okay. That was always going to be a little source of pride between Mercedes and Audi over who could hit the track at 9 a.m. That is fucking funny. The two German brands going at it. Imagine Racing Bulls came out first on track. That would have been so good. And is this the first video? Oh, our first video of a car out on track. Is it a good camera, though? Hello? Use it. Thank you for the follow. Hello? Hello? What the fuck has happened to my Twitter lately? Oh, there we go. Wait for the sub to go. There it is! Our first look at cars on track! Kind of. Oh, that's the Audi. That's the Audi. Audi getting the first video. That's it. That's what we got today, guys. That is all we've got today. What do we think? What do we think? Yo, FEMA, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Trin. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thanks for hooking Trin up with a sub. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Sir Sam, Valkus, Tom, NK, T, Take It, Crocs, It's Say, Jay, thank you guys for the follows. Is the shakedown behind closed doors? It is, Gunner. It is. VTT is virtual test track. Basically a full lap sim on dyno with all the car systems being tested. Interesting. Okay. Wait. So I'm a noob. So is that like the actual car on a simulator virtually? That's what that means, right? It's like one of those things where like the wheels go on like the conveyor belts and shit. Yeah. And today with a blistering 155. Wait, so now if the front wing is damaged, races over? I don't know. There's a lot of big pointy bits on the side of the front wing. So I'm just catch up on chat, and then once I'm up to date, we'll be good. I'm in the circuit right now, brother. Max just span and went into the gravel. Thank you for that info. Thank you for the info. Chris Medlin said Merc beat Audi out of the pit lane. Damn. Alpine is wide. What's up, Ray Rapolo? All right, I'm caught up on chat now. I can see your messages. Rafael Nadal on track right now. Damn. Okay, we need to stop with the maze. Where to watch it? Shut up. Stop spamming chat. Okay, you're dumb. I'm not even answering you. You're getting banned. Bye-bye. No, for anyone just tuning on the stream, I'm probably going to have to repeat this so much today. But I see a lot of new people in the stream. For people who don't know, this is Shakedown Week testing. It's behind closed doors. There's no broadcast. There's no live timings. However, we are going to get content like this. We're going to get content from the teams. We're going to get content from Formula One throughout the week. But yeah, it's 5 days of testing. The teams are only allowed out on track 3 days each. So we'll see some cars on track some days, some not other days. But yeah, it's a private test, no broadcast. So we'll be covering all the news here on the stream throughout the week. So be sure to tune on in. But we've got our first cars out on track. We've got Mercedes and Audi. Flavio posted on his Instagram story. Seems like Alpine will be at testing today. Yeah, they're in the garage. Well, we know that now because they're out on track. Wait, is this someone live streaming from the track?
A long couple of days for me and Josh.
Huh?
A lap time on the board. Way.
Our first lap of 2026, and it's a 131.772. 27.4 in the first sector, 36.6 second sector, 27.6 in the third sector. Now, last year's pole time was a 1 minute.
How are their timings? Is this fake? 131.7.
Are you driving the Red Bull today? Ponden pog Ponden wave Ponden do.
How someone find that? I feel like that can't be real. Like if I go on F1's website, like there's nowhere to go to click live timings. Like let me open up multi-viewer real quick and check. It's real, but how though? Like what? It's real. Well, where do I find them then? It's going to be on a live channel that you can get access to. Well, can someone find me that so I can have it myself? Someone figure out a way I can tap into these fucking timings myself, so I don't have to watch their stream. Anyways, Racing Bulls out on track as well. Nice. My goats. My goats. Damn, well, I love this. But I'm surprised to see teams out on track. Because usually what happens in practice is teams sit in the garage and waste all this precious time sitting in the fucking garage. But no, we've actually got cars out on track straight away. I love that. That's great. I mean, that's the way it should be. You should be maximizing your time out on track. Is there no live video? Nope. To be fair, they need miles more than anything to check over, yeah. All right, what else we got? What else we got? First pass of analysis. Oh, we already got the people breaking down the liveries. Okay, breaking down this Red Bull, I mean. First pass analysis of some details on the RB22. Shows the lack of canards or stakes on the outboard end plate, as has been seen on the few cars at this point. Also note the interesting design of the outboard foot plate. Okay, someone read this. I'm gonna link this in chat. Someone read that with knowledge and give me the too long didn't read, because my brain can't process all those big words. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, is this a better quality clip of the V-Carb out on track? Okay. We're locking into Soy Motor today. He looks like he's got a good camera. Yeah, I can't wait. Today's gonna be so good, man. Today's gonna be so good. Even though it's not actually live. Imagine if it actually was live. Imagine if it was actually live, bro. Yeah, wait, who's in the car? Is that Liam or Arvid? I feel like I see a bit of pink. I think that's Liam. Isn't this kind of illegal? What, filming trackside? Well, Formula One don't own the copyright, I think, to the track when it's not being broadcasted. So I think it's just free reign. Could you maybe get done for trespassing? Potentially. But it doesn't look like F1 or the security care, so yeah. Soy Motor needs more watermark. No, I respect it. At the end of the day, like, this is his footage, and I would way rather you watermark the shit out of your stuff and allow people to use it than to not watermark the shit out of your stuff and then fucking copyright strike you and take your video down. Like, ugh. Anyways. I don't know which video to pick. There's too many videos to pick, bruh. It sounds, you know what's crazy? We can hear the engine. This man is up on a hill. This man is up on a fucking hill. Like, far away from this car, and he can hear it. You know how good that is? You know how good that is? Crypto, Thomas, Noel, sir. Thank you guys for the follows. Seems the cars have raked back this year. Yeah, definitely. Alright, we're just gonna put that video on repeat while we chat for a bit. The engine sound is way better. Yeah, someone do an evil edit with that shaky cup. Okay, bro. The car features the clean end plate with no canners, using an unusual foot plate. The bodywork besides cockpit shows aggressive curvature, likely linked to a cooling layout or aerodynamic performance. The sideboards are very tightly packaged with a tip shedding edge near the inlet. Okay, a lot of... that did narrow it down for me. Probs gave some coin to a guard to look the other way. They should put a rotary in there. Curious to see if the support struts will be permanent. Support struts? What does that mean? The fan revealed is real? Yeah, it is. That's a real shakedown livery they're going to be rocking tomorrow. Alright. Have we got any new stuff? Again, if you've got anything, please chuck it in the Discord, because I'm very limited scrolling Twitter on stream without getting some boobies or something in my face. So, oh my god, we're gonna have way too many tabs open today. Yo, it's the Haas. Wait, what? Oh, Oh, yeah, okay. He was actually taking the piss. All right, Audi. We got our first proper look at the Audi. Oh, I like the livery, man. Oh, maybe it's... actually, it's a bit dark in real life, isn't it? Shout out Soy Motor, man. Shout out Soy Motor. Lolo, thank you for the follow. That's actually how fast the Audi will go. Okay. I need all the engineering students to give me all the information about these vids. About these cars. Yeah, who's in the Audi today? Is it Nico? David, Dark Clan, Harsh, Ayush, Yuri, Liam. Thank you guys for the follows. And Spider, thank you so much for the 58-month resub, dude. Appreciate you coming in with the tier 1. Oh my god, Ponden, you driving the Red Bull today? Yeah, I am. Thank you so much, Spider. Really do appreciate supporting for 58 months, dude. Insane. Thank you, man. Hey, Ponden, I recognize you. You used to scream a lot when you watch races in the past. I still scream, man. I still scream. When will testing start? It's already started, Borzy. It's already started. Will Cadillac be running today? Apparently, they should be. But we'll have to wait and see. That's actually how... Oh, I read that. The car features a clean end plate, a Mercedes-style floor, tightly packaged side pods, and a conservative roll hoop cooling layout. Nice. Okay. A Mercedes-style floor is interesting. Sounds like a pretty busy day in terms of teams on track. 7 look set to run today, with McLaren and Fry saying the plan isn't until Tuesday or Wednesday. Aston believed to be similar, and Williams not to be at the shakedown. McLaren F1's Rob Marshall on the launch of the MCL 40. I think what you see is probably pretty much what will bring to the first race. A lot of our effort will be going into understanding this. Also, we need to take into account what the opposition are up to. We need to be inspired by what they may or may not achieve and may or may not show us. We really are going to have to be very focused on getting our heads around these cars. It's very complicated. It's all new. There's a lot of stuff that we need to dial in and tune in. So I think bringing a lot of new stuff to it early doors would complicate things. And I think we're better off understanding our platform before we get too keen on redesigning it before it's turned a wheel. Okay, so this is their actual car. Okay, or somewhat a version of their car. Interesting. Rob Marshall used to be at Red Bull, right? Why does that name sound so familiar? Another video of Kimmy, or is this just the same video getting posted? It's the same photo. If I already showed it on stream, don't post it again. Red Bull, Cadillac, and VCarb have also gone out on track. There's 6 out of 11 teams on the board. Has anyone found a place for me to get those timings? How have they hacked the system? Where are they? All right, what are the timings so far? I hate, how have these guys got the fucking time? All right, Antonelli's got a 1:45. His last lap was a 1:45.5. His best time is a 1:31.7. Isaac Hadja pumping out a 20-minute, 56-second lap. How the fuck have they got timings? Someone figure this shit out. Have they hacked the system? How have they done that? Okay, they don't have timings. Live timing. Look at the bomb and last. Guys, don't even look at this. I got taken out. By the guy who finished second. Literally T-boned me into turn 1. Don't even look at that. All right. Something we haven't looked at yet that I want to look at is the Haas out on track. So this is not today. Haas on Saturday, we're at Fiorano, which is Ferrari's circuit, to test their car. I've not seen this yet, other than that little snippet we looked at the start of the stream. This video looks really fucking good. And now I did see photos, and I must say, the Haas livery looks so good in real life. Wait for it, wait for it. Wait for the side on, wait for the side on. Look at that. Beauty. Beautiful. It looks quick. Man, it looks quick. KFC car, yeah, that's a good shout. But it is lacking the number on the side, which is a bit disappointing. How Haas have beaten Aston Martin, and Williams to the circuit is crazy. Also, Cadillac, brand new team in Formula One, beat Williams to the track. Williams had their stock was so up, and now it's so down. This is such good footage of the car, I must say. Shout out, is it Italian Super Formula car? No, this is Bozzi. 19 Bozzi. Do these guys just record cars for a living? Is that what they do? What the fuck? That is crazy. 700k subs. How many views do they have in total? 485 million views. Wait, let's do the math on this. 485 million views divided by 1,000, because YouTube pays out per 1,000 views, times, let's say they have a decent ad revenue of £5. They made $2.4 million from their channel off ads. That's crazy. That's crazy. Just recording cars like this. Minimal editing. Minimal good camera work. That's not me throwing shade. They just record the cars and they get the bag. Anyway, sorry, back to the cars. This footage is so good. What was the point? Why are we having a closed testing when this is the footage we're getting? This is better than the on-track footage. It actually pisses me off. I'm sorry, but if your car breaks down, it's fucking shit. I don't care. Who cares if you lose a bit of... It's the stock... I guarantee you, if the stock market didn't exist, we would have testing today. It's because teams are too scared to have a failure and then their stock goes down. It's a sport. Imagine we're like, oh, sorry guys, we're not gonna broadcast Man City versus Manchester United today because Manchester United didn't want the loss to be shown on camera. Like, no, that's not how it works. It's a sport. If your car sucks, it sucks. Yeah, get this guy as a TV director, man. Yo, bro, I don't think Merc and Audi stock is moving 10 cents because of F1. Nah, not necessarily like the stock of the brand, but just like like, it's the same reason why Pirelli are like, they don't want to make tires that degrade anymore because they don't want to look like they make bad tires. Mercedes don't want to have a car that breaks down because then it looks like they have a car that breaks down. It's just dumb. Just dumb. Red Robin, name of the bullet. Was linked to the Discord. If you type exclamation mark Discord in chat, you get the link. Any thoughts on the engine noise? I love it. I think they've really improved it. The thing is, it pisses me off because I keep seeing people be like, it's not as good as the 2000s. It's not. It could be better. Yeah, it could be better. But this is better than what we had. So stop complaining and be happy. Because we could be stuck with the old shit engines right now. This guy's actually dialed in though with the camera footage. Don't accept mediocrity. But the thing is, though, in 2 years' time, I might be like, okay, guys, let's step it up with the engine. But this is better. It's an improvement. They sound basically the same. They do not at all. The electrics are louder. The engine's louder. You can hear it from further away. It's gruntier. Can someone link that Reddit comparison that we watched on stream the other day? I want to watch it again. For the people who weren't here for it. Someone find that engine comparison Reddit post that I watched on stream last week. It's not a guy, by the way, it's a whole team who's filming from every angle. Oh, shit. I see. From what I heard from the practice start in Silverstone, I think Merc sounds the best. I think my engine ranking at the moment is Audi P1. Ford P2. Mercedes P3. Ferrari P4. And we haven't heard the Honda yet. Did I miss someone? How many engines we got? We got 5, right? Audi, Ferrari, Mercedes, Red Bull, Honda. Yeah. That's from what I've heard. The V-Cal comparison. Alright, wait for this video to end. Yeah, it's a really good video of the Haas soundtrack. Yeah, we haven't heard the Honda yet, and we haven't heard the... No, we haven't heard the Honda yet. That's it. No, that's not the video. Oh, wait, maybe it is. Oh, no, it is. Is it? No, I'd prefer the Reddit one, so I'm fine the Reddit one. The Reddit one's better. Thank you for linking that, though. Alright, what else we got? Is it this one? No, the Reddit one. The Reddit one's better. Kim Antonelli's on track. I've seen this post like 3 times. There's a still image of the Audi. Audi looks kind of fat. I'm not gonna lie. The Mercedes and Red Bull look slim. The Audi and the Alpine look fat. Is this it here? Yeah, okay. So, for anyone sitting in chat being like, they're the same, shut up. This is a great example. Now, we did watch this the other day, so I know that some people are going to watch this again, but it's good to point out. So, this is the 2025 V-Cub. So, this is, by the way, this is the same position on track, filmed by the same guy, using the same equipment. So, this is like the most direct comparison you can get until we get like actual footage / you go to in there in real life and listen with your own ears. Now keep in mind, this is not going full throttle. Much better. Now, there's probably still some idiot in chat going, it sounds the same. Shut up. I'll tell you the difference, right? Listen to the 2025 car. Once it gets to about halfway to the next corner, it's already dampened. It's already quiet. And by the time it gets to this curb, it's basically gone. But compared to 2026... you can still loudly hear it. And it's fucking round the corner down to the next corner. And it's probably still louder than the 2025 car when it was here. It's way louder, which is great. Like, listen to this. It's so dampened coming out of the pit lane. Or, sorry, out of this corner. And then when you listen to the 2026 car. Wait, is this 25? It's way better. It's way better. Again, it could be better. It's not the 2000s. But it's a massive improvement, which is what we want. Have another pint purely off vibes of what the fuck? Purely off of vibes of who's winning the World Drivers' Championship. Top 5 if you fancy it. Yo, Dave, thank you so much for the £5 super chat, dude. Purely off of vibes, who's winning the World Drivers' Championship? So, my prediction before any testing or anything like that was Merc P1, McLaren P2, Williams P3, Alpine P4, Audi P5. Now that we've seen a bit more of the season, a bit more of the talks, a bit more of the engines, a bit more of everything, I still feel Merc P1, McLaren P2, but I don't think Williams are going to be P3 anymore. I think Alpine maybe moves itself up to P3, and then Audi P4, and then, I don't know, maybe Red Bull P5. I don't know. It's so hard to tell. But yeah, Audi's engine sounds like it's in a really, really good spot. So I feel confident about Audi. I don't know. It's just going to come down to the engines, I think. I hope it doesn't, but if you look back to pre-engine freeze, like, the engines were the most important part of the cars for reliability and performance, and I know Audi looks like they're on a really, really good track. I mean, Red Bull's obviously found the compression trick, but I think the other teams will find a way around that pretty quickly as well. Parfroggy, Ilham, Caesar, thank you guys for the follows. Sounds like a GP2 engine. Okay, bro. Louder and looks better. I agree. Yeah, cars look better. They sound better. F1's back. 2026 engines sound like previous engines with waste gates constantly open. I don't know what that means, but I'll take your word for it. Crunch it on the stream deck. They always sound dampened from the front with any error of engine. Yeah, true, true. Do you like the new black Laren? I do, Oscar Piastri, I do. You've got a good car to drive for Shakedown. Audi slander from people was crazy. Kick had a decent car by the end of last year, and then Audi know their shit with the hybrid. And I think people forget that, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But my interpretation is Sauber had their budget cap. Sauber as a company had their budget cap and could only work on, could put all their budget cap into 2025. Whereas Audi were putting all their budget cap into 2026. Whilst all the other teams were managing, okay, we need to use this amount for this year and this amount for next year's development. As far as I'm aware, Audi was almost like split into two companies at this point. I could be wrong. And their budgets were basically, Sauber was like all 2025 and Audi was all 2026. Even though it's the same team and the same staff. So I feel like Audi had that advantage in the sense of like, they were just full focus on 2026. I don't know, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but that was the way I saw it with Audi. Either way, their engine sounds good. And when I say sounds good, I mean the actual physical sound. I mean like the reports that are coming out about their engine. They sound like they're the second best engine. Maybe Red Bull's second best with this compression trick, but Lawson just said a 133.8, so 2 seconds off the Merc. He needs to step it up, man. Ferrari on track, guys. Ferrari on track. Is this new or is this yesterday's reports about Aston? Breaking. According to Soy Motor, Aston Martin has less than 10 kg of excess weight. There are teams with 10 or more kg of excess weight. They failed a crash test in December. What does that mean? Didn't they only do like a 129 last year in testing? I can't remember, but these cars are going to be like 2 seconds slower. What's the prediction, by the way? Aren't these cars meant to be like 2 seconds slower than previous years? Holy shit. Thank you guys all for tuning on and stream today. I'm not going to lie, I've never seen numbers like this for testing before, let alone a testing that we can't even fucking watch. So thank you guys all for tuning on in. If you have been enjoying the stream so far, be sure to follow, be sure to sub. Yeah, we're going to be live for all 5 days of Shakedown testing. I don't know how long for each day. I don't know if I'm going to split up into parts, but so far I'm enjoying just chilling and chatting, but I don't know if I could do this for 9 hours. So we'll probably split up into parts, but yeah. Especially, I mean, we're going to stay live for a fair amount of time because it's the first day and there's so much to talk about. All right, let me close down some of these tabs now. We'll keep up one tab of each team. So that's Audi, VCarb. That's another VCarb. Have we got a Red Bull out on track yet? Don't need that anymore. We'll keep them up for live timings. somehow they've got fucking live timings. Photo of the Alpine, photo of the Merc. We saw that. This is Red Bull's car that we saw earlier. The team statement, the McLaren. We're gonna keep Chris Meddy up all day. What's Chris Meddy been reporting? Any more reports from Chris? Sounds like a pretty busy day. No, we saw that. Okay, so give us more reports. Is it like a update thing on? Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like how F1's not doing like a report thingy, whatever you want to call it, like a news report thing. Yeah. Why are these tabs open? Should we just get up all the photos of? Should we just get up all the videos of these cars out on track? Wait, that's last year's, bro. Up. Alright, we also got news from the last couple of days to look at. Williams is 20 to 30 kgs overweight. God damn. I'd take that with a grain of salt. F1 testing. Barcelona Shakedown 2026 updates. Latest highlights, video schedules, as well as teams' all new tests. Everything you need to know about F1's Barcelona Shakedown. Haas expected to run on day 1. Bernie answers the key F1 questions. 3 more teams in action. Mercedes, okay, what can we see? Testing underway. This is cool, yeah. This is why aren't F1 doing this, bro? Why isn't F1 doing this? Cheers, Ponden. Up for stream, support for video. Yo, appreciate that, Dominant. Thank you so much for the... What currency is that? Is that rupees? Thank you for the 40, though. Whatever that is. Really do appreciate supporting, man. Thank you for coming in with a super chat on the YouTube. Rebel released a video of the RB22, which new regulations force teams to show their actual car. Yeah, I agree, Toby. I've been saying it for years. I do not understand how F1 don't just force the teams to show somewhat a version of their car. Because, I don't know. Don't be wrong, I understand the whole hiding and stuff like that, but I think it would be way better for fans. And to be honest, I think it would be way better for the sport if teams could like look at each other a bit easier and like, not copy, but like, I don't know. Because now we get to the first shakedown. Now they've got photos of each other. They're going to be copying each other anyways. So why not just release it for the public at that point? Yeah, this is a video of the V car out on track in Imola. They did a double day. They did a double filming day. Can someone explain to me why they don't run the car at full speed on these film days? Is it because they don't want to crash? Is it because they don't want to fuck the engine? Or is there a reason for going slow for testing the car that's better? Or is it purely because they only have 200 kilometers of track time, they want to go as slow as possible to maximize how long they're on track rather than how many laps they do? Yeah, I know there's limited distance, but is that the reason? Like they want to go slow to maximize how long they're on track for? All of the above, because of stock. Limited running distance on film days. You should have a look at the tires each team brought. It's confusing. So people around the track can get good photos. True. Did McLaren reveal their car? No, they revealed, yes, they revealed their shakedown car with shakedown livery, but they haven't revealed their actual livery yet. They're just testing the systems, right? Most shakedown also had bad track conditions. Well, yeah, the weather. Let's actually have a look at the weather in Catalonia. Apparently, it's mixed weather this week. Catalonia. Yeah, so it is 9 degrees today. Sunny later. Then tomorrow, it's 14 degrees with 35% chance of rain. And then Wednesday is 7 degrees with 35% chance of rain. And then Thursday is 9 degrees with 20% chance of rain. And then Friday is sunny. So we might get some wet. Is there a live timing? There is, but there isn't. There's no public live timing, but somehow these guys have like hacked the system and got some fucking timing sheet. Oh, we're so delayed. So Bottas in the Cadillac. Oh, Cadillac's out on track. Where's the photos, bro? Bottas has gone 1/10 off of Kimi in the Mercedes. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Let's go actually have a look at what last year's testing times were. Just to get a reference. Just to get a reference. Let's go to 25. And let's go to Spain. Now, this was obviously halfway through the season, but still. Practice. Oh, voice crack. Practice. Quali. So, practice, we had a 113.7, 112.7, and 112.3. And then in quali, we were doing 111.5s. Okay. So we're only 20 seconds off the pace right now. We're only 20 seconds off the pace right now. I don't know if that's worrying. Is that worrying or are they just running? Nah, it's a shakedown. It's a shakedown. They're running slow as fuck. Barcelona shakedown. View more on the app. I'm scared to click this. Am I about to get banned? Oh my god, that actually fucking scared me. That was actually crazy timing from TikTok. Leon, thank you for the follow. Is that the caddy? It's a better photo of the Merc. Damn, Mercedes really have a very, like, old school. You know, that looks like the 20. Is it the 2014? The one with like a really sloped back? 2014 Mercedes F1. What Mercedes am I thinking of? Yeah. That low-key looks like the 2014. Like the way it's just like... Eh. These cars look way better. I'm sorry. If you say the 2014 cars look better, you're just stuck on nostalgia. I can't. You're telling me that boxy looking thing is better than that? That's so clean. I love this fucking song. New cars look way better. They've smashed it, man. They've smashed it. The looks. The sound looks good. It could be better. The looks look great. They look modern, but like classic. The size seems like a good size. They're smaller, but not too big. Not too small, not too big. Let's just hope they fucking race well, bro. Let's just hope they fucking race well. How do these guys have timings, bro? What is this? I have to open these tweets to fucking translate them. It has been reported that RB22 completed its first lap on the Barcelona circuit. Yeah, so Red Bull didn't do a filming day, so that's technically their first time on track. Ooh! The other new kids on the block. Cadillac are out of the garage. Yo, what do we think of this livery? I like it. I like it. I mean, it is literally just a carbon livery with a fucking Cadillac logo, but... These cars remind me of the pre-2010 cars. They look so good. Straight point, 1 out of 10. 2015 was a huge improvement on 2014. On 2014's looks. There's a little bit of car on your logo. Wait, oh, that's what I had Instagram open for. Why is Donald Trump suggested for me? Are we okay? Oh, is F1 just not posting on socials? The fuck? What's Simon posted? Is he at the track? Ah, he made that video. Why aren't F1 posting stories? Just on their mobile app? How do I do that? Can I do it on here? There's a way to do it on here, right? There's a way you can look at stories on web. I swear I've seen it before. All right, well, I don't have access to my phone on my PC, so if you could just screenshot all the F1 stories on their app, that would be great. Thank you. Wow. In-wash wings look so much better. Because it's Formula 1, we're not allowed to see the sport function. Yeah, apparently. Leon, Stygian, and Indra. Thank you guys for the follows. Cesar, Karuja, Dejan, Isaac Matthew, Ghost Flame, Android, Yuyud, Two Iced Coffees, Ethan Switch, Julian, Franklin, Pixali, Delson, Baku, Booth, Threeman, Carl, Benjamin, Piper, Borzy, David. Thank you guys all for the follows. Welcome to the stream. Holy fuck. We got 450 people on Twitch, 1,000 people on YouTube. This is mad, man. This is insane. I cannot believe there's this many people tuning in to a shakedown testing. I think that just goes to show how great of a point we left Formula 1 last year, how exciting these new regs are, and how I think people are just so excited for a bit of a switch up after a few years of staleness. Although I would have liked to have had another year of 2025 cars. I would have been happy with another year of 25 cars. Yeah. Oh, here we go. F1 has started a post on their Twitter. Mercedes first team out in shakedown. Oh, that's a good video. That's a good video. Yo. Damn, they've really got like a... Haven't they? Guys, you've not come into a technical stream here. I ain't gonna be able to give you much technical talk. Actually, let's watch this in full, and then I'll pause it. Then we can listen to the engines. That sounds like last year's engine. Yeah, the Audi, I don't know if it's just the livery, but the Audi seems quite fat in comparison to the Merc. Like, it definitely doesn't drop off as much as the Merc does. Everyone's wings are so flat. And then Red Bull's, at least in that photo that they showed, look how flat everyone's wings are. And then if you go look at Red Bull's video that they dropped this morning, it's quite rounded and high. Have they fucked up? Where's my video gone? Where's that video? I got too many tabs. Oh. The Alpine. The Alpine is massive. Oh, actually, it's not as massive. Okay, Alpine have a... Okay, wait. Before I speak, let's have a quick look. Yeah, so like Audi's... I don't know what you want to call this. Again, I'm so bad with technical terms. But like this second hump or this middle hump isn't as profound as it is on the Alpine and the Red Bull. What's Mercedes look like? Mercedes doesn't really have one at all. They have this big one here, but then it doesn't go as far back. And then if you look at the Alpine... Like, that's fucking massive. Alpine and Red Bull look very similar. Look at the Red Bull. I mean, Red Bull's also got, like, a big drop-off on the back like Merc. But then they've got that really big... Where is it? Why is there a picture-in-picture? What is this? Why is there a picture-in-picture right now? I mean, that kind of helps, to be honest. We can compare... What the fuck? How did Twitter know I wanted that? There it is. Wow, look at the difference, man. That's like, okay. Again, you're not coming here for in-depth technical analysis. Go fucking watch Sam Collins or Bernie Collins, all right? Go on Twitter. I'm just here to cover what's happening in the F1 world in the best way I can, all right? But like the Red Bull angles down, angles down, angles down. Whereas this, it's like quite straight. Like especially the second, like middle part is very straight back. Very different approaches. I mean, that just looks, to me, that just looks quicker, man. That just looks quicker to me than that. That's so interesting. But then again, like, why is Red Bull's wings so, like, wide? Sorry, so Red Bull Buddy T, they trying to be zero pod Merc. Lots of aero downwash for the Red Bull. Angles into the back for better downforce. Bro, just search F1 Gamer on YouTube, go to his live section and filter it to popular streaming channels, the biggest ever. Wait, what? F1 Gamer. Link his channel. Alpine Dominance for bore fans. Please learn more about the cars. It's really not that complex. I learned it fast, and I'm 17. Congrats, man. Congrats. Looks similar to the Racing Bull side pod too. You're relatable. That's why I'm watching. I don't need no nerd. What's the thing though? Like, I want to learn. But like, not everyone wants the technical fucking in-depth analysis. Like that post we were reading before that had all that waffle. Like, I'm sure someone loves that, but I don't want that. I just want to look at the difference between the cars and go, yep, they're different. They're different. Both Merc and Ferrari use the side pod underside with the open slot and the diffuser. Wonder how many teams will use that design. Mogby's 17-year-old is a grown-ass man. Red Bull's gonna look very different. Well, this is their car apparently. This is what they put on socials this morning. Gotta be like Newey and look at the flow lines. Yeah, definitely. Lando, stay froust. Thank you guys for the follows. Watch McLaren get 900 points this season. Wait, is McLaren, what teams haven't revealed yet? Cadillac, but we've seen the Cadillac twice now. Is McLaren and the Aston the only two teams left that we haven't seen yet, right? Like, obviously we haven't seen Cadillac's livery. Oh yeah, Williams. Well, Williams hasn't even been fucking built yet. But yeah, Williams, McLaren, and Aston are the last three teams now. Okay. So we got some more stuff from the F1 stories. I think this is just the same videos they put on Twitter, right? Ooh, Cadillac. Thanks for kicking me out. Okay, so we've got Franco, Checo, Liam, Kimi. Where's the Red Bull? Lock in, bruh. Why the Red Bull out on track yet, huh? Yeah. I don't know what video to put in the background. We'll go back to the Racing Bulls on track in Imola. The amount of people actually expecting Cadillac to sound like their hypercar is seriously concerning. Yeah. 38 years of watching F1 and working in data and tech with all the screens and onboards, and no one really knows who is where except Merc, a cocky, Red Bull have 3 different stories. Williams missed the memo. Aston Martin seeing low expectations. Yeah. I know, this time of the year is fun. Yeah. Kimi just set a 127.4. Oh, okay. We're getting quicker. We're now 15 seconds off. I would really love to know what, like, went wrong with Williams. Like, what actually went wrong with Williams? True, they're on wet tires. Oh, they're on wet tires at the moment. Yeah. Mr. Biscuit, Smorozard, Dakota, Shingigami, Xanthem, Scissor, Karuja. Thank you guys for the follows. Reports Williams are 20 to 30 kgs overweight, failed crash test 3 times now. So, crash test is obviously the structure of the car. Does the weight also play into the crash test? Like, if a car is too heavy, it, like, impacts too hard or something like that? Chuck it to the F1 chat, rat. Yeah, this is from the other day, guys. This is an on-track footage of Barcelona. This is obviously we've got very good footage. We'll probably get some videos like this tomorrow or overnight. But right now, this is just Imola from the other day. It's the same team with better drivers, and Vowles is loved by the media. The rest is Williams still being Williams. True, true. The car is oversteering. I repeat, the car is oversteering. This is not a drill. People stop posting about the McLaren livery on X. We saw it's good though. It's a good livery. Removing the MGH has unmuffled the engine sounds. Thank God, yeah, so much better. Yeah, we can't show, there's no footage to watch motos, so we're just covering all the news that we can. So many people to reshare. Dude, that's my life. That is my life as someone who follows so many people in the F1 world on Instagram. Whenever something happens, I have to look at it 15 times. Oh my God, the worst one was probably Lewis joining Ferrari. I couldn't open Instagram stories for a day. Kimmy just did a 1:25.8. He's cooking. He's going quicker. Where? Okay, how do I get these timings? How are these guys locked in? How do they get this? All right, Antonelli currently on a run. Everyone else is in the pits. All right, Ocon's come out. Okay, so Kimmy 1:25.8. Bottas 1:31.8. Bortoletto. Okay, so Audi and Cadillac. At close 1:31.9. And Liam 2 seconds off. Come on, buddy. We can do better than that. What tire is Antonelli on now? Someone figure this out for me. Someone get me this so I can have this on my screen. Like, how have they done that? Oh, there we go. Another quick lap. 1:25. Oh, he's going quicker. He's going quicker. The Merc's locked in. The Merc is locked in. How the fuck have they got this? The timings are listed on a board at the track. They must have somebody there. Oh, so they got what? Someone like relaying the information? Certain countries on F1 TV. Really? All right, let me go on my F1 TV account and give it a go. What should I put in the background when I'm not doing anything? What should I put in the background? Should I put the Haas? I feel like the Haas at Fiorano is like the best. What is this? Hit the lights. Tommy Hilfiger. Ooh, we're gonna get a caddy merch drop today? Maybe? Ooh, maybe a caddy merch drop? This looks too much like Merc though. This looks too much like the Merc. Tommy Hilfiger merch. Wait. Let's see if we can brighten this shit. We're a Photoshop Pro now, guys. We're a Photoshop Pro. Image. Adjustments. Shadows and highlights. Oh, what the fuck? Nah, they've done a good job. They've done a good job with that. Not sure we're going to see much more. Yeah, but no, they've kind of smashed out of the park with that. They know what they're doing. Where the fuck's my tab gone? The fuck? Oh, leaked, guys. I just leaked my notepad. How do people like that actually exist though? Holy fuck. Yeah, Kimmy's pumping out the laps right now. So I'm trying to sign in my F1 TV account to see if what you guys are saying is true. But they said they're only doing live timings at the end of the day. So unless they've just realized like, oh fuck, like. As my membership ran out. Oh no, I've still got it. Where do I go? Like, I don't even think it's possible. Yeah, like there's nothing there. What's the F1 live timing website? F1 live timing. Right, this is not gonna work, right? Yeah, it's just Abu Dhabi. How the fuck have they got it? Red Bull just came out on track? For real? For real? This is F1 Gamer channel we were talking about. Was he got live timings? He's not even live. What were you saying about this guy? I should do what he does with all the data. Yeah, but that's too messy though. I'm a streamer. I'm not a data channel. I'm a streamer. Apparently they have a link from the server at the circuit for timing somehow. Damn. VPN to the right country? Well, what country though? Well, I can't anyway because I pay for F1 TV in Netherlands. Either way, we'll just hijack theirs. All right, Kimmy said another fastest lap, 124.1. We're still 13 seconds though off pole last year. I guess they have an inside guy. The only real realistic way to have it is from an inside at one of the teams on site, because only people on site should have it. Right. Someone hacked the system. Maybe they'll get a copyright strike. Lol. Almost 5 years. God damn, what's up, Hags? 2027 is our year. Is it live? Yes, this is live, but there's no stream prop. Is Red Bull actually out on track? Feel this way. This way. Valtteri's out on track. Seeing photos like this, huge reg changes from a non-televised F1 testing session at Barcelona. Oh yes, like we're back in 2014. There's just a diff feeling, a buzz. So much unknown. I gotta agree with you, Arav. I gotta agree with you. We're so back. I've been waiting for this season for so long. Hands up if you love the stealthy livery. Guys, you don't need to post 2 tweets within the 1 minute of each other. It's okay. Your fans aren't going to unfollow if you don't tweet. For clarity, it's been confirmed that McLaren and Ferrari won't be running today. Aston Martin aren't expected to participate either. Where's Red Bull, man? Someone told me Red Bull's on track. Where are they? Stealthy looks like a cop-out. What do you mean? Racing Bulls driver Lawson on track. Oh my god, putting the boom 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 emoji made me thought he crashed. Could this be where the live timing is coming from? Guys, what's the username and password we reckon? Admin. Admin. Failed login. Fuck, someone figured it out. Apparently the person who took those early videos got moved by security. Really? That's kind of dumb. Connor Patreon, David the Bullet. We're back. Is that the Red Bull? Nope. Beautiful shot of the Haas though. Haas on track. So everyone who's there today is on track other than Red Bull, right? Mercedes, Cadillac, Audi, V-Carb, Haas. Yeah. Red Bull's the only team to not come out yet. Someone hack this right now. Are they hiding the RB22? No, they put a video out this morning. Doof, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I really do appreciate that, man. Thank you for coming in with the prime. Thank you for supporting. Really do appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. Thank you for subbing for the first time. Ella, what is up on the stream? Thank you for the follows. Sub class, Norris Lando, Lord Meth, Mr. Biscuit. Thank you guys for the follows. If you guys are enjoying the stream so far today, be sure to follow down below. If you're watching on YouTube or TikTok, come join us on Twitch. Twitch is where I'm always live, so be sure to come join us on Twitch if you haven't already. Check the Discord. So apparently, as soon as Red Bull hit the track, people who were filming got kicked out. Oh wait, no, Red Bull did do a lap. Yeah. Sorry, there was reports that their first lap was good. What am I looking at here? Red Bull side pods looks interesting. Try Franz Hermit. Okay, bro. Okay. Do it again. Do it again. Someone figure out the password. No way these guys got kicked out for filming. That's all we had. That's literally all we had, man. It's over. It's over. It didn't even start. It's already over. How do these guys have timings? No. I think I know what they're doing here. That's not actually a track map. And I reckon they're just they're inputting their own times from these guys. I bet you that's what they're doing. I'm gonna stick to the OGs. We never let the OGs down. Who even are these guys? JB Motorsports. How the fuck have they got timings? I'm jelly. Kimmy even faster. 22.7. Wait, what was the time again at Spain practice last year? Was it a 13? Poppy Wardrobe. Name of the follow. Beru and 16 Marches. Thank you guys for the follows. You paused it? Oh. True. Still 22.7 though. I reckon they'll post highlights on YouTube. Yeah, they will. YouTube will. Twitch will. Holy timing streak. I don't know how these guys got it. They've hacked. Red Bull Sim Racing. Can you get us the password? Can you get us the password for the account?
Yes, we can hear you. Okay, yeah, as I said, I'll be coming back once we get.
Okay, we found the timing website. We just don't know the password. Get us in there. Oh. And more live timings. Max Verstappen grandstand in Hungary is now sold out. Haas become the 7th team to leave the pit. Alright, so all the teams that are on track today have been out on track. They're using the timing 71 extension. What does that mean? Josh Birch and Nathan Richards, legendary sim racing car. Ah, that's who that is. I thought they looked familiar. Why does Jack Doohan have Formula 1 driver in his bio? He probably wants to keep it there for as long as possible. He probably wants to try and keep it there for as long as possible. I feel like we've watched enough of the V-Carb. Let's watch the Audi. And that would be good this year, you reckon? Where does he get this information? I'm just getting stuff off Twitter. That's all we got to go off of. It's a Chrome extension. Yeah, but then what do I do with that Chrome extension, Lucky Boy? Nico, there in the follow. Why the fuck my drink's so chunky, man? Addy looks kind of shit. Alright, I'm gonna put that goated Haas video back up. Where is it? Was it these guys? I think it was these guys, right? Yeah, this video is banging. Alright, back in a sec, guys. I just made a fucking mess. This is not Barcelona. This is Fiorana. But it's a good video of the Haas. Alright, back in a moment. You got the timings? Wait, how did you get the timings? What's up, Kazd? Wait, one sec. I'll look at that. I'll look at that when I get back in a sec. I can't believe our loyal cameraman got kicked out, man. I can't believe our loyal cameraman got kicked out of the chat, out of the shit. Download. Okay, wait. Has he actually figured this out? Download this web extension. Okay. Timing 71. Add extension. All right, it's added. And then copy that into it. No way have we hacked the system, bruh. Okay. So then I go timing 71. Main menu. And then yo! What the fuck? Am I gonna get banned? Am I gonna get banned? I feel like how has someone figured this out? I feel like we're not allowed this. I feel like we're not allowed this. I don't know if we're allowed this. Otherwise, F1 would just give this publicly, surely. Fuck it. Their fault. Their fault for not having good security, I guess. The worst that happens is I get a 48-hour suspension. But like, am I really gonna get copyrighted over a fucking live time? The F1 don't even own this. What even is this? What even is this? Who even figured this out? Who even figured this out? Anyone listen to A$AP Rocky's new album yet? I'm 3 songs in, and all 3 songs are in my playlist. It is a banger. Regis, thank you for the follow. Yeah, this is the circuit timing board. What? Who found this? All right, what information have we got? What information have we got on the screen here? Let's get this all nice and snug. Oh, we got some settings. Delay, no. Full screen. Oh, no, I don't want full. Use row background colors. Use row flash animations. Donate. Download replay. All right, so air temp, 8 degrees, track temp. How is the track colder than the air? Wait, what? I guess no one's out on track. Humidity, 71%. Wind speed, 3 kph. Ocon sets a new personal best, 129.1. Yo, this is fucking sick! The camera guy moved? Check Discord. Anyways, Kimmy's at the top. 122.3. He's gone faster, right? Didn't he do like a 122.4 before? Turn off row background colors. Looks much better. Ah, yeah, I like that. This looks so fucking ugly, but it gets the job done, right? It gets the job done. What if there was a setting view footage and you see the live feed? I just spam everywhere from the track. What is up, Tom? How's it going? How are you enjoying Singapore, man? What if there was a... Wait, I read that. No, this is official live timings. This is accurate to what is being reported on Twitter. Yo, what do we think seeing 22 cars now on the timings? Yeah, we still don't know the name of the Cadillac. The MCL is the MCL40. Colapinto, there you go. Just set a new personal best, 135.9. Okay. I don't want to be staring at this all day though. We're gonna switch between the timings and the Discord and shit. He's found a new spot in the trees. What the fuck? Wait, where were we up to? Yeah? He's found a new spot in the trees, bro. Shout out this guy. Who even is this? Shoymotor.com. Okay, great. They're pretty big. They're pretty big. Formula 1 cars brought to you by Alobato. Oh, these guys are big. Crossalini. He looks familiar. Is he like Pep Guardiola's granddad? I would trust the news. I would trust this guy. This guy looks like he knows F1 stuff. Oh, that's I went to go get that off my screen. It's just a freckle on his head. I thought it was something on my screen. Wait. Wait. Are they streaming from the track? Double live stream from Monday to Friday to cover the first test. Wait, are they actually live? From the track? Surely not. Shout out these guys, though. I respect that they're trackside. Yo, anyone in Spain? Drive to the track right now. IRL stream for us. Turrida, what is up, dude? That's the Spanish narrator for DAZN. I believe Soymoto have, like, license with F1. Oh, okay. Well. Okay, I must say, though. How do you guys feel? I'm sure most of you, or 99% of you, do not give a fuck. But how do you guys feel that Sky Sports have permission to, like, do a Ted's Notebook? Well, actually, it might not be in the paddock, to be fair. They're just doing that on their own accord. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm an idiot. I was going to say, how do you guys feel that like Ted and Sky Sports get exclusive access, but everyone else kind of gets no permission? But yeah, Ted's notebooks probably won't even be from the track. It will just be at the studio. Nachos, there the follow. Apparently this guy running the time board has had cease and desist from WEC before. Oh. So maybe I shouldn't look at that. Look, I didn't see a problem with it. If I get told no, then I'll stop. I'm happy to stop. What is this? Oh. Oh my god, this is elite footage. This might be the best footage of the day. Oh my god! Look at that side pod. That's insane. That's crazy. Fuck it. Yeah, that's how loud they are, man. Like, you would not be able to hear that previously. That Mercedes, you can clearly see it's lacking front grip. And the Cadillac or Audi, I can hardly tell them apart, has a ton of oversteer. He's trolling. He's trolling, bro. Oh my god. Are you okay? I'm gonna crash out once and one time only. Are some of you guys in the Discord not watching the stream? Because if you watched the stream, you would have seen that I already looked at this like 4 times. But yeah, guys, be sure to join the Discord if you haven't already to post some new stuff that we haven't seen yet. Discord.gg/Ponden. Carolina there with the wallet. Antonio came back into the pits. We're running Color Pinto on track right now. All right, so far 24 laps from Big Kim Dog, 18 laps from Ocon. Well, Haas came out late and then just pumped out 18 laps. They didn't even need a shakedown. Color Pinto 7, Valtteri 4, Bortoleto 10, Liam 5, Hadja 3. Oh, it's Hadja in the Red Bull today. Do you think anyone's going to crash during testing? And if so, who do you think it's going to be? We've already had Arvid spin and someone else spin. All right. Considering stuff's calmed down a little bit, let's go back through Discord and have a look at the news and stuff over the last couple of days while we wait for some new stuff to come out from the track. Because there's a bunch of stuff to look at since my last stream on Friday. What the fuck did I just see? What was the last thing we looked at? Then we looked at that. We looked at that. No. Wait, when did I end our stream on Friday? Yeah, then we looked at that. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We're probably around here. Look at... This is very funny to listen to now that Williams have pulled out.
I don't care about 23. I don't care about 24. And I really don't care about 25. Sounds strange, doesn't it? But that's not what's of interest. I don't care about 23. I don't care about 24. And I really don't care about 20. Oh no. Williams have so much making up to do. Williams have so much making up to do. It is fucking crazy. This is really cool. I think we looked at this already, but you can see the active aero on the Ferrari. Now,
I saw people online discussing, why isn't this just called DRS? It's essentially just drag reduction system, but on the front wing as well. To be honest, I partly agree. Why not just keep this name DRS? Because it is a drag reduction system. But I don't think it makes sense to call this DRS when you've now got recharge and boost. Yeah, recharge and boost. I feel like it would just fuck up the naming scheme if you have recharge, boost, and DRS. That just sounds dumb, in my opinion. But also, DRS was linked to DRS. When you're within a second of a car, your flap opens up, blah, blah, blah. It's a different system. Yes, the mechanic of the wing going up and down is the same, but it's a different system. I kind of like not having... I kind of like the new naming scheme because it's different, because otherwise you're then going to get people being like, he's not within 1 second. Why has he got this? And it's like, well, they've changed it. So I think it just makes sense. New system, new name. It makes it less confusing for people. In my opinion, at least. But yeah. Yeah, it looks a bit weird on the fry. I don't know why it's doing it like that. You missed this. No way you missed this livery. This is the thing. All you people out there who said, the Ferrari needs more red. Really? 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 We want more red, do we? Look how terrible that is. That's ugly. That is ugly. I'm very glad we've got the white on the new Ferrari. And I'm very glad we've got a gloss as well, because this is so ugly. I mean, it's just... Ugh, it's just missing the sponsors that were banned. And then it looks like it got dumped in oil. You know those Hot Wheel cars that, like, you could... color changing Hot Wheels... You know those ones that you could like dump in water and then it changes the color? It looks like they just dumped their booty in the back of some water and then changed the color of their car. Like, what is that? What is that? Go on board with Lewis Hamilton and SF26. MV3, they will follow. Yo, I haven't seen this. This is sick. You still have a Lightning McQueen color changing car? That's cool. Liam would be very jealous. Yo, okay, Tom just sent me this. Tom just said if you gotta... Oh, wait.
Yo, it's the...
What the fuck? It's members only. I assume it's dropping later. Tom just sent me this saying I have permission to watch this on stream if I want. How he designed his insane motion cockpit with the livery. We'll definitely watch that later once it's released to the public. That is cool. That is cool. Shout out Tom. I will add that to the playlist. This is sick though, man.
Yo, it's the...
Yo, it's Tom. The onboard, man. The onboard doesn't even look like a Ferrari. What is that? Audi go out. Soyboat, a new photo posted of the Haas. The Haas looks so good on track. Let's have a look. Welcome back, Alfa Romeo. It does look good, doesn't it? It does look good. So nice. The black vent kind of ruins it there, though. That's different. That wasn't in the Fiorana shakedown. Onboard looks Formula E. Yeah, I think that's because it's like the wider, much wider lens. This livery doesn't get talked about enough. I agree. Do you guys think this is the best Red Bull livery of all time, or is that too high of a ask? I love the coloring. Okay, the thing is, the coloring, ignoring Racing Point, because Racing Point was a bum-ass team. I love the unique color. I love the meaning behind it of like, we've got a special edition Red Bull can. We're going to make a livery based around that can. So fucking cool. The wheel caps being a can. so fucking cool. And it just works so well together. It's just perfect. It's just perfect. I just love it so much. Honestly, it's on par with this year's Red Bull, but maybe this year's Red Bull is just like recency bias, so we'll see. But I love this so much. I really hope they do this again. One of my questions for Simon, by the way, update for any of you wondering, if you don't know, the livery designer for Red Bull, I reached out to him because he follows me on Insta, and I was like, yo, do you want to hop on the stream? I'd love to like interview you. The fans would love to ask some questions. He was like, yeah, I'd be down. I just have to get it approved. And I sent him like 20 questions. Unfortunately, he said it's a bit difficult to talk about the Red Bull and the V-Carb designs because like the process of it all is so like under NDA and like stuff like that. So he's like, I can't really talk about the Red Bull and the V-Carb specifically because a lot of my questions were like, how did the process with the Red Bull go? Like, how did this work? What was the biggest problem? Stuff like that. I can actually show you the questions if you want. And he was like, I can't really talk about the Red Bull and the V-Carb, unfortunately. But he said, I'd love to come on and just talk about liveries generally. So I was like, okay, cool. Well, I've been really busy at the moment, and I'm sure you're busy as well because he was at Fiorano for the shakedown. I was like, I'll write up some more like general questions, and then we'll do a more like general livery conversation. I'd love to get him on to do like an activity, like rating liveries, like the best liveries of all time or some shit. Considering he's cooked up some of the best liveries of all time in the last couple years. For people who don't know, Simon, he designed the V-Carb Miami livery. He's designed all the V-Carb and all the Red Bull liveries of the last like 3 years. So like the Miami livery, the white Red Bull, this year's Red Bull, this year's V-Carb. Anyways, one of my questions was, which I assumed wouldn't have got answered anyway, was, do you have any plans to do another special edition Red Bull can? Because, yeah, the summer flavor comes out in April. So hopefully we get another special edition Red Bull V-Carb livery. That would be so hot. That'd be so good. Get some viewers to submit liveries. That would be cool. That would be cool, actually. Everyone would need to have like graphic design, like expertise though. Rice Spaghetti, Zaka, thank you guys for the follows. They should have run those wheel covers. They did in the race, didn't they? Someone is in Paddock Club right now? What? What? Where's my invite, bro? Well, this guy's getting kicked out in like 2 minutes. This is what confuses me. So, F1 can post on socials. The teams can post on socials. But this guy can't? Why, huh? Why? F1's just so strict, man. F1 is just so strict. Call it bias, but I don't care what anyone else says. The 2025 base McLaren is a top livery. That shit is clean. I can agree. I do. I think it's a really nice livery. I think it's just a little bit too messy for me. For Oz, they should do a shrimp on the V-Carby decal livery. You can ask if he has any for fun concept liveries he could show. Actually, do you guys want to hear the questions I wrote up for Simon? These are the questions I wrote up for Simon. The fuck? All right. These are the questions I was going to ask him. Or I was hoping to ask him, but obviously they need to go through approval for it first. How much creative freedom do you have when working with Oracle, Rebel Racing, and Visa, Cash App, RB? I basically wanted to ask, like, you know, as a worker, as an employee, he's a contractor actually, how much freedom do you actually get? Because I'm sure some livery artists are just like, do your job, listen to what we say. Whereas like, I feel like he gets a lot of creative freedom. How restricted are you by sponsors and brand guidelines? How does that process all work? Looking back now, I can see why he can't answer these questions, but I don't know. Which delivery was your favorite to work on and which turned out to be your favorite? I could probably still ask that. How long on average does it take from very start of the process of the delivery to it then being on the car? And what's the usual process? I basically want to know how long it takes. Like, is it like 10 hours, 50 hours, 100 hours, 3 months, 5 months? Like, when do they start working on it? And like, what's the usual process of it all? Like, do they go on Photoshop straight away? Do they like, You know what I mean? Like, I'm so curious how it works. Is there a design you can talk about that is your favorite that never made it to a car? I would love to see the render. He wouldn't be able to show it, but I'd love to see the render of a design that never made it to a car. What is your favorite livery of all time that you didn't work on? If you could design a livery for any brand or sponsor other than Red Bull, what would it be and why? I feel like it's like a bit of a personal question to just be like, what would you like to work on? Like, what kind of company would you like to work with? Because so many companies out there with such good branding that I'm sure a designer is like, I would love to work for them. How did your life lead you to designing F1 liveries? What got you into designing specifically F1 liveries? What colored livery do you want to see on the grid? What's the process of designing a livery for an actual car versus a show car versus renders? How often are you in communication with the aero team to have the most up-to-date car to design on? How do you approach making a livery for a car like these ones where you know the car will change a lot during the season? I'm very curious about that because it's like, you know, you might go, I'm going to put the Haas logo here, and then next week the fucking side pod looks different, so your livery sucks. Like, how do you even design a livery? How do you even design a livery when there's such a different approach? Such a different car every week? Could we look forward to a different Red Bull flavor inspired Miami livery? What's your favorite Red Bull flavor? And if you could design a livery around any flavor, which one would you pick? This was a personal question. How do you deal with the challenge of perfectionism? Are there any like design principles you adhere to stop yourself from spending too much time on the design? Why do you think some... I was really hoping you'd answer this one. Why do you think some teams fail to deliver a livery that their fans want? AKA just throw shots at another team. Talk me through the release day of any livery reveal. Are you nervous? And after it's released, how much do you check social media to see what people say? That one I really want to know as well, because... Simon, I saw, was on socials for the whole day after that, the Red Bull launch. Like, he commented on my video, he commented on Fabio's vid, I think. He was replying to all the comments on his post. Like, I wonder how much he just sits there and just like look at, like, does he go like just search on YouTube like Red Bull livery reaction, just watch everyone's reaction? Like, it must be, I don't know, it must be like a good feeling. To drop something that everyone absolutely loves. Anyways, those are my questions, but yeah, I think unfortunately it makes sense now. Like, it's just so, you know, contractual and they can't talk about shit. So as much as I'd love to, but hopefully we'll come on at another point. We'll ask some more general livery stuff. All right, what's some new stuff we got on track while we've been waffling for a bit? Another team is said to have reached the 2026 weight limit. That team is none other than Ferrari. Audi and Alpine are the only other teams said to have reached the limit. So we've got 3 teams have reached the weight limit. Interesting. The Cadillac already. Okay, so this is what the teams are bringing to Barcelona. So Mercedes are bringing no C2 mediums. What? McLaren are bringing a few hards, but mainly mediums. Red Bull. What is the Red Bull? Are we okay in the head? 18 softs. I guess they don't want to test. Long runs. They just want to go out, make sure the car's working, test the engine. So I guess that makes sense. Williams no hards. Racing Bulls no hards. Haas no hards. Interesting. So 4 teams are opting for no hards. At least bring one. Like, at least bring one hard set. A lot of inters being brought. Interesting. Did you see the Williams are like 30 kilos overweight? Yeah, that's probably why they're not showed up to this test, because they just can't. Marky, thank you for the follow. It's not real. Kimmy was on mediums earlier. Really? Track is too cold anyway. That stuff gonna be med and soft most of the season. Audi matching Alpine and Sector 1 so far, so the Audi engine probably not a complete disaster. Yeah, let's have a look at the timings. Alright, what have we missed? So Kimmy still at the top, 1:22.3. Franco, 2 seconds off. What are the, are these the current sectors or the best sectors? These are the best sectors, right? PBs, right? So color pin, so just first to second, 6/10 different, 9/10 different, 5/10 different. Mercedes is clear, guys. Mercedes is clear. Get your bets on a Mercedes. Get your bets on a Mercedes now. Damp condition in Barcelona. We're told the track has been damp to start this morning after some overnight rain, but it's gradually drying out now. Soy motor, Barcelona security. Turn up your volume if you want to hear an F1 car on track. Intrepid? How do you pronounce that? Reporter Ed brings you an update from Barcelona Shakedown. Sup, Ed? Wait, is this Ed Straw? Is he the one that does all the based rankings?
Has just started. The pit lane has opened. The circuit is behind me there. We're not allowed in. But I thought we'd be able to have a little bit of a listen to what the cars sound like. Here comes one now.
This is the content we live for. Yeah, I respect the race a lot. Other than Ed's base rankings, like, the race is probably one of the F1 journalism companies that I feel like doesn't clickbait. If they put breaking news or big headlines, they back it up with actual facts. Their YouTube channel is so good at this time of the year. Yeah.
I could hear it, but couldn't see it. But that's the first time I've heard these new engines. Of course, they're still 1.6 litre V6 turbos, but they've got the much improved power of the MG UK. It's 350 kilowatts now, was 120 kilowatts last year. 2 cars have gone out straight away, so pre-season testing is up and running. Welcome to Barcelona.
Thanks, Ed. Shame you couldn't get in the paddock. Franco Ronaldo. Bro, what is up with my Twitter at the moment? What is happening? The race is based. What, in a good way? Check the F1 website for pictures. I'll look at it in a sec. Link in Discord. It's so much easier. If you have something to show me, just chuck in Discord and I'll get to it eventually. What the fuck? Holy picks, their peak. Once this video loads, then I'll move on to the picks. But what the fuck's happening? James Cart, thank you for the follow. FIA blocking the stream. They might be. Don't hold your eyes. Okay, don't know what the fuck's happening there. Wait. F1 shocking decision. Barcelona 2026 preseason test shrouded in secrecy and drama. F1 silent testing under lock and key in an unprecedented twist for fans eagerly waiting for what? Like, what even is that post? Hey, it's Checo's birthday today. Happy birthday, Checo. Happy birthday. How old is he turning? Like 37? Nah, how old? Actually, I actually don't know how old Checo is. 33? Sergio Perez age. He's 36. Damn. See the cars emerging on track. Here we go. Whoa, these are some good pickies. These are some good pickies here. Okay, we got the Audi. Nice. Oh, these are some very good picks. I don't know how you guys don't like that, man. It's a different looking silver to the launch, right? I feel like it's a bit shinier. I like it though. I like it. Let's hold the camera steady here, boss. Please. The V-Cup looks so small. It actually looks so small. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that? Wait, let's go through them all one by one quickly, and then we'll go back and break each one of them down. What is that? Ooh. Our first look at the Red Bull on track. Dude, these cars look so small. Alpine looks fat as fuck. Whoa. Oh, there we go. That's a better photo of the Cadillac. Okay. So we got... Damn, these are great pics of the car. Okay, let's go through each team one by one. And let's go through each part of the car one by one. Front nose. We've got like 5 holes there. Red Bull has... Okay. This is my very interesting non-technical analysis breakdown, all right? Audi has like 5 holes. V-Carb, 1 big hole. What are these? What are these? I don't think I've ever seen these on F1 cars before, on the front nose before. Interesting. Red Bull, no hole. No hole. Damn, we got 5 holes, 1 hole, no hole. And then no hole on the Alpine. No hole on the Merc. No hole on the Cadillac, or maybe there's one down there. I know I'm flicking through them quick, but I'm just trying to see like any... Wow, look at the difference. Look at this. Merc has this one little knob here. One little knob. And then I kind of like have this massive thing. You may as well put a fucking spike on it at that point. Alpine have a big one. Red Bull don't have anything. V-Carb have a little knob. Audi have a big knob. Now, aero people, help me out here. Could that just be a different spec in terms of downforce, high downforce versus low downforce? The knob is an infrared camera for tire tents. Oh shit. Okay. Sure, everyone have a knob. Right. Okay, so that's a camera. I see. Okay, so they've got nothing. Okay. Okay, so Audi have like a huge drop down under their nose. Wow, look at the difference there. Audi have like a connection at the back of the front nose that drops down. Meanwhile, V-Carbs just connects here. Red Bull similar, kind of underneath, but not as drastic as the Audi. Wow, Alpine's like fully connects here. Mercedes have similar to what Audi have. And Cadillac as well. Wow, some very different approaches. Okay, that's the front nose kind of done. We don't really have good view of the suspension here. But we've got, is that push rod or pull rod? Okay, now let's look at the side pods. All right, side pods are gonna be very... Actually, let's look at the air intake first. All right, so Audi's got like pretty decently sized one triangle. Oh my god, look at the difference between the Audi and the V-Carb. That's insane. V-Carbs is massive. I wonder if the other teams are going to adopt a huge fucking air intake like this now. Red Bull and Audis are very, almost identical. Audi's a bit more, sorry, Alpine's a bit more oval rather than round. Wow. Mercedes, Red Bull, Audi. All and Cadillac were very similar air intakes. What a V-Carb cooking. What a V-Carb cooking here. All right. Let's look at the mirrors. Oh, wait, they're the new side lights. I forgot we've got lights on the mirrors now. Anyways, mirror, we got connecting ting. Wow. Very different on the V-Carb. Look how different that is. Oh my god, everyone's mirror design is so different. Oh, there you go. You can see the light on. Damn. I like the side lights. They're cool. They don't stick out like a sore thumb. Wait, yeah, look at the background. Cadillac is staring at every single car. That is funny. Is the light new? Yeah, new for this year. Car is the only one with the downwash side pod still. Okay, yeah, wait, let's look at the side pod now. So, Cadillac. Big side pod, it feels like. With a bit of a hump there. Wow. Look at the difference in the side pod. Audi's fully sticking out. Almost like Ferrari 2022-esque. And then V-carbs, straight down. And then the inlet, much skinnier. So it almost feels like V-carbs approach is, let's get as much air in here and less air through here. Interesting. And then Red Bull, fuck, we can't see their side pod inlet, but a very similar approach to V-carb, but even skinnier. But then this hump is massive compared to, look, V-carb don't have a hump there, and then Red Bull have a huge hump here. And then this is just fat. This is just fat. Get this car on Weight Watchers right now. Actually, Audi might be fatter. No, the Audi is even bigger. Interesting. And then Mercedes. So it looks like Red Bull and Mercedes have gone very similar. I'd probably say Red Bull and Mercedes are the two most similar cars with a very, like, I don't know what you call this, just like a tight downward side pod and then a hump. And then it drops off so quick. Well, look how quick it drops off on the Mercedes. I don't know all the terminology, so shut up. Wow, Red Bull's is very tight. Almost like a zero side pod approach. Has anything interesting happened? Just kind of a lot of little tidbits here and there. Mark Ram. Compare the intake there. We just did that. Pot McLaren for shits and Gator. We'll just stick to these photos for now, otherwise we get too confusing. Oh, wait, I keep forgetting to look at the Cadillac. And then the Cadillac. Wow, the Cadillac. Yeah, wow. Very similar. Very quick down. Big second hump. I don't know what you call it. Okay. And then these little bits. Look at these little bits here on the floor. So Audi have like 1, 2, 3 kind of like rectangular things. V-carb have one big thing with 3 little bits coming off. Red Bull have similar to what Audi have. Very similar to what Audi have. V-carb have 3 bits, then 1 big bit. Mercedes have 3 bits similar to Audi and Red Bull. Cadillac does have 1 big bit. I don't know what that means, but wow, I love this. Every single team has a different approach for every single part. I love this. All right, rear wing time. Okay, so kind of got some curve to it. A big, I don't know, maybe that's just a camera, but a big thing in the middle there. Feels like V-carb have a maybe the same size rear wing. Okay, Red Bull's looks a lot flatter here than it did in that render that they showed this morning. Okay, Mercedes have a bit more curve than the other teams. Honestly, not as much difference from the rear wings, but then again, we don't really have a good view of them. What's the last thing I'm going to look at? I think that's everything. Let's zoom out all these pics now. Red Bull livery though. I like it. You can still notice that kind of blue. It still feels like a Red Bull, but when the light hits it, it's going to look so good under the lights, man. Someone has cooked, but we don't know who. Yeah, exactly. I feel like the Alpine and Audi have less downforce, but way less drag than the others. Now, Alpine are just running the biggest parts they've found in their factory, man. Don't forget the airflow for the engine box can allow for a more upright rear wing mechanism, right? See, I'm so bad when it comes to like aero and stuff. I need to watch some more Driver 61 and stuff. Yeah, the side pods are so much smaller on the Red Bull. Like, okay, I think the two biggest differences, if I had to say, I'd probably say Audi and Red Bull are the two biggest differences. Like, that is such a big side pod. That is so skinny and tight. And then this has massive bit on the front wing. This has nothing. This has like a drop down under the nose plate. This is on the front. This is like rounded. This is like a more of an angle. Audi and V-Car. Yeah, V-Car was also... Look how different V-Car... This is almost a similar pick, by the way. Like positioning. Look how different the V-Carb and the Red Bull look. Even though they're the same family, very different approaches, which I think goes to show how different of a team they are. Front wing looks kind of similar. V-Carb have this thing on the front wing. I didn't notice that before. Oh, shark fins was the thing I was meant to look at. So Audi have a pretty big shark fin. Red Bull have a pretty big shark fin as well. Audi's is massive. Yeah, okay, to be fair, all the shark fins are fucking big, fam. All the shark fins are fat. Or they're just testing two extremes to combine the ideas. Maybe, but no, I don't think Red Bull actually do that. Colapinto has stopped. Colapinto stopped. Oh no. Wait, what? There's been a crash? A red flag? Red flag. Franco no way Franco has crashed. No way Franco Colapinto has crashed. Okay, we've either got the first crash of the season or we've got the first breakdown of the season. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Wait, I want to have two Discord tabs. I need that one. Look at that in a sec. Whoa, that's a great pick. Who took that? Yo, what the fuck? That's a crazy camo livery. Oh, wait, that is the joke. I'm dumb. Oh, no way that's their kit. There's no way that's their kit. That is horrific. Even Checo's not happy with it. Even Checo's not happy with it. Look at his face. You're telling me that's the best photo we had of Checo? There's no way. Nah. This is the first time this season, livery, merch, anything, that I'm actually disgusted. The Tommy Hilfiger banding around the neck looks so tacky to me. The style of the shirt just looks so bad. They've literally got no sponsors. They've got Cadillac, Tommy, Pirelli, which they're forced to have. Why are they wearing Nike? Why are they wearing Nikes? They have no sponsors. Why did they pick this photo of Checo? Nah, that's terrible. Oh my god. All right, keep scrolling. Sorry, we were trying to get to the Franco news. Is this it here? Freddie Slater joined. Oh, Freddie Slater joins Audi F1 driver development program. He's been pretty big in the junior categories, right? Is this it crashing? No. Do we know what's happened yet? Do we know what's happened? Colapinto's rolling again. Oh, so maybe it was just, oh, he's resumed. Okay, he hasn't crashed. Maybe it was just a, reliability issue? Okay. Yeah, anyways, someone give me a rundown. Let's look at Freddie Slater's junior career. Freddie Slater Wikipedia. Freddie Slater, 2008. So he's 17 years old. He's British. Let's have a look. All right, karting, I don't really know, but if they've got a lot of firsts and seconds and thirds, then they've done pretty well. Second, third, second, first, second, second, third, first, third, first, second, third, second, first. Okay, well, it looks like he's done decent in karting. All right, let's have a look. Complete CIK FIA results. What's that? Is that like Czech Republic? Fucking, what is that? Oh, that's karting. First, second, fifth. No. Okay, here we go. Open wheel racing. So, in Ginetta Juniors, he finished 15th with 9 races. It's not amazing, but then he won the Ginetta Junior Series. That's really good. And then won the Ginetta Junior Championship. Wow. He only did 4 races in F4 Britain, and 6 races in F4 Britain. He finished 9th in Macau in 2023. He finished 1st in Formula 4 UAE. And 1st in Italian F4 Championship, 2nd in Euro 4 Championship, and then 13th in Macau in 2024, and then 2nd in Formula Regional Middle East Championship, 1st in Formula Regional European Championship, then only did 2 races in F3, 12th in GB3, that's not great, but he only did 9 races, DNF to Macau, and then he's going to be in F3 next. Okay, wow, that's a pretty good junior career. A lot of good karting results. And then won basically almost the important championships that he, like all the ones that he spent a lot of races in. He basically won all the ones he he finished top 3 in all the championships that he competed full time. So he looks like he's going to be a great talent. And he's just been announced as an Audi junior driver or development driver. So that's really cool. First driver to join the Audi development program. Cool. He looks like a rugby player. That's some good news. More photos of the Audi on track. Oh, that's nice, man. That is nice. I don't know how people don't like that. Security clampdown outside F1's test. A security presence is monitoring where people are trying to observe the first Formula 1 test at Barcelona, with some moved on even from public areas. F1's first test, billed as Shakedown Week, takes place at the Spanish Grand Prix venue. There are 3 preseason tests this year for the first time since 2015, prompted by major car and rule changes that teams want more track time, blah, blah, blah. Only a few people outside of the teams themselves are permitted to enter the track to assist with the running of the test and capturing content that F1 will distribute to broadcast and other media. However, as already clear from the Audi shakedown at the time, there is possibility of observing the track in places from afar. The race's own John Noble and Ed Straw are among several journalists, photographers, and broadcasters who have traveled to Barcelona to assess this test, to assess what the test is like firsthand. Sections of the Barcelona circuit are visible from public places, such as nearby hiking trail. There are also parts where getting close to the track is possible on perimeter roads, but the view is blocked off by the high walls around the actual circuit grounds. A security presence has been noted in different places. A few journalists and photographers had assembled at the most popular vantage point, a hilltop well outside the circuit grounds, but a security car and guard moved them on. Does F1 have the right to move them on, though? Because they technically don't have copyright of the track because they're not broadcasting anything. Like, are they allowed to do that? Like, surely if you're these journalists, you can just be like, I'm allowed, yeah. Like, I don't know. Is it, I guess because I guess it's not a public place, yeah. The rationale given was essentially that any view of the circuit, even on public land, is owned by the circuit. It is being managed by sweeps of different locations. Several security guards also went around the perimeter road just before the test started at 9 a.m. local time, with one stopping behind turn 3. A security guard was stationed atop the hill there as a lookout for at least the first hour. The thing is, This would be fine. I would completely understand F1 doing this. But then they're going on their own socials. Where is that? Then they're going on their own socials and posting this bullshit. So what's the point? Who cares? This is better than the footage that we're seeing online. If it was a true private test, I would completely understand why they would do this, but otherwise I just don't get it. This is likely to continue all week, although interest will probably be at its highest on the opening day. Teams can run on 3 of the 5 days, with all 11 teams bar Williams expected to take part. Oh, is this a video of the stop car? Blake, shake it down. Oh, wait, is that a... Great footage, that. Great footage. What's up, Adam? We barely see RB20. Yeah, barely seeing anything. But that's because it came out on track before the security. Alex, UFW Marvin, Gritty, Design, Amsterdam, Pink, Gary, Benji, mainly Henry, Damien, Panda, Otit, Bandito, Danny, Oziax, Macken, Totally Not Judah, Bobster, Daniel, Nimdim, Snappy, Stizen, Caroline, Cruzzen, Zizi, Such Good Kiwi, Jadak, Balson, Braden, Charlie, Pietra. I think that's what follows. Any tree enthusiasts in chat? What tree is this? Const, Octavian. I think that's the follow as well. Are they trying to enforce copyright without copyright? Well, technically, this is private ground. So, like, yeah, I guess. But I wonder if this content will be... Like, I wonder if they'll go... I wonder if they're going to go the petty lengths of, like, copywriting all this content. I doubt it. I doubt it. Red flag, Franco Colapinto is broken down in the pit lane. Possible Mercedes engine of overheating issue and issue with... Okay, shut up. How... I hate stuff like this. Who's Formula Kangaroo? 2 followers. Nice. Tweeting some bullshit. He's broken down. It's a possible engine overheating. How do you know? How do you know, bro? How do you know? Is this going to be another one? Nope. No way Twitter's just died. This is disgusting. Nope, we're good. Audi signed Freddie Slater as the first member of its driver development program. Slater will step up to F3 this year, having won Freca last year and Italian F1. This song sucks. Oh, that's a better one. Slater will step up to F3 this year, having won Freca last year and Italian F1 24. He's currently competing in FR Oceania, where he's P2 behind Ugo Chukwu ahead of the final round. Oh, okay. I was so confused for a second what the fuck I was looking at. Max done his seat fit. Where papaya? Bro, it's a shakedown livery, man. Chill out. Mercedes looks to have racked up the most laps so far, 20 plus. So Kimi Antonelli put in the W17 through its paces. Kimi Antonelli's times are getting quicker each lap. Yo, Jay, why are they getting the credit? We've got the live timings now. We've got the live timings now. Where's my credit? You guys figure this out? I wonder if Sky's done a Lando's balls fit so they can make sure they're ready to go. Ugo Chukwu has been super impressive. He kind of disappointed in F3 last year, but his junior career was really good. Typically, when you're pushing at 50%, you got to get faster every time. What's the point of a shakedown livery if we can't see it anyway? I think that's the point, is so they don't just rock up with a black car. They at least get some social media photos and stuff like that. When's the official broadcast? Final day. So, for the people who don't know, there's been some news about testing, which I'm pissed off about. So, the Spain testing, the Shakedown week, is not broadcasted at all, fully behind closed doors. We're going to see a few social media clips. They have now announced that the first testing in Bahrain, preseason testing 1, will be only broadcasted the final hour of each day. Why? 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 What's the point? What's the point? At least preseason testing 2 will be all day. But it'll only be the last hour that we get broadcast. I have no reason why they would do this. My only reason, the only thing I can assume is they want to give time to Formula One broadcast to like try new things and like get their equipment set up for the new year. But why not do that at the Shakedown? That's not being broadcasted. I do not see why you would not stream 7 of the 8 hours of preseason testing 1. I don't know. I hope they change their mind on this because I think that's bullshit for the fans. Like, you know, I mean, I'm shocked by the numbers we've got on Twitch and YouTube today. Like, we've got one, like, I've never seen this amount of people tuning in for a fucking practice, let alone a testing. Which I think goes to show how excited people are to see these new cars. And we're forced to look at this. We're forced to look at this and this. Are you kidding me? It's good for you, but I mean, yeah, true. I mean, that was the reason why I was like, I'm going to go live today. I have no clue how it's going to go, but I assume it's going to go well because everyone's like trying to find a stream to watch. But yeah. By the way, one thing people should consider in the Shakedown, each car is using different tires, so honestly, time isn't... Oh, no, 100%. And sandbagging, guys. Don't forget sandbagging. I hate that word. I hate that word. Soy Murder, follow Tracker Go Hard right now. Confirmed. The gloss is glossing. Proof that Haas Proof that Haas F1 team that cars are really running in Barcelona today. Under F1's rules for this week, closed doors test teams can issue up to 6. Proof from Haas team that cars really are running in Barcelona today. Under F1's rules for this week's closed doors test, teams can issue up to 6 pictures of the day of their cars and 6 of garage personnel, etc. Is this fucking F1 esports? What is this shit? Perhaps we should keep up a running scorecard and see who hits the limit first. What? Bro, this actually sounds like F1 esports. In F1 esports, it's like, you're not allowed to take photos of other teams, and you're not allowed to take photos of them outside their rig, and all this bullshit. And then, you're 6 photos a day. 6 photos a day. What is this, bruh? 6 photos. What are these rules? I mean, I get it. They want to limit the amount of photos, but if you're going to post 1, just let them post as many as you want. Yeah, why not 7, bro? 6, 7? Well, we've already broken the 6 limit by... Okay, so this we've already got 2... Wait. So you're telling me... You're telling me one of the 6 photos that Mercedes decided to put out, one of the 6 photos Cadillac chose was this? That can't... Nah. Is F1 allowed to post as many as they want? Does this rule not apply to F1? You can't tell me that's one of the 6 photos. It's an action shot? Yeah, action shot of... some dude pinging off his mind watching the car going down the circuit. They're trying to build up the hype before the first race. The hype is us being able to see the car's on track. Al Rita, yeah. If the McLaren was chrome. Oh, it's so good, man. It's so good. Aerodynamic.motorsport. The difference in the front wings. We already did our own breakdown. We're ahead. We're ahead of the game right now. We're ahead of the game right now. What F1 posters should not be included? Yeah, I assume so. Okay, there's a few things I opened that I haven't looked at yet. Audi and Alpine. Interesting outboard front wing profile and wishbone inclination for Alpine. We looked at those photos already. I still can't believe they picked this photo of Checo. Are you kidding me? Also, why is Cadillac and Tommy on the same side? Why not have Cadillac hair and Tommy hair? Is there a way to watch these live timings for free? We figured it out. I forgot how we did it now. We downloaded that extension and then put in some link and we just got it. So right now, Liam, Ocon, and Bortoleto on track. Kimmy's still got the fastest time of the day, 1:22.3. Oh! Hadja. Second fastest lap, 1.3 seconds off the Merc. And then he came in the pits. Liam said his... Oh! Liam P2. Liam P2. V-car better than Red Bull. Guys, someone closed the gap to Merc. They're already too far ahead. They're already too far ahead. Nice detail on the W17 floor tray. Bib winglet on either side. Contrary to what was suggested on the SF26, the bib stay seems to be a solid brace opposed to... am I reading this bad or is this guy not typed this properly? To a damper. No aero shrouding. Don't know what that means, but... Cool. I don't know what that means, but nice. Did that already. I got way too many tabs open right now, bro. I'm losing track. Any new Chris Medlin tweets? Shroud mentioned. Nope. The top edge of Audi's sideboard shares some resemblance with the F175. I was going to say, it looks very similar to the Ferrari, doesn't it? Comparison between Mercedes, Red Bull, and Ferrari shows that all three teams are running a hole in their diffuser, something which helps improve diffuser flow. What also stands out is just how narrow the RB22 side pods are in comparison to the other teams. Yeah, look at it. It's so much skinnier. The Mercedes is skinny, but the Red Bull's even skinnier. New video just dropped. The hell is this, bruh? The fuck, bro? What is that? What is that? That area of the car used to have a suspension element there, so if you hit a ground with your floor, it can get give a bit. The tweet makes a speculation that it's solid without any suspension. Right. Okay. See, that's the information I need, Fitman. That's the information I need from people like yourself who can break down those technical tweets into layman's terms. Larutaro, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Sorry, I missed that. Thank you so much for coming with the Prime, man. Really do appreciate you subbing for the very first time. Really do appreciate you coming in with the sub. Thank you, man. Thank you. Also, KS, Nightwing, Alejandro, Anuk, Adam Toth, Umbra Starts, Skull Lodge, Barlow, Fraudulent Georgia, Everly, Deep Man Sub, Lataro, Med. Oh, these names are hard. Starzario, Alex, Marvin, Gritty, Design. Thank you guys for the follows. How do you get the timings? Okay. For everyone who didn't get the timings before, can someone type it out in chat again? And then I can get like a copy and paste the message. So who typed it in chat before? Okay, wait. I've got this link. Can someone link the 71? Yeah, I've got that. But then can someone link the 71 timings website? Someone link the 71 timings website real quick. There we go. All right. Okay. So for people wondering how to get the timings themselves, extension, and then timings. Okay. So there you go. I've posted in chat. So basically, to give you the rundown, you go to this website, you go to this thing, timing 71. You install this install this extension. I have no clue what this is. So I'm not telling you to install this. I'm advising you that this is how you do it if you want to get the timings, right? I don't know what this means, but you go to this extension, right? And then once you install the extension, you open the extension, you go main menu, and then it will ask for a link. And then you post the link that I posted in the chat. And then you click go. And then it will open up the timings. Let me post it in YouTube chat as well. But we're just going to be showing it on stream anyway, so. Sup, Kalima? Welcome to the stream. There goes your whole PC. Oh, another red flag. Ocon, red flag. No, Bortoletto. Bortoletto's going slow or stopped. Oh, no. Are we going to get our first? I'm waiting for our first crash/breakdown. We still don't know what happened to Alpine. Maybe Alpine was the first, but he got going again. Octavian, Luke, Mason, they guys are following. Wonder who's updating these timings. It looks like it's the actual track timings. Like, it seems like this must be like a timings that are used for feed. So I'm going to assume what's happened, right? Is this app is designed for like feeder series and like track days and stuff like that. And someone's just used their knowledge and gone, wait, if I use this and go to the Catalunya link that I use for my track day, then it works and it just works. That's what I'm assuming is going to happen. That's what I'm going to assume is happen. Audi engine exploded. Wait, you guys trolling? Stop trolling me, bro. Fuck off. Tunes are popping off today. He flipped. Shut up. From what I heard, it is linked to the main antenna they use for the actual timing from F1 themselves. Right. Still red flagged. Time to bust out the Barcelona CCTV cams. Yeah, wait, why don't they do testing in Vegas and then we can tune into the Vegas CCTV cams? Wait, how do you even get to those? Vegas CCTV cameras. Watch live, wait. How do you view live traffic cams? It's this website, right? You know how people do that for the Grand Prix? How do you find it? Where's the strip? Wait, where's the strip? Where the fuck's the strip? Oh, there we go. Wait, where's the race again? Where the fuck's the strip? I'm always confused looking at the strip. It's so confusing. Where the fuck's the strip? Whoa. Yeah, I'm trying to look for the main hotels. Oh, downtown Las Vegas. Is it downtown? No, it's not downtown, is it? No, that's Fremont Street. Where the fuck's the strip? Ah, here we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. So if we dial in on this one. Yeah, this is how people are watching the Grand Prix in Vegas. Imagine we had these at the track right now. Well, guys, if you want to watch F1 Vegas Grand Prix for free next year, that's how you do it. Wait, my friend's in Vegas at the moment. I'll go tell them to wave on the cam real quick. On God, though, like, let's say a crash happens or like a murder happens or something happens. How is this going to help? How is this quality going to help? Anyways, that's how you watch the Grand Prix next year, guys. It's still red flagged. Any info? Any info? Clip it for court. Are any mods awake right now? Sick. Our only mod is playing Marble Rivals. I'm really scared to open half this shit in chat. Okay. Oh, it looks so good, man. Hey, getting live timings. I linked it in chat before. What is the link? Oh my god, we're gonna get so many fucking messages about this today. Someone copy paste that link so I don't have to do it every single time. Hotel bar and I can't stop. Oh no, what happened, Minty? Of your rover. By the way, if you watch it on YouTube and you're wondering why I'm singing, that's because we have music on Twitch. So if you want to come join us and listen to some music, it's on the Twitch stream. The link doesn't work? Does it not? Yeah, it does. Don't click the timing link. You click the Chrome extension link and then put the timing link into the extension. Guys. Do I really need to type it out? Download extension. Put timings link in extension. Hopefully that helps you. Back in border, you ain't never getting older. Whoops. You're stuck on waiting for data? Wait, really? I've seen enough Mercedes World Constructors Championship. Someone tell us what happened. Why is there a red flag? Gabriel Bortoletto is stopped. Is this the video? Oh, it's just a photo of the Audi. Cool. Same. Stuck on waiting for data? Oh, that's weird. Mathometer, C2F, Chunky Milk, Samsus, Riley, Kalima, Kalek, Zol, Nico. Thank you guys for the follows. Alright. It's calmed down a little bit since this red flag. Let's actually keep scrolling through Twitter. Wow, great photo of that. The crazy Solberg save and rejoin in Monte Carlo rally. I know it's not F1 related, but... Anyone been to the Monaco WRC before? Oh, it's the wrong link? What the fuck? Let's drive through someone's driveway. Wait, where's the save? I'm waiting for the save. Oh! Oh my god, oh! That wasn't a save. Nah, man, I could never be a spectator at rally. I couldn't handle that. I could not handle that at all. That's fucked. Williams after removing their car to be lighter. Okay, but okay. Okay, wait, you said I was using the wrong link in the link? Okay, does that work for you people now? You play Forza Horizon 5. I did on release. And I will be playing Forza Horizon 6 on release as well. It's still red flagged. Has he crashed? What's happened? Yeah, what was the save? From hitting the crowd, I guess? Vice, follow. I marshaled rallying at Ireland and nearly had someone hit me while they were warming up their tires on the GR-Yaris Rally 2. Oh my god, yeah, I couldn't do that. He's stationary in turn 10. Stationary, does that mean like he could be crashed? Or does that just mean he's broken down? Oh, the soy motor image of the Audi is where Gabby has stopped. Really? Best selfie of the year. Nico Rosberg. Dalai Lama. Great to meet you in Frankfurt. Thanks for next time. Thanks for your time. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know Dalai Lama was a real person. What is this, bro? Who is this guy? Who's this? Who the hell is that? Bro, how is that? How is that 7 years ago? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? 2016, but no, that's 2019. That's 2019 me. No, 2020 me. That's 2020 me, 6 years ago. We need that hair back. We do not need that hair back, bruh. We do not need that hair back. How do you have their merch on already? Yeah, I made it myself. Yes, red flag's taking a while. Means he just felt like stopping and taking a break. Maybe a tiny bit hot in there. Can't open the timing? Okay, I don't know why you guys having issues. My Wi-Fi is called the Dalai Lama Farmer. Okay. You were so pale in that picture you blend in with the wall. Yikes, dog. Oh. Okay. Is it an electrical issue? These guys are in full kit. Sup, Monk Drite? How's it going, dude? Yeah, things are gonna break for sure. I've seen enough Cadillac P11. Yeah, how many laps did they do before that happened? $27 laps. Good run, good run. Ocon hitting that 31 lap stint. He's not going to do any more laps. He's hit his number. He's hit his number. Wait, is he 31? Yeah. Yeah. It's been too long. I don't know all the numbers anymore. Mercedes is only quick because it's a cold track. It's on the timings. Oh yeah. Lol. Literally said, hey, I wasn't looking over there, bro. I wasn't looking over there. Alright, well, Audi's broken down. Alright, let's go back to scrolling Discord from a couple days ago. Williams announced their not doing their shakedown. What was the best livery? What was the best? Ooh, if I had to rank these, 23 is the best. The black looks good. It looks fast. They actually had Ferrari on the rear wing. I'd say 2023. Then I'm going to go 26. Maybe that's a hot take, but I'm going 26. Then I'm going 25. I wish it wasn't the dark red, but yeah. Then I'm going 24, 22. 22 was arse. 24 was good. I just don't think yellow is Ferrari's color. That looks too like McDonald's to me. Yeah. The 22 red is too dark, yeah. But I think it's a nice looking livery. Yeah, I think 23 is the best. Do you know whether all teams have arrived? So, Williams, no. Aston Martin's still unknown. Every other team has arrived. McLaren and Ferrari aren't doing today, though. The SF26 kind of looks like a Kinder Joy egg. Kinder Joy egg. Kinder Joy egg. I ain't seen this in my life. Wait, what's a Kinder Joy? Is it called something different in each country? In Australia, it's called Kinder Surprise. Is Joy something different, or are they just different name? It's Kinder Joy in the UK? What? Yeah, in Australia, it's called Kinder Surprise. Yo! You could get the Renault back in the day inside. One of one scale Renault. Kinder Chocolate's so good, man. Why does it have to be overpriced because they put a fucking toy in it? Kinder Joy is different to Kinder... Oh, is it? Green flag again. Green flag again. I guess they've cleared Borderlettos up. Most laps done on day one of testing 2014 was like 30 laps. Really? Bodie! Thank you so much for the 10-month resub, dude. Appreciate you coming in with the tier 1, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate your support as always. Hope you do well, sir. You keep getting waiting for data. That's weird. I've seen people compare SF26 to Heinz ketchup bottle from the top. Yeah, top down looks weird. This was Sainz's response to the statement that Williams put out. We are committed to keep pushing flat out. Can't wait to hit the track soon. Hopefully you hit the track soon. Oh, imagine if we had Renault back. Yellow, man. Yellow's my favorite color. Why isn't it on the grid? We looked at that already. Aperture's important, by the way.
Coming in now, Lando. Yeah, keep it. Start like that. That's perfect. What aperture on Lando?
F2.8.
Yeah.
Correct aperture. Aperture's important, by the way.
Yeah. Perfect.
So correct if I'm wrong, Harry Styles' new album is called Aperture, and then they put this out before Harry Styles announced that his new album is called Aperture. Is that, if I understood that correctly? Signs and Albon in Barcelona. Wait, I don't want to get my fucking YouTube stream deaded. Fuck. Where does this shit come from, bro? I've never seen this before. I've never seen this before. Where has this been from? Who comes up with this shit, bro? If my YouTube stream gets copyrighted for that, I'm gonna be pissed. I'll be fucking pissed. We got another Lando Oni Pixel collab. If it loads, watch. Yep, I knew it. Jim says, what if he would do if he won for... Why doesn't it load the fucking link, man? Had you out on track again? Oni Pixel.
Lando Norris types, worst all player ever. Yo, Lando, Zimbabwe, bro. Why are you rage baiting, bro? Don't you have bigger things to do right now than rage bait in my chat right now? Hello.
Wait, isn't there another one of him saying something else? I swear there's another clip. I thought there was another clip. I thought he said something else. Anyways. Why is he roasting Oni, man? Yeah, I swear he said something. Oh no, he said it. We'll see it in a sec. Lando said it on his own stream about Oni. Every F1 team this week. Hey guys, here's our new car. We hope it will win races. Williams side plot. Williams is already getting memed, man. Williams is already getting memed too hard. You've got a problem. Change your fucking link. What? Chill out, fam. I don't make the fucking live timings website. That's from the Aston Martin Valiant reveal video. Livery Championship. Do we agree with these ratings? Red Bull P1, I agree with. Audi last, I don't agree with. Haas P2. Okay, my rankings. Let me do my rankings first. 1, Red Bull. 2, Audi. Actually, now that I've seen the Audi on track, I might go Haas 2, Audi 3. No. Red Bull 1, Alpine 2, Haas 3, Audi 4. Now that I've seen them on track. Ferrari 5, VCub 6, Mercedes 7. So anyways, Red Bull, I agree. Haas, I agree. Mercedes should be lower. Racing Bulls, yeah. Ferrari, yeah. Alpine should be high. Audi should be high. How is Alpine 2? Because the Alpine's sexy. People are already hating on the Alpine because it's the same as last year. Doesn't make it bad. Doesn't make it bad. Is it not as exciting? No, it's not as exciting. But it's not bad. Are you from Australia? I grew up in New Zealand and then lived in Australia for a bit. And now I live in London. The Alpine is not bad, but it's nearly identical, yeah. Alpine is dead. Alpine glossy blue looks so good. Yeah, I agree. I'm not even going to buy everything that because it won't load. Christian Horner is in active talks to take over Alpine. It seems more and more official now. Albon's Albon's story in response to the Williams not being at testing news. It's not how we wanted to start the year, but these things can happen when you're pushing the limits. Full focus ahead. PR statement, obviously. They've even got the blue on the trucks. Cloud, Adro, Inception, Max Attacks, Kirk, Kumpelov, Matometer. I think that's what the follows. His car won't start. It's broken. Wait, who are you talking about? Had just set a new personal best, 123.1. Okay. We're 8/10 off of the Merc. No, that's Liam. 8/10 off of the Merc. Let's lock in, guys. Let's lock in. Alex Pillow on Instagram. Good morning, everyone. Why did he post that? I know he lost the court case, but like, what is this reference? Correri reports that Lewis Hamilton's new race engineer will be Carlos Santi, former engineer of Kimi Raikkonen, on an intern basis. Carlo will hold that position temporarily as Ferrari is hiring someone from McLaren to be Hamilton's right-hand man. Wait, so he's going to have an engineer temporarily, and then he's going to have someone from McLaren, and he's not even... Lewis might not even be here next year. What? This is a banger from Bella. This is a banger from Bella. Bella presented Rookie of the Year award at Autosport, and this was her little moment on stage.
Interesting thing about presenting is that they have to ask for your height so they can set up the auto cue. So I just said, think Lando Norris, and then add a couple inches. Do you know what, Bella? Interesting thing about...
That is a banger. That is a banger. I'm glad Lando laughed. I'm glad Lando laughed. Had you P1? Wait, had you win P1? We're back. We're so back. We're so back. By 1.3 seconds as well. By 1.3 seconds. He's locked in. He's locked in the new Red Bull. If Hadj is doing 121.0s, Max will be doing 118s. Yeah, we don't know what tires are on though. Same sector 2. We went even quicker. 129. Same sector 2, but quicker in sector 3 by 9 tenths and sector 1 by 4 tenths. Yeah, to be fair, Red Bull was only got softs, remember, so. I think it's very safe to say Red Bull is on softs, yeah. Yeah, true, knowing that they're only bought softs. What's your dream car? Well, I have 3 answers for that. My dream, like, maybe I could afford it in my life car is a Porsche 911. What the fuck? My dream car, no budget, would be a Pagani Zonda. And my dream retro car would be a Honda NSX. 1990. Piastri P21, very accurate information. Your dream car is a La Ferrari and a 90s F1 Ferrari. Doing 2025, Behrman's 2026 average standing? What? Your dream car's a Nissan GTR 34. Did he just go even quicker? Did he just go quicker? He did, right? 120.4. He's flying! He's flying right now. A legal car, I'm afraid. Oh yeah, I can. Sorry, I can remember. I can look now. How much detail do you think is hidden on the McLaren render? Quite a lot, especially considering they're not doing testing. Today's testing. Keep in mind, Antonelli's stint on cold track. Imagine if he's out unbelievable quick this Mercedes. Well, we don't know. We don't know. Yeah, we don't know what tires are on and stuff like that. New teams are cooking. Yeah, it's nice to see that they're out on track. And, well, I mean, Audi had an issue, but... And you just go quicker again. Quicker again! 20.3! You know the car is good when Red Bull already getting illegal allegations. When will they match last year's timings? They're 7 seconds off, I believe. They're 7 seconds off at the moment. How much were these cars predicted to be slower than last year? Well, they're 9 seconds off of pole. They're 7 seconds off of practice right now. Aston Martin's not out today. They're unknown if they're going to be attending this shakedown. They haven't confirmed yet. Every team is confirmed to be at the shakedown. McLaren and Ferrari are coming out tomorrow. Williams are not at the shakedown. Aston's undecided yet. It looks like Aston will be there though, but might not come till day 3. Bottas said his fastest lap as well. Like, how is Bottas 9 seconds? Like, they're literally cruising around at the moment. Susie, they were the follow. Maxime Proximatos, they were the followers. Aston said they wouldn't be there today, yeah. But they haven't confirmed if they'll be there at all. There's worries they're not going to be ready either. These times happening only in day 1 is not bad, yeah. Like, you got to remember, people forget, like, this is the first time these cars have, like, fired up and been worked in a car, like a driving environment. The fact that they're all working pretty smoothly, like, I mean, Audi just stopped and the Alpine stopped earlier, but like, still. Which teams aren't on track today? Ferrari and McLaren, Aston and Williams, the only 4. I don't know. I don't get the strap behind McLaren and Ferrari opting to do tomorrow instead. Valtteri 27, Liam 22. Liam's almost ahead of Kimi. We've almost got a Red Bull 1-2, guys. We've almost got a Red Bull 1-2. Come on, Liam. Lock in. Lock in. When time is supposed to be headed? Yeah, but we hacked the system. How's it going, though? 2 lock. What did we talk about in the chat? Last year's poll was 11.5. That's 8.8 seconds slower. Yeah, but practice was 13. So I'm just going to go off of practice time. Because, like, quali is, like, engine turned up to the max. Softs. 1 lap. I think it's better to compare to practice, which is a 13. Because obviously a driver's not going to be fucking pushing all out. I guess Ferrari does have Haas and Cadillac running the engine, so some extra data. Yeah, true. Junkie then with follow. Is Max coming out? Maybe the afternoon session. I don't know what the order looks like for drivers. I'm looking forward to hearing the driver interviews actually at lunchtime. Do you see the McLaren Tesla? I did. I really like it. McLaren might not be on track until day 3. They've released 2 photos of their car that will be on track. How's it going? Lornag, we're on the stream. Yeah, Isaac had just moved to Red Bull from VCARB, and Arvid Lindblad got promoted to VCARB. And Yuki Tsunoda is no longer a driver, he's a reserve driver. Not heard from Yuki, anything from Yuki this season so far. I have your stream in the background while I'm at work. Music really helps. I'm glad you like the music. I feel like it's a bit too EDM-y today, but I might mix it up soon. Put some 2000. I don't know. I feel like you can't go wrong with 2000s bangers, but. Alright, let's continue scrolling through Discord. The montage Autosport played for Lando is so sweet.
Long before the Papaya Army, there was just a kid with undeniable potential.
Lando Norris wins the world title. Yeah, it was a really good race.
In 2013, Autosport spotted him early. At just 40, he was crowned National Karting Driver of the Year.
This would be a new world champion.
Small in stature, but on the track...
That's cool that Jackie Stewart presented it to him in 2013 and then presented it to him in 2026.
3 years later, he returned to that stage. Winning the Autosport BRDC Young Driver Award was the golden ticket.
And maybe world champion of the future, Lando Norris, ladies and gentlemen.
Sealing his destiny with McLaren and winning his first chance to drive a Formula One car. But potential is nothing without patience. He saw the raw speed, the near misses, and the heartbreaking rush. Critics asked if he was
Bring back
too
Sochi,
nice to
man.
win, but the kid who conquered karting never forgot how to fight. They say the first F1 title is the hardest. For Lando, it was a 6-year war. Every scar was a lesson, every defeat fuel for the fire, until his first win in Miami. He spent 2024 chasing, but in 2025 he left. What began as potential has now been written into motorsport history. Many are recognized, and they all share the dream of becoming champions, but only a few make it a reality. Tonight, the driver we watched grow up becomes the pioneer of a new legacy.
I don't know why they don't stream the Autosport Awards.
Doesn't just return as a winner. He stands alone as our very first Autosport champion.
That was a cool little vid. Cool little vid, I mean. Chris Rico sent me this on Twitter. What do you think? Does yellow look better? I think it's less jarring, but it just looks like McDonald's, man. Red and yellow is reserved for McDonald's and McDonald's only. Cadillac's building spotted in Barcelona. What do you think of the building? I think it looks classy. I like it. I like it. The new Ferrari steering wheel left compared to the old one right. Oh my God. I thought that was Haas for a second. I was like, why is Haas sponsored by Peroni? That's fucked. That is fucked. They look like fucking Haas. Okay, so it's a bit more of like a, I don't know what. Okay, less buttons, more, well, less switches. Harry Styles aperture, so McLaren did it on purpose. Did they tease it or? Nah, man. The Alpine fall off and comeback. 2021, one of the best liveries of all time, in my opinion. 2022, but it wasn't bad. Then it got bad. Then it got terrible. And then it got okay, but the blue was a bit dark. And now we're back to like, all right, I think this looks good. I think these look good. I think the BWT just needs like white around it. 2021 is just clear, man. 2021 was so good. Hamilton returns to Mercedes after he broke down on the first lap. Fucking hell, TikTok. Why do I need to verify to watch a TikTok, bro? Thank you.
Buongiorno, mi avvicini in casa.
Why do I need to verify to watch a TikTok? It makes no sense. If I was logging in, maybe, but the last time Williams had a delayed preseason testing, Mercedes started the season with 5 straight 1-2 finishes and 8 consecutive wins. What a dumb stat. Dan Fellows will make his return to Racing Bulls. What's your guys' thoughts on this? Dan Fellows left Red Bull, then joined Aston Martin, and now is back, but this time at VCARB. The cow came in clutch. Yeah, shout out the cow. Yeah, this is good for Racing Bulls. I just don't know why. I mean, I guess they didn't need Dan Fellows after signing Adrian, but yeah, check testing. What's happening? What's happening? Lawson. Red Bull 1-2. This is what we love to see. This is what we love to see. 1.5 seconds off Hadja, though. I like it. Uh-huh. And Liam Pitts. Liam Pitts from P2. Ford engine on top. Oh, Antonelli's back out on track. We'll see what Antonelli pumps out. This creator on TikTok said the Ferrari looks like a pussy from above, and now I can't unsee it. Okay. That's disgusting. That is disgusting behavior. Flavio Briatore says Christian Horner is currently in talks with investors to buy Alpine. So even Alpine are now saying it. Might be time to start learning, Arvid. If this doesn't load the Red Bull Insta... Good.
Doesn't have his driving license.
He doesn't?
No.
Arvid, you don't have a driving license?
No.
Not yet?
Not yet.
Really?
As you can see.
Yeah. I didn't know that. I guess he has a bit of time now in the off season.
You can do it 17 in the UK though.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, it's, yeah.
Max, did you know that Arvid doesn't have it?
Okay. Why did he shave his head again? Was it for like a charity thing? Was it like COVID streamers like? Maybe Horner will make Alpine into monster team to compete with Red Bull. Imagine. Ferrari launches 26 F1 car. Ford versus... What the hell? Okay, we got some clips from Lando. Ponden, what happened to your Okay, this guy commented on my YouTube channel 3 weeks ago. Ponden, what happened to your fave driver, Liam Lawson? What happened? He got fired. I think you should quit as well, stupid fake F1 fan off which that thinks that Liam is good, but Checo Perez has got his revenge. Huh? You are the littlest bitch I met, and what's that name, Ponden? Fair enough, bro. Fair enough. I found the hidden comment section on my YouTube channel. He said that all in one breath, by the way. He said that all in one breath. Okay, let's watch these Lando Max Future clips.
Car look good. Oh, yes it does.
Okay, he's... Even if it looked bad, he'd say that.
You ready for some high performance today? We're not, you know what we're not going to do? We're not going to rage bait each other. We're going to support each other this game. Good motivation if we have a bad round. Not
never rage baited. There we go. That's the first one of the year.
What?
I'm joking, Maxi. Joking.
Okay. Hi, me is back. Hi, I'm back. For like 1 hour. This is what happens when you're a famous F1 driver and you stream. Better than nothing. No way. Nah, there's no way he's... Okay, good. I was going to say there's no way he's actually spelled better like that. I'm annoyed that you all are going to watch me. Too many people here are going to watch me play CS.
I'm annoyed that you're all going to watch me. There's too many people here watching me about to play CS. Let me tell you right now.
It must be scary.
Not very good. I know a lot of you think I play games a lot, which I might.
Analysis. Charles Leclerc reacted with a heart emoji. There were some dead clips, by the way. Charles Leclerc reacted with a heart emoji to the SF26. He had the exact same reaction for the SF25, which recorded 1 pole and 0 wins. 0 effort. 0 effort. I ain't gonna lie. Sir Jackie Stewart is a bit of a weirdo.
Swinging 60s were just fantastic. Glamorous people. I told everybody that, you know, that was a great period in the history of life.
What he's about to say isn't too bad, but when you combine it with all the other comments he's made, it's like, right.
You know, that was a great period in the history of life, really. Really, there was more beautiful women at that time, by the way, because there was always, they were allowed into the pits Now nobody can get in the damn pits. All these beautiful girls were there. So I say that motor racing at that time was dangerous and sex was safe.
I wish he did it back in the 60s, to be honest. I think that would have had even more fun.
Swinging.
Yeah, that's like the fourth clip of... That's like the fourth interviewed clip I've seen of Sir Jackie Stewart talking about women and their looks. It's like... I don't know. Like, there's this clip. I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but it's like a clip of him and he's just like... Oh, I don't even think he says she. I think he's like, it's a good one. Wait, let me see if I can find it. See if it's still on his page. It was at Goodwood. If you see any clip from Goodwood, let me know. Is that Miami? That's Miami. Am I too far? July. There we go.
Thank you. It's awesome to meet you.
This is yours?
Yeah, this one, yeah.
All the bumps in the right places?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm off.
Thank you. It's awesome to meet you.
This is yours?
Yeah, this one, yeah.
All the bumps in the right places?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm off.
Thank you. It's awesome to meet you.
Bruh. Brennan thought he was talking about the fucking camera. The way he was, thought he was talking about an object.
Yeah.
Is this yours? Bumps in all the right places. Wild. Anyways, all right. Back to on track action. What we got? What has happened to the Discord? Borderloader stopped on track. That was a little bit ago. I see it. Strange old man, classic. Settle down, guys. He comes from a different time. Guess you did have a dog. That's fake. Poor man's. Imagine having a photo of you that goes around that isn't even real. Like, it's not even real. 2016 Ponden on the left. Okay, bro. Okay. Pack it up. Ponden girls, you look the same. We do a little bit, don't we? Show your hairline? No, that's bad. The thing is, I think I look like, I think if I look somewhat like Gasly, like the beard, the eyes a little bit, the hair a bit. Yeah. When people say you look like Gasly, I'm like, okay. Even Christian Horner himself has told me I look like Gasly. But when people say I look like Liam, I'm like, okay, you just see a blonde guy in a fucking V-carb suit and you're saying they look like Gasly. Like, come on, bro. I think I've watched this video like 14 times on stream. When will it stop? Stop, bro. A security president is monitoring where people are trying to observe the first F1 test with some moved on even from public areas. New entrants wasted no time. That's an aspect. Is this a video or is it a photo? Damn, our photo footage is getting worse and worse. Our photo footage is getting worse and worse, man. This is what we're limited to now. Adam, they were the 3-month resub, dude. Appreciate you coming to the Prime. Thank you, man. Man. Appreciate you dropping that Prime on me. Now you don't have those ads, but you missed it. You have to go back in the VOD. I just showed my hairline, man. I showed my hairline. I absolutely just showed it. Oh, my fucking protein drink is all warm now. How long has it been? 3 hours. We've been live for 3.5 hours? Okay, it's definitely warm now. But yeah, thank you so much for the 3 about the resub, Adam. Bro really had to put 200 watermark. No, I respect it, to be fair. I respect it. I respect it. How security will be if people try to take video. Dalai Lama says he plans to reincarnate as hot blonde. What? It still looks like the old Red Bull with the like navy, but it's just got that blue to it as well. The fuck is this? What has happened to the Discord, guys? You guys have started abusing your rights. Why is this the Australian National Anthem one?
Australians, oh, let us rejoice, for we are young and free.
Jasper, what was he doing? Honestly, when you watch it, I'm gonna mute it so I don't get fucking copyright, but you kind of forget how many like bum moments Piastri had. Side by side, but Imola, Kareem gotta learn from that. Discord invite isn't working? It does. It does. You just gotta click the link. Rate out of 10. Yeah, but the lighter red, it looks way better, doesn't it? Do you know Cadillac Wind Tunnel used to be Toyotas, and there are a lot of old Toyotas under in the storage, F1 cars and work cars. Interesting. So much AI slop. I mean, that wasn't AI slop. Oh, you're talking about the rookie video before. A driver with the most laps completed right now is Ocon with a total of 42. Alpine is at the bottom of only 15. Well, actually, Williams, McLaren, Aston Martin, and Ferrari at the bottom with 0. All right, updated the timings. Ocon set a new personal best and had just come out on track. Still sitting at 20.3 for Hadja. Wow, 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 wow. Hadja's taken over the top of the unofficial times in 1 minute, but it must be stressed not to look closely into lap times at this stage. Oh, 100%. We're not looking at the lap times. It's whenever I'm celebrating Red Bull doing well or whatever, I'm genuinely just taking the piss. I'm genuinely just taking the piss. Caro, I don't know. Alt Uni Q Solo. Thank you guys for the follows. It's just bad. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's go back to scrolling. Some other news. We looked at that. Actually, okay, let's have a scroll Twitter, actually. Holly Miel switches to for a GB4 season. James Val. James Val's reading the 2026 regulations.
Get out. I stand at the end of my days. For 60 years, I have walked this earth. But now, sickness consumes me. Soon, the breath of life will leave my body, and my time will be over. When Ramadan died, he ascended to Amenti, the land of the dead. Yet, in my dreams, I have seen his spirit suffering, trapped in chains of pain in that curse, that place. I do not trust in heavens or their gods.
How did he make this shit up on the spot?
I reject their judgment, and I refuse to go to Menominee. Do not embalm my body. Do not trap me in their rituals. Let my body stay here, with these sacred walls. In this stone chamber, Let my soul remain in a chamber. Let my soul
I'm
remain in the
actually so
shadow halls
impressed.
of this pyramid to wander forever, free from the torment of the afterlife.
How did he come up with that? I'm actually shook. How did he just like can he read hieroglyphics or like how did he just come up with that, bro? Oh fuck me. I don't think speed makes the best clips. Red Bull 2026 side pods advantage locked in for years. Cool detail, the RB22, the side pods are narrower compared to the other teams than some of the Mercedes W13 pod, albeit not quite as extreme. They also have a protruding impact structure that extends out and mounts the mirror. Did Red Bull take inspiration from the W13 side pods? We keeping it pink. Guys, who's going to go see Vic Star in Australia? I cannot wait. Lewis is seated. Lewis doing a seat fit. Is that today? How are we doing a seat fit the day before testing, bruh? Are we okay? Are we just going to 3D print the seat overnight? Or are these old photos? Stop. 9 subs. Shout out the 9 subs, by the way. Who are the OGs? Who are the 9 subs? Shout out the 9 subs. Ponden, you act like a wimp and a simp. You sound like a woman with your whining. Damn. Soz, man. Where the founders are in the chat. We've got a fair few founders. I don't know about you, Tom, or other partnered streamers, how you guys approach founders, but if someone doesn't type in my chat for 3 years, I remove their founder badge. Even though they are a founder, I want the founders to be like people who still at least pop in. Even just pop in and say hi. Occasionally. Wait, how do I show founder badge? How do I show it? Monetization? Subs? Oh, wait, that reminds me. I need to turn sub discounts on. They're resetting on Feb 1st. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, they're just permanently resetting it anyway. Oh. Right. Wait, how do I check subs? Earnings? Subs. Ah, here we go. Is this gonna leak my shit? No. Yeah, so these are all the founders, people who still pop into chat. Who we got who's still around? Mando still pops in. He's a high school friend though. Chris, one of the OGs. Tenzing, Gambling, Circle Junkies, Xander, Quinto, Anton, Fish, Ziploc, James, Addy. Damn. OG's right there. OG's right there. Bourgeois beat. Does nothing. P3. No, that's George, man. What? I'm still disgusted by that. Okay, I got way too many fucking tabs open now. That was a very far away video. I like this video. The blue looks so good on that Red Bull. Any updates? Not much really happening right now. Zero founders, we can reset them. Yeah, that's what I did. I just search their name and then see if they've typed in chat, and if they don't, then I'm like, well, reset. How does one get a founder's badge? So founder's badge, if you're affiliate, it's the first 10 people sub to your channel. If you're a partner, it's the first 25 people sub to your channel. You get a founder's badge. How are Cadillac going to run 2 number 2 drivers, bro? One of them are going to come number 1. I think that'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. I felt with this music today. Is it trance play out? No, it's just playing recommended songs. I think I've just been listening to a lot of that kind of music lately. I added a bunch of... basically, the James Hype remix of I Run came out, and I just played that song, and every recommended song afterwards was just an absolute banger. So I don't know, if you like this type of music, just search I Run by James Hype, play that song, and then it will just remix a bunch of... I swear I just heard a poster falling off the wall. Then it will just play a bunch of good music. For any house fans in chat, Max Styler announced he's coming to London on Valentine's Day, and I didn't realize it was Valentine's Day, so I messaged some friends being like, "Yo, we down?" And then I realized it was Valentine's Day, and no one's free. Everyone's wifed up. Sag. Although I think I got one friend who's down. Hannah, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you coming to the Prime. Thank you for the 3-month resub with Prime. Thank you. I think I subbed to you with Prime, right? So I got we just traded. We're just giving Twitch money. But thank you for using your Prime on me. And Ronald, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. We just got three months in a row. Ronald, thank you for the 3-month resub with Tier 1, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Appreciate coming in with the Tier 1 supporter for 3 months. Bro's maiden list. Damn, yep. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you? I'm 24. Almost 25. Ugh. Do you listen to DNB? Only drum and bass I really listen to is like Chase and Status. That's it. Damn, bro. Can't live. Not been on Twitch since 22. Didn't realize you've left Queen. Yeah, I moved to London. Unk. Yeah, I know. It's bad. It's bad. I don't feel 24, though. I feel 22. I feel 22 on God. All right. What do you guys want on screen? Timings or a car out on track? 24 and 22 are the same. What do you mean? Yeah, true. Now, I generally feel like maybe... Okay, this is the thing. I've only lived life once, so I don't know. But I feel like... So maybe this is just the case for everyone. Everyone just feels 2 years younger. But I feel like COVID really just makes me feel 2 years younger. Timings. All right. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I need to go to the toilet. I need to open my window. I might even make some food. I'll be back in a couple minutes. BRB. Let's put a photo of a car up in this corner. Does this work? Yo. Faz. But also, I think, like, what I do for work makes me feel younger than what I am. Like, not having a uni degree, not having, like, a traditional job. That definitely makes me feel, like, more of a child than I should be, you know what I mean? V-Cub looks super interesting. I'm not sure I super like it. It's a very different approach to some of the other teams. Aesthetic and X-Caro. Thank you guys for the follows. I'll be back in a sec. The hell is that? Oh, I'm so glad I got the standing desk sorted, especially for these fucking testing streams. Oh my god. You can watch timings on JB Motorsport. We got the timings ourselves, man. We've hacked the system. What updates we got? 34 minutes past the hour. Ocon says best lap. Sup, Julu? Where do you get those posters from? They're from Automobilist. If you type exclamation mark posters in chat, we'll give you the link. Why is Bald Tom so big? Thank you for the gigantic emote. So thank you for the 10 bits though. How are you going today? We've been live for 4 hours and stream's going well. I'm enjoying myself, so I don't know. Just until if there is like a plateau and vibes / nothing to talk about. But I think there's been like plenty to talk about so far. Okay, let's go back to Discord. Because we've just got stuff from the last couple days which we haven't looked at. Glinder Harris. Is that how you pronounce it? Glinder? Glindwer? Harris? Thank you so much for the sub, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the Prime, man. Thank you. Really appreciate you supporting for the first time. WW? Are you jobless? That's my job. I'm a full-time content creator. So, yes. Sondre, thank you for the follow. Okay, we're up to. Signs and Albon in Barcelona. What is my new coworker doing? Okay, wait. This is what we're up to. Okay, I'm not going to comment on this stuff, but crazy post from Kelly. Met this guy. So basically, Kelly did a 2016 dump. And then she captioned this, met this guy. The very next day, he told me he was the love of my life. Little did I know 10 years later, we'd be celebrating 5 years together and have a perfect baby girl. I absolutely did not have a magical night that night, but there was serendipity in the air. Anyways, go do your own research about all the rumors on that, whether it's true or not, but it's very interesting. Ben Phillips, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I appreciate coming in with the tier 1. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for coming in with the tier 1. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Thank you. People are so parasocial. I'm like, oh, what's the thing? The only thing I'll say about it is people are so parasocial. It's so fucking weird, whether it's Maggie and Lando or Callie and Max or any other relationship on the grid. Super weird. But Callie posted that on her own accord. It's like feeding into it. Horner talks about Alpine. Yeah, what do you guys think about this? So Ferrari are getting criticized at the moment for being sponsored by Zin. Specifically, Lewis is copping flack because he's all like, woo, like, you know, healthy and like doing the right thing and influential and stuff like that. And now Ferrari is sponsored by Zin. I don't think you can blame Lewis for Ferrari being sponsored by a team. Like, yes, he drives for the team, but what's he going to do? I'm not going to drive for Ferrari if you get sponsored by a nicotine company. Like, of course not. I don't think you can lay blame on Lewis. Anyways, Ferrari choosing to take on a nicotine sponsor. Look, at the end of the day, where you draw the line as a company, right? Do you draw it at nicotine? Do you draw it at alcohol? Do you draw it at gambling? I don't know if Ferrari have a gambling sponsor anymore. They used to, though. Where do you draw the line, right? And I don't know. People just choose where they draw the line. Maybe there is a line. I don't know. I don't know why Lewis is copying flack. What's Zin? Zin is the nicotine packets you put up your lip. Snus. Yeah, wait. They're sponsored by PUBG. The fuck? And Techno Gym? What? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how in your right mind you can criticize Lewis for it. And even if Lewis was personally sponsored by Zin, okay, that's a bit different. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Lewis is copping flack for Ferrari taking a sponsor. Yo, Miss Caddington! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Yo, W's in chat for Miss Caddington. Thank you so much for dropping a 5 bomb. Really do appreciate that. And we've got a hype train going. Hell yeah. 30 subs in total. God damn. Miss Caddington, too kind. Thank you so much for supporting. As always. Really, really do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, Roz Toza, Naluz, Julung, Ash, thank you guys for the follows. Starting the hype. Hell yeah. Thank you for getting the hype train going. I personally think all this is better than Saudi oil and Qatar. So that's what I mean. Like, where do you draw the line? Everyone just criticizes everything. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you've got nicotine company, you've got alcohol company. I don't know if Ferrari is sponsored by one. You got gambling company. Then you could go down the rabbit hole of being like, well, this company fucks emissions worldwide, and like they pollute the earth, and this company has underpaid workers, and this has this, and this is. And it's like where you know what I mean? Where do you draw the line? Like. I don't know. At the end of the day, these companies, AK Ferrari, need to make money, and they just take whatever sponsors they want. And I don't know. If you really cared, I guess stop supporting those teams, but then you'd probably have no team to support on the grid because they're all sponsored by some sort of interesting company one way or another. That's not me defending them. It's defending these companies or defending the teams. It's more just like, I don't know. I don't know. In my opinion, if you have an issue with nicotine, have an issue with the government not banning nicotine rather than the companies for existing and other companies for allowing them to be sponsored by them. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's more like a problem with countries allowing the production of that product rather than the promotion of that product. You know what I mean? I don't know. But then I guess you could argue like there's drugs that are produced, but they don't get like sponsors, and it's like less. I don't know. Teams take on nicotine sponsors because it's stable money. You can't see why anyone can blame Lewis for that. If you're gonna blame Lewis for that, then blame Lando for McLaren's nicotine sponsor. Yeah, acting like they weren't sponsored by a big Siggy company for their whole existence. Yeah. Shell's way worse than Zen. The only thing I have an issue is the fact that Red Bull still uses Castor for its merch. What's wrong with Castor, man? I think Castor was rough back in the day, but not anymore. The Piastris. Okay. Oh wait, here's the clip of Lando roasting Oni.
I think the only guy I'm better than in CS is probably Oni Pixel. Play Oni Pixel? Nah, I'm not gonna waste my time.
What?
I hate that I can't run on.
He's top fragging! Black Bass? Why is this stream so chopped? Chad, what PC does he have?
God,
Volkswagen?
so weird now.
That is not a McLaren, bro. I know that. Yo,
Ferrari will sign Carlos Santi as Lewis Hamilton's race engineer. There's no decision yet on what will happen afterwards. It will likely depend on how the test goes. Why does he look so familiar? Wait, he low-key looks like a meme. Does anyone know what meme I'm thinking of? But like, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I don't know what it is. Had you out? Wait, out on track? He's out on track. Franco sets the new personal best. P3. Ahead of Liam. Oh, Kimmy went faster. When did he do that? Oh, it was ages ago. He's the guy who said Kimmy won't have the drink. Yeah, but somebody, he looks like someone. No, but he looks like someone, like a meme. Ponden, who is Chris? What do you mean, who is Chris? End of the day, it's the team's way to generate their revenue. That doesn't require you as a fan of the team to support the unethical company. Yeah. Ronaldo's speaking to Messi in a Ballon d'Or event. Why no Ferrari and no McLarens? They're choosing not to do today. You can only do 3 days on track, and for some reason they're not choosing today. He looks like Kimmy. Ferrari are already very close to the 768 kg minimum weight. They have a busy program scheduled. I miss when Oscar Piastri used to get on here and tweet like a struggling uni student. So, hotel is closed for lunch, no catering at the track, €15,000 fine if I'm caught outside of the hotel track. Guess I'm eating my left arm for lunch. So, Waterball has had enough and decided to stop working. Clearly mates with DRS. I've heard cold showers are good for mental strength. Need to dry some clothes for dinner tonight and pack a couple of days worth of stuff. No dry in the flat, so the oven it is. I believe this falls under the if it works, it's not stupid category. Tonight's cooking chronicles of Oscar. I have lost my good knife. How do you lose a freaking knife? Bring it back, bro. Bring it back. Whoa. How's it happen? Do you have a clip of that? How that happened? The worst you can say is no. If I posted this because Liam reposted it, I think. Liam's updated his repost, guys. Yeah, look, he's updated his repost. He's added 3 more cars memes to it.
The worst you can say is
that
no.
one.
But one of them
Actually, this one isn't a car. He added a non-cars repost to his page for once.
Caught our eye, the one in the center. He would neither go towards the feeding grounds at the end.
Here we go. Jackson Storm, Paul Conrev, Ryan Laney, Tim Treadless, Cruz Ramirez, Chase Race-A-Lot, Jackson Storm, Cruz Ramirez, Jackson Storm, Lightning McQueen, Bobby Swift, Cal Weathers, Lightning McQueen, Lightning...
Anyways, did you guys know... Oh, had your fastest lap? Damn, 19-1. 6 seconds off of last year's practice times. Damn. We're now faster than F2. That's what we like to hear. We're faster than F2. We're faster than F2. Sorry. Back to the Cars stuff real quick. Did you guys know there's a Cars character called Hauling Ass? I'm stuck. Do you know there's a Cars character called Hauling Ass? Well, his name's Haulingus. But obviously, Haulingus, Hauling Ass. He looks like a stud. Did he win any championships? Piston Cup racer for Retreed, formerly. Did he win any world champs? Nah. Shout out Hauling Ass though. Or Haulingus. Where was he hiding? Yeah, was he even in the show? Was he just a background character? Haulingus kind of looks like Ponden. Okay, bro. Anyone know what time testing ends today? Okay, so this is something I don't know yet. So, I actually don't know. Okay, so we know what time testing starts now. It starts at 9 a.m. Spanish time. Now, in Bahrain, testing starts at 10 a.m. local time and runs till 7 p.m. So that's 9 hours with a 1 hour lunch break in between. So 4 hours gets you to 2 p.m. and then 1 hour lunch break gets you to 3 o'clock and then 3 till 7. So 4, 1 hour break, 4, 9 hours total. Now, if we took that same timing, okay, yeah, well, I'll get to that in a second. So if you take that same timing and apply it to Spain, so 9 o'clock for 4 hours, that's 1 p.m. 1 hour lunch break, 2 p.m. plus 4 hours is 6 o'clock, right? But I'm fairly sure sun sets at the moment in Europe much earlier than that. Sunset Barcelona. Yeah, so sun sets at 6 p.m. in Barcelona at the moment. Today. So I don't feel like they're going to be doing the full 8 hours until sunset, because then they'll be driving around in the dark. So I feel like they're going to end at 5 p.m. So it's 7 hours of practice. But then what is the timing saying? 5 hours. Yeah, so 5 p.m. Yeah, so yeah. So they're only doing 7 hours for the shakedown. Wait, no, that can't be right. 5 hours plus. Yeah, they're only doing. Yeah, they're only doing 7 hours of on-track time. What, with a 1 hour lunch break. Does anyone know, is the lunch break going to be after 3 hours or after 4 hours? So is it 4 plus 3 or is it 3 plus 4? Anyways, Hadja just set another fastest lap. He's flying in the Red Bull. 18.8. We're getting quicker. We're getting quicker. We're 5 seconds off of last year's practice time. That's pretty good so far. 5 seconds. Hadja in a Red Bull. 5 seconds off of last year's practice time in Spain. Now, these cars are meant to be, what, 2 seconds slower? So, we're only 3 seconds off what we're expecting these times to be, roughly. We're clean after 3 hours, considering we are nearly 4 hours in. There you go. There you go. Good point, Lucky Boy. Good point. Bio Wolfew. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for subbing for the first time. Thank you for coming with the prime. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Appreciate your support. How has it actually been 4 hours already? The fuck? Wait, has that actually been 4 hours? Wait, plus 5 hours, 9. Wait. 4 plus 5 hours remaining. That would take us to 5 p.m. Wait, so it is going to be 6 p.m. No way, they're going to 6. Wait, no. So they are doing a full 8 hours of testing. On-track testing, then with a 1 hour lunch break. Does Ponden read YouTube chat? I do if I don't have anything to read in Twitch chat. But Twitch chat's popping off. There's no lunch breaks? Really? I think they are doing a lunch break. Lovely Amber, they were the follow. No, I'm fairly sure they have a lunch break. They said they had a lunch break. As in it's unofficial, maybe. Borderlander's already having his lunch break, I guess. Yeah, must do. 62 laps for the Haas, though. We love to see that. Only 24 laps for the Alpine. What's the best way to support you? Best way to support me is donating through the donate link below Twitch, because every bit of money you send goes straight to me. There's no, like, Twitch doesn't take a cut, YouTube doesn't take a cut like that. That's the best way to support if you do want to support. But then you don't get anything in return. You don't get, like, a sub badge or ad free or anything like that. So no lunch break. Even if Oscar was there, he wouldn't be able to find the food. True. Eat what you want, I would have thought. Maybe. I think they're just going to apply the same testing rules as they do in preseason testing. I don't think they'll be switching much each time. Has 3 days, 1 day per driver. Well, Ferrari announced their lineup. Catch you later, Matthew. Okay, back to Discord. Lando raided Ginge and he fucking crashed out. Crashed out in a good way? If we've used crashed out terminology wrong, I'm going to be upset.
He sent us. Lando has sent you, has he?
Wait,
Lando! We love you, Lando! We do! We love you, Lando! We do! We love you, Lando! We do! Oh, Lando, we love you! Go on, the fucking champion! And I've got a fucking bone to pick with him. What a prick. Listen, we both won on the same day. All right, yeah, yours might be a little bit bigger than mine, but I message you to congratulate you. Not even are you welcome. That's the Lando Norris, everyone. Not even a thank you, sorry. Not even a thank you. Oh, I was out getting probably pissed all night because I'm the fucking champion with me orange helmet. Fuck off. Nah, I love you, mate. I hope you're doing well, bro. 500 raid, man. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing.
What is that? What is that?
Mate. Hey, listen. You're welcome. He's a fucking prick. Listen, now that you got a bit of free time, let's get back on Fortnite. Let's get back on Fortnite.
He ain't got free time, bro.
Come on.
Free time's over.
Lando play Fortnite soon or what?
Alright, enough of that, enough of that. This is kind of funny. Micah, friend of mine, posted on Twitter. My dad was cooking something up back in 1998. Damn, his post popped off. His dad wrote in to Ferrari. Dear, he must have wrote, so he wrote into Ferrari something, and this was Ferrari's response. Dear Mr. Carson, thank you very much for your letter, dated 1st of September, 1998, regarding your idea to use adjustable wings on our Formula 1 car. Unfortunately, your proposal would not be allowed according to Article 3.14 of the FIA technical regulations. Once again, many thanks for your approach and interest in Scuderia Ferrari. The fact that Ferrari responded to that is hilarious. That's pretty cool, though. Dad was on it. His dad was on it. Throwback to 2018 when snow hampered a day of preseason testing in Barcelona. What? Really? It snows in Barcelona? Is that real? New year, new drive, same mission. Welcome to SF26. I love these jackets. So clean. So clean. Stop. Second spin of the 2026 season. First was Arvid. What a noob. Who was it? Was it Ollie or Ocon? Hook it round, mate. Hook it round. Ollie. Carola, Bono, Skylaz, Shemik, saying yes, I thought house is beautiful, yeah, it's nice. Found the reverse. Humidity there is 67%. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. It is! Guys, 6-7% humidity. Did Isaac improve? No, it's the same time we looked at before. Oh, Liam is running slowly. Colapinto's running slowly. But it's still green. Have they crashed? No, Colapinto resumed. Is it lunchtime? Oh, it's almost lunchtime, I think. 3 minutes till lunchy time. Wait, no, because I've already ran. No, yeah, 3 minutes till lunchtime. Has Liam stopped? VVV, they were following. Yeah. Fryer engine, the only one so far with no issues. Oh, yeah, Liam stopped. But did he? They've not red flagged the session though. Yo, Mavis, thank you so much for the 2-month resub with Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate your support, and hell yeah, appreciate you coming with the Prime. Practice starts, I think. Really? Are you saying like he stopped on the grid to do a practice start, maybe? Fever. Fever. Liam heard lunch break and just stopped mid-lap and got out. Colapinto had a spin. Are we sure about that? Did I just see someone go quicker? I don't know. Colapinto just entered the pits. We've now seen renders and studio imagery from the Red Bull, and we've highlighted some key area differences between them. Yeah, it just shows you how different the show car is and stuff. Oh, shakedown security, we'll look at that. Kibitali carries the Winter Olympic torch en route to the games kickoff in his native Italy next month. Yup.
No.
Let's look at the security, I guess.
I'm not allowed. I know I'm not allowed. I've done it now. It's too bleeding late. What are they going to do? What's going to happen? They have to catch me first. I'm like a whippet. No.
Okay.
I'm not allowed.
Did Liam crash? We don't know yet. I don't think so, though. First, look at the newly introduced safety lights. Formula 1's 2026 cars include flashing LED indicators on the rear view mirror to act as hazard lights. Seen in action in Barcelona, Calac, and also viable from the images taken in Fiorano. There they are there. What do we think? What do we think? I don't know how this is going to be that useful. I mean, I obviously understand if the car spins. Red flag, yeah, but I think that's for lunch, right? No? Red flag, red flag. Is it for Liam? Oh no, we got a red flag. We got a red flag. Now that's gonna be for lunch, right? Yeah, we're below the time now. That gotta be for lunch. Yeah, it's for lunch. Lunchtime, lunchtime. Alright. I'm assuming that's for lunch. So, Hadja tops the morning session with a 1 minute 18.3 and 44 laps, doing it for his idol Lewis Hamilton. Antonelli 56 laps with a 120.7. Colapinto 28 laps, kind of disappointing. The second least for Alpine, 121.3 though. Liam 42 laps with a 121.8. Ocon 67 laps. 7 laps! Most laps of the day so far, 124.5. Bottas, 33 laps with a 124.6. And Bortoletto, 27 laps, the least of today with a 125.2. Wow. Audi, bit of a stinker. 27 laps, slowest time, and their car stopped on track. Not good, not good. For people wondering, where is McLaren, Williams, Aston Martin, and Ferrari? Williams are not doing Barcelona Shakedown. They've decided, well, not decided, they weren't able to make it because of a failed crash test. Aston Martin, we do not know if they're going to make the Barcelona Shakedown test. McLaren and Ferrari opted to miss day one because you only have to do 3 of the 5 days. So, yeah. So, all 7 teams that we're doing today got out on track. Hell yeah. Although disappointing so far from Bortoletto, but we'll see how the afternoon session goes. Junior, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for coming in with the Prime. Really do appreciate supporting the channel for the first time. Thank you for coming in with your free Prime Gaming sub. Really do appreciate that. Nepius, NXV, thank you guys for following. Also, Tyson, Haffy, what's up, what's up? New here, can someone tell me what's happened till now? Had your fastest lap time of the day so far. Audi stopped on track. It looks like V-Cub just stopped on track. Alpine stopped on track. I think that's all we've had today. And security kicked out all the people trying to watch and film from the side of the track. How's it going? 69 Fifu. Hopefully someone can link it to you in chat. Julugan, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much for supporting as well. Damn, you guys are popping off with the subs today. Thank you so much. David coming to the Prime. Really do appreciate that. What the fuck, both Colapinto and Lawson stopped? Yeah. We'll have to see what happened with Liam. We got any more info? Anyways, back to these lights real quick now that we've got into the lunch break. What do you guys think about these lights? I think they look cool and they're going to look cool on broadcast, but I don't understand if it's going to help the drivers. I guess if you look, I guess if you look in the rear view mirror. I'm not sure they've actually stopped yet, might be. Yeah, I guess if you look in your rear view mirror, you can see the lights flashing. That's kind of cool. What's Eric Van Haren, our most trusted reporter? Closed testing days in Barcelona this week, but lap times and such do leak out. A fairly productive morning for Isaac Hedger in the RB22, who also set by far the fastest time just now, 18.8. Hedger's driving all day for Red Bull. Max Verstappen not in action yet. Okay, so it's Hedger all day today. Max all day tomorrow, I assume. We looked at that. Wait, is this a new post from Yuki? F1 testing on, but Yuki's just posting a snowboard dump. With Red Bull as well. Wait, is that Autosport Awards with Lauren Matthews? Is that Autosport? Let's go. Good board meeting in Kitzbühel. Where's Kitzbühel? That's Switzerland. Can normal mortals watch the shakedown? No, it's not being broadcasted at all. Why are people saying Red Bull released their proper car this morning? Yeah, they posted a showcase of their car on socials because they just knew it was going to get posted anyway. So why not get the likes themselves? The top edge of Audi's side pod. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this for you guys. For everyone who keeps asking about the timings. In Discord, I'm going to post, download this extension. And then what do? Then you click it. And then copy and paste this link into the timings URL in the extension. That works, right? Let me just make sure it works so people don't go, it doesn't work. Waiting for data. Why does mine work? Have I got the wrong link? Yeah, I was going to say, it'll help funnel people to the Discord. Ah, you just need to add HTTPS. That was the problem. All right. All right. It's in the Discord, and I've pinned it as a message in the F1 chat. You're welcome. All you need to do is go to the pinned message in the Discord, and it's there. So stop asking me. And while you're in the Discord, go to the events tab and click interested on any of the events, F1 events that you're interested in watching with us. We've got all of the shakedown testing days. We've got the 4 car launches remaining. We've got preseason testing. And we've got Australia. I'll be adding all the other Grand Prix there later. What's the Discord? Discord.gg/Ponden. Welcome to Liam. Don't know yet. We don't know yet. We're just waiting for some info. Where can I watch the Barca testing? There is no broadcast, Harry. There is no broadcast. Kyle, thank you for the follow. What's up, love the cows? What is this llama thing? I don't know. I think we were talking about Dalai Lama before, so people decided to link in some Dalai Lama shit. I've seen enough. Mercedes 2026 World Champion. Excuse me. Hedges P1 now, Yano. Failed 3 exams this week. Should I drop out? 3 is nothing. One of the smallest numbers. You'll be fine. Don't worry, little Williams. Did Red Bull take some inspiration from the W13 when designing the RB22? It sure looks like Red Bull's design team chose some elements of the flawed W13 and integrated it into their 2026 Challenger, such as the side impact structure, yellow oval, and zero pod side pod design. Yeah, very, very similar design. Red Bull only took Mercedes engine people, right? Did they take any Mercedes aero? Does anyone know? Maybe no one like high up, but maybe some smaller peeps. Most laps by Ferrari engines sounds good. Oh yeah, let's do a little breakdown of the engines. So Ford did a total of 86 laps. Mercedes did a total of 84 laps. So basically the same as Ford with the same amount of cars on track. And then Ferrari did a total of 100 laps. So yeah, 16 laps ahead of them two. And then obviously Audi's done the least. Yes, they've only got 1 car on track, but they've done the least of any team. That's kind of cool though. We've got two teams from each engine so far out on track. Yeah, Honda Zero. Honda Stinky Zero. We watched the Super Bowl. I won't be watching the Super Bowl, but I will be watching the Super Bowl halftime show to watch the Cadillac car launch advert, whatever you want to call it. Wait, did we get a new sub that I missed? Julung? Did I thank you for a sub already? If not, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Really do appreciate you coming in with that. And also Skilliaz, thank you so much for the sub as well with Prime. I can't remember if I thanked you guys or not. It seems that Prime subs just came through at the same time. Thank you. Really do appreciate you guys supporting. Yeah, thank you so much for coming with the free Prime sub. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream so far and you didn't know, you can sub with Prime. You get a free Prime with Amazon if you have Amazon Prime. And that way you don't get ads for the stream for all this F1 content that we're going to be doing over the next few weeks. But yeah, thank you so much for using your Prime on me. Skillaz, Julung, Junior, and everyone else who came through with one. Williams didn't even put any effort into 2025 cars, understandably so, to focus on 2026, and they were rumored they were being working on it since 2024 to miss Barcelona testing and build a car that weighs more than Boris Johnson. Whoa, why is Boris Johnson copping flack, bruh? We finished the whole shakedown today. I'm enjoying today's stream, so yeah, I'm probably going to be live for most of today. I think today's stream has been insane, so I'm going to stay live, and then we'll see if the Sky Sports Ted's Notebook is not geo-blocked, but I doubt it. But if so, we'll watch that on stream. Do it again. Do it again. Will it be live stream? No, it might just be a video upload. What happened this morning? Do we know anything? I just woke up. Nothing in particular. I'll do a little rundown in a sec. I'll do a little rundown in a moment. Here's my wild theory. The car is so fast that skipping Barcelona is the ultimate sandbag. Yep. Another red flag. Lawson Ford stopped on track. Ferrari is the only engine with no issues this morning. Interesting. Yeah, we had the Alpine breakdown at the start. We had the Audi breakdown halfway through. And we had the Ford breakdown at the end. Well, breakdown. We don't know. But stopped on track. Thank you guys so much for the gifts on TikTok. Really do appreciate that. But we haven't had like a big blow up. My bold prediction for this year is that Aston Martin will come last in the constructors. It just hasn't been going well for them. I mean, yeah, their engine doesn't look great. They seem like they're on the same kind of pace as Williams. So we'll have to wait and see. No issues with Honda. Honda haven't been out on track. We don't. They might not even make the Barcelona test. My dad has watched you since 9 a.m. this morning. Hell yeah. What's up, Z-Wolf? Wait, so did your dad tell you about the stream? Or did you tell your dad about the stream and then he's been watching since this morning? Either way, W Dad. Rowley, Carlos, Zamba, Aura, Ixos, Brand Icon, 69, and Google. Thank you guys for the follows. What the fuck are they even doing? Yeah, Honda's lacking. Where papaya? I swear, I've looked at some of these posts like 14 times, guys. Looking the part. You're telling me one of the only sponsors they have on their jersey is Jim Beam. Shut up, TikTok.
Hi, I am Hamad Ahmed, big fan of Max, and I am from Canada.
Yo, Hamad Ahmed. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. Appreciate you coming over the 2 months with tier 1, man. Really do appreciate it, man. Thank you. You're from Canada, you support Max. Hell yeah. Have you been to the Canadian Grand Prix before? I've heard it's one of the best on the calendar. To be honest, this photo with the cap looks way better. I like the caps. The caps are nice. Shirt, dead as fuck. They HV negative sponsors. Wait, what's HV negative? Oh, they have negative sponsors. Honda was too busy losing yesterday at the 24 hours. Caddy looks great like that. No sponsor, just a black shirt. See, you like some of you guys. Some of you guys like Mr. Koa, just simple people. I look at that and I'm like, this is ugly as fuck. Colapinto watching on from the sidelines. Yo, question. Non-native English speakers in chat, like, it's not your first language. Raise your hand if you want. Does Formula 1 have alt language accounts? Like, if you speak Spanish, how do you follow Formula 1? Do you just have to follow, like, DAZN? Or if you speak French, do you just have to follow whatever the French one's called? Or is there like F1 Spain, F1 thing? Or like, do you just have to click like translate on every tweet and every Instagram post? To be fair, Instagram Reels, I don't know if it works on Browse, has translations now, and it's so good. Who was I watching the other day? Fuck, I followed a Spanish creator. What's her name? Oh, fuck. Oh, how can I find her? Fuck. Let me see if I can find her real quick. Oh, fuck's sakes. Bruh. I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to show you the translation feature. I watched the whole reel, not realizing that her voice was being translated. Like, auto-translated. I was shook. I was shook. So honestly, Instagram's auto-translation's actually really good. Portuguese. This seems like a missed opportunity. Yeah, like, I don't know. Wait, does F1 have alt commentary? They should do that, man. Wait. I'll show you what I mean. So if you go on F1's YouTube channel, I don't think they do. Let's pick the best hearts of all time. No, they don't. Stable volume, voice boost, ambient. Wait, voice boost? What the fuck? Yeah, they don't. So, look, if you go to a Mr. Beast video.
This is a one.
Wait. Oh, yeah, here we go. So, if you go to Mr. Beast video, for instance, you can pick an audio track, and he gets professional voice actors, or whatever you want to call them, in all these 22 countries to voice dub all his videos. So, let's pick Spanish.
Este es un cohete de $1,000,000,000. Una tecnología del futuro que algún día nos llevará a todos al planeta Marte para vivir en un nuevo
This is like professionally done, like he gets
hogar. Esta biosfera de $500 millones. Es impresionante.
So it seems weird that F1 don't have like alt commentary. Like imagine you could do Sky Sports, F1, DAZN, French, Viaplay. Like you could pick all the different languages. That would be so good. It's 100% AI. It is not. Mr. Beast has said himself, I'm sick of people saying shit's AI when it's not AI. Unless you know what's AI, don't say it's AI. Mr. Beast has said himself that he has hired a team of voice actors to do dub for all his languages. He doesn't use AI. He has actual voice actors. The YouTube AI one is bad. Yeah, that's what I mean. You can choose to auto-translate on YouTube now.
We've been waiting.
But I thought the ones on Instagram, were pretty good. Anyways, yeah, so how do you guys kind of put up with that? Because that would piss me off. So Ponden says Stroll will be champion, basically. When you're hiring voice actors to dub your stream, one day. German sounds AI. He also has like Mr. Beast in Spaniel. I don't think he has those accounts anymore, Zoop, now that this feature exists. I could be wrong, but I think he binned those off after YouTube added that feature. Your language is not important anyway. No side pods is one of the most insane innovations I've ever seen in my time watching F1. It truly is groundbreaking. Aero benefits will be huge. Don't need a wind tunnel to see that. With development on power unit limited, it will be hard to replicate. Well, that's the thing. Mercedes had the zero side pod approach, and it was meant to be one of the... Oh, there is an audio track. Wait, really? Wait. Did I just pick a bad example? Oh, they do. Spanish, French, English, Dutch. Is this now? Are they using? I doubt it because F1's a big company. Are they using the AI translation or are they got the actual broadcast?
Se va a alargar este Gran Premio de Abu Dhabi. Amigos, comienza la definición del campeonato mundial. Se apagaron las luces, se alargó la carrera. Verstappen va a cubrir allí.
Okay, I can't watch that. Oh, I'm gonna get copyrighted, but yeah, interesting. That's cool. Okay, well, I'm glad F1 do that. They need to get more than 4 languages though. Where's Portuguese at? Where's Hindi at? They ask the language commentators commentary. They use the language commentators commentary, right? That's cool though. I'm glad those features are being used. Bro didn't realize it's copy pasta from 2022. Oh. No, but that's what I was going to say, though. It's like the Mercedes side pod approach was amazing. Like, it was really, really good. They just got fucked by porpoising. And the fact that they limited their testing because they were trying to keep it a secret. Bradley Genius. Timza. There you go for the follows. What else we got? Damn, that photo of Mercedes is so cold. This was big news last night, if you guys didn't see. So, the Nürburgring 24 hours fell on the Japanese Grand Prix weekend. And Toto Wolff called up NLS and asked if they could move it a week early so Max could drive in the car. Now, you might be wondering, why does Toto give a fuck about Max Verstappen if they're not in the same team? Well, Max Verstappen moved his racing team, Verstappen.com, his GT3 team, from Ferrari cars to Mercedes cars. And obviously, Toto's the CEO of Mercedes. So Max winning Nürburgring 24 hours in a Mercedes would be huge for the Mercedes company. And I think also Toto is just a fan of seeing drivers compete in other series. He knows it will be great for Formula One, specifically for Mercedes, though. So he called up NLS and he said, please, can we do it the week before? And Nürburgring 24 hours is now the week before Japan. On a non-Grand Prix weekend, which means Max Verstappen can compete in the Nürburgring 24 hours if he wants to. Watch after they move the date, Max doesn't do it. But this is very, very exciting. If you look at the calendar, let me see if my calendar doesn't leak anything. I don't think it does. So if you look at the calendar, Nürburgring used to be here. Yeah, it used to be here on the 28th. And now it's moved to the non-Grand Prix weekend. So Max would have to go from double header in Australia and China to Germany to compete in Nürburgring, Nordschleife, and then back to Japan. That's going to be tough to do. Also, it's only March. It's only 2 months away. Is that enough time to prep? I don't know. Maybe it's too late of a decision for Max to compete now, but I really, really, really hope he does. And if he does, we'll be watching on the stream. It was free to watch last year, and I love watching it on the stream. So we're going to watch it on stream. Maybe if Max participates, they'll put it behind a fucking paywall. But last year was free to watch, so watch on stream again if Max does compete. And when Max did that little 8-hour stint, he absolutely dominated. But the stream was insane. There were so many people watching, so I really hope he participates. Anything interesting happened last hour? V-Carb and Alpine both had some issues. Specifically, Liam stopped on the side of the track, but that's about it. Link that calendar notepad. Toto's 33% shareholder Merc, not Mercedes. Merc F1, not Mercedes-Benz. Interesting. But still, I mean, he obviously has ties to the company and wants to help it do well. If he does watch along with Redline, that'd be great for the broadcast. It's not the 24-hour race. It's the NLS 4-hour race that Max needs to take part in. Oh! Okay, thank you. I was wondering, because I remember Nürburgring being like mid-year last year. Okay, cool. So there's an NLS 4-hour race that Max needs to take part in, wants to take part in, to participate in the 24-hour later in the year. Okay. That makes more sense. Thank you. Because I was like, there's no way Nürburgring's that early in the year. I don't remember it being that early. Okay, that makes more sense. But still, we will watch this if it does happen. And then that would obviously open up Max to then drive in Nürburgring 24 hours, which would be so hype. So everything I said still applies. I just didn't realize this was a qualifier for the 24 hour. But yeah, interesting stuff. I have a bad feeling. Okay. He came to a stop on the straight while doing a standing start practice, and the anti-stall kicked in. He wasn't on the straight, though, was he? I swear Liam was, like, on the side of the track. That's not on the straight. Are people just waffling? Every masterpiece has its cheap copy. That's why George did it twice for the F1 intro. Oof. Threads Edmonds on smoke. Like father, like son. Kimi Raikkonen's son, Robin, visited Maranello at the weekend and had a go in one of Ferrari's F1 simulators. Will we see Mini Raikkonen follow his father's Formula 1 footsteps? Do you think who do you think will sign Robin Raikkonen? You reckon Ferrari will pull through? Yo, Pro Metal, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the tier 1. 6 months in advance. W, dude, W. Really do appreciate you coming in with the 6 months in advance on tier 1, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate that. That means a lot. That really helps in getting that, what do you call it? Tier 1? No, what's it called? Level 1? Twitch bonus thingy? Thanks so much, dude. Really do appreciate you supporting for 6 months. Was that your first time subbing as well? That's crazy. Thank you, dude. It's always been harsh. What's up, dude? Maybe Audi or Caddy. Imagine Cadillac sign Robin Raikkonen. Just a reminder, this was McLaren 25 Shakedown livery. What's shown this livery is likely not what the final will look like. Wait, are people that dumb? Why am I still getting Dalai Lama posts? People actually think this is actually McLaren's livery. No, guys, it's a Shakedown livery, man. Was this about Red Bull Zero side pod you're hearing? That is because they have got a very Zero side pod. Okay, wait. I'm going to copy this. Close all these tabs. I'm going to open up these photos in these tabs because these are really good photos. Yeah, this is what the Red Bull looks like. Very Zero side pod-esque. People just posting common sense now. Not reading YouTube comments, huh? No worries, I'm here now. I do read YouTube comments usually, but Twitch chat has been moving so fast, I don't really have much time to read. Well, like, I don't have a chance to read YouTube. Twitch will always be my priority for reading chat. Liam, Gabby, and Franco stopped on track today? Yeah. Katie should have Dennis Hauger's development reserve driver, I reckon. Was Dennis good though? I mean, Dennis obviously popped. What is happening with Dalai Lama, bro? This is what 24 hours of racing looks like. I love the dirt on the cars after an endurance race. It's so nice. All right, guys. I am busting for a poo, and I need to eat. So I might go take a quick 5 to 10 minute break to poo and cook some food, and then I'll be back to talk about some more stuff. It is lunch break right now for the teams on track, so I don't know what to put on screen. Maybe put this with the timings. Too much info, dude? No, it's never too much info, man. Never too much info. Yo. Usually, this is the thing though. Usually I just put a video on, but now that I stream on YouTube, I can't. YouTube will eat me alive. Anyways, here's the timings. All right, guys, I'll be back in like 8 to 10 minutes. Lunch break ends in 23 minutes, so they'll be back out on track shortly. Stick around. I'll be back in a moment. BRB. When you watch testing, it's not broadcasted. Oh yeah, we're gonna see the one on track tomorrow, aren't we? I'm back. Oh, all right. All right, well, F1 Shakedown is on lunch break. While F1 Shakedown is on lunch break, and while I'm going to eat, let's watch a video. But we need to pick wisely. What do we watch that isn't copyrighted fuck? Could watch Tom's video. Should we watch Tom's video? Yo! Okay, this actually looks sick. Okay, we're watching this.
Formula One team design a
Alright, we're gonna watch Tom's video. Alright, if you guys don't know who Tom is, we're gonna take 12 minutes to watch this video while we eat. If you don't know who Tom is a fellow F1 content creator. And he'll explain it, but he built the most insane motion sim rig in his house. And he's made a video of how he designed and wrapped it. I'm actually so gassed to watch this. What the fuck? Alright. Let's watch this, and then we'll get back to the testing stuff after.
How does a Formula One team design a livery and wrap an F1 car? I asked a top-class designer and car wrapping company to help me create my very own Formula One car. So let's find out together.
Bro, it's actually, you see it on the stream, but you don't realize how much, like, thought and money and care went into it.
Livery design. Together with Lucas from L2U Designs, an experienced designer in the world of Formula One, I set out to create my own brand identity for the livery of my F1 motion sim racing simulator. The first step is to create a mood board with examples of what I want the identity of the livery to be. Luckily, I have a good starting point for a livery, as together with the F1 Manager game in 2024, I made my very own livery to be featured officially in the game, which if you like to try it out, you can actually use it for yourself in the official game. Now, the F1 simulator originally came from the factory in glossy black, which will form the base color of the livery. We've decided to use my orange brand color as an accent color and use the white color for sponsor logos, as well as maybe a couple accents or maybe a couple lines. It's also important that the lightning bolt, which features in my logo, gets featured in the livery as well, to incorporate the energy and speed into the livery design. Now, on top of that, of course, there also has to be plenty of room for sponsor logos on the livery itself, because that's what you want, right? You want to fill the car up with sponsor logos, with partners. partners, just like a real F1 team. And luckily, Lucas has a lot of experience in this area in real life, and he knows exactly where the ordinary sponsor placement would be. Considering I will have a front camera angle and a side camera angle pointed at the simulator in my content, we need to have all the angles
sponsors
sorted.
in Cadillac.
Now, with all that information,
Wait, for real? Wait. I actually think Tom has more sponsors in Cadillac.
Start his design process. A week passed, and Lucas has made 8 creative design options based on the mood board, and even made a few extras that deviated a little bit from the design rules that we talked about to make sure that we cover all the possibilities for the completed
That's cool.
design. Obviously, these 8 designs need to be narrowed down into one ultimate design in the end. But to do that, I will be picking 2 designs to develop into a fully completed livery, and then I will let my viewers vote on my social channels which livery should end up being wrapped on the car. Now let me know in the comments which of the 8 original designs is your personal favorite. I'm showing it for the first time right now.
Oh, these are the 8 original designs. Okay. I like that. As long as the break, only 20 more minutes. Oh, what the fuck?
Regional design. Doing it for the first time right now.
Okay, I like that. I think that's the one he went with, right? I think that was the best one. Don't like that. Too much white for Tom's branding. Looks like the Ferrari. Again, too much white. No. I don't mind that, but it's a bit plain. Ooh! Kind of like the McLaren Stealth livery.
For the first design, I'm combining the fluid line of design 7 into the base design of design 8. Lucas made a sick mock-up, so you can see what the end result will look like from my main on-stream camera. It looks very styleful, but perhaps lacks a little bit of color. The second design incorporates the same fluid orange line into design 3, which is a lot more colorful, as you can see through the on-screen mock-up. And just like a real F1 team, I had to put out a mystery teaser on social media to get my viewers hyped between the 2 different livery options. Now, after some hard thinking for about a week or so, it's time for the final changes to make the 2 liveries complete. The first design needed a little bit more color, so the bolt has now been made orange, the orange dynamic racing lines are added on top for the front camera shot, the airbox is refined, and my racing number 11 is added. Because of course, every race car needs a racing number, come on. The second design did not need as many changes, so the number 11 has been added like the previous design, and the fluid orange line has been removed, as the line already has enough color compared to the other one. And with all that done, now it's time to leave it up to fate and start the livery vote on Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. Which livery would my viewers like the most, and ultimately, which livery will be the one that will be wrapped on the car?
I think it dominated on the poll.
Let's find out.
Yeah, that's the sick, man. Yeah, it was a bit of a domination, 70 to 30. Yo, Psycho Blaze! Thank you so much for the subbing for the first time, dude. Really do appreciate that, man. Thank you for coming in with the prime. Oh, and Couch Potato. Sorry, I heard an alert come through while I was pooing. Couch Potato, thank you so much for the 12-month resub. 1 year with tier 1, dude. Really do appreciate your support, and thank you for subbing while I was pooing. And yeah, Psycho Blaze, thank you so much for subbing for the first time with Prime.
Chosen
you guys are
by
special
my
for subs
viewers.
today. What
Now
the fuck?
it's time to actually wrap the livery on the car. But how does that work? I have no clue. So for that reason, I'm flying out the livery designer and a talented team of rappers at PVL from the UK to my studio in the Netherlands to finish the wrapping in one single day. I'm picking them up at 9 AM in the morning, and the deadline to be done with the whole wrapping process is 6 PM. So basically the whole day, as I have a live show planned in the evening. Talk about real Formula 1 time pressure. Now, PVL arrived with a suitcase full of wraps, logos, race numbers, which are all divided into separate parts for the car, almost like a puzzle. They even included some extra wraps to spice up the monitor for the F1 simulator. Now, first things first, it's very important to clean the surface of the car, otherwise dust and dirt will find itself permanently stuck underneath the wrap itself. Then, one of the larger wraps for the nose of the car gets put on by Daniel, the wrapping specialist.
My worst nightmare of a job. Having to wrap shit. You know how tedious that shit is?
Daniel then uses his tools to get rid of all the air and bubbles that are stuck underneath the wrap, helped by his heat gun to make sure the wrap sticks nicely onto the surface. Now with both the front nose wraps installed, now it's time to find the best angles to cut the wrap onto the car to make sure it looks as close as possible to the original design. Now this is where Lucas, the designer, comes in and brings his expertise to make sure that his design comes to life exactly as intended. Alright, so currently we are setting up the livery to be able to be put on the car. You can see there's a line right here. And
I hope Tom talks about the cost of everything. That's what I'm curious about.
Yeah, so we have the print a bit bigger than we actually need it because we want to get a perfect match to the curvature of the car. So in that case, we get it to flow really nicely along here and create a nice sleek look.
Now, of course, we've put the line down now, Dan. How are we gonna make sure that it looks clean afterwards?
Yeah, so this will be my reference, and I'll just cut along this top edge very gently at the correct weight, so you're not damaging the paint or anything, and yeah, just follow that line as my reference.
With the front nose wrap curvature cut, the smaller wraps are now being provisionally put onto the car to be able to see the placement and to then be able to move them around one piece by piece. So we're currently actually putting the livery on towards the back of the car, as you can see right here. Look at this, look how crazy that looks. So
Hey, Morris, what
putting
do?
some
F1 needs
stickers on
anime
to
girl
make sure it
liveries?
sticks.
Okay,
We're just
dude.
trying to see which kind of angles are the best looking. This is what it looks like at the moment. The finished product is going to be insane. Now this is the time
Wasn't there
when
like
the rapper and designer
didn't an
are
F1
really
team
coming
do
together
a
to
anime livery? I swear, didn't a team partner up with an anime to was it V-Carb?
align both of their vision into the end result, because so far it's been completely separate.
We don't have to have it like that.
Yeah.
We could have it like something like that. I think it's following that line up.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you happy with that? For you, Tom?
Oh yeah. The next step is to put the sponsor logos on the correct areas of the car, with my big Tom logo on the side pod and smaller partner logos on the tray bar right below it. Woo! That is sick. After that is done, my partners are getting their shine and spot on the livery as well. And of course, not to forget, the racing number has to be put on the rear and front nose of the car. But because this is a half F1 car and is basically missing the front wing and the rear wing, it's a little bit tougher to find the best placement at the rear of the car, but I think we managed nicely. It was not too bad. Now to finish it off, as an added bonus, the monitor actually had to be fitted with its wrap as well, which was cut with a special knifeless tape, which does not leave behind any scratches on the surface. A bit of a different technique compared to what we had done on the car. All right, we're here with Daniel from PVL UK. We have just wrapped the simulator. We got a little bit of a piece of the wrap right here. Daniel, tell us, what's so special about this?
So this is 3M IJ280. It's a premium product that's used on race cars. I don't know if you can hear it. It's a scratchy.
It's quite scratchy, yeah.
It's like a cross layer. So therefore, all the air can escape through those gaps in the adhesive. And the other cool feature is on the material itself. So you have the material top coat, then you kind of have the adhesive, and then you have these little balls. On all these little balls, kind of let it glide on the surface. And when you're ready, you can push, and these balls go into the adhesive and make a solid bond.
So we're here talking with LTU Design, who did the design on the F1 simulator that you can see right here. We're seeing the design right now within Photoshop, Lucas. What is the thought process behind it, and what do you have to keep in mind in creating an F1 simulator or F1 car livery?
As with all car liveries, you always got to match the shape of the car itself. You want the lines to flow with it. So, for example, on here, you want this line to follow the same line as the bottom of the nose here, and you want it all to flow together. And also, you want to leave space for sponsors.
I actually like
you know,
it.
As F1 are the fastest billboards in the world, essentially. I had to think about how I wanted a busy, exciting Tom pattern.
It looks so good on
while
Tom's
having
stream.
space for Tom
I have no voice.
logos
My lungs
or
are trying to exit my
LTU
body by my
design
mouth,
logos.
but I'm okay. Oh no, you
while
sick?
having space for that. So as you can see at
I'm
the
good.
top,
Today's stream's
this is
been really
number
good.
11.
I didn't even know that.
So this is not the first one, you know. How
Flat.
many
What is up,
versions
dude?
must
Stay
there
with
have
follow.
been altogether?
Yes.
At least 15 different versions. So it wasn't just slap bang done first time. I wish.
We got 2
I
minutes
really wish, but
until
I
the
really
testing
wanted to
lunch break
incorporate
ends,
your
guys.
Thunderbolt, because that's quite iconic in your logo. So I really did want to bring that in, and of course your iconic orange. So I will quickly overlay the color so you can really tell where they are. So if they were in,
Oh, there you go.
Might not be the best. There you go. You can see how I've used that and used the negative space to create some space within the pattern to not make it feel quite so overwhelming and give it some room to breathe. Yeah, if you look at most F1 cars, it's just simple lines.
Yeah, sponsors on the side of F1 tracks stretch, so like it looks good on camera.
Blue.
Same with any sport, really.
Martin green, but it's the simplicity and the color that pops.
Well, I mean, I think we achieved what was probably the best livery we could achieve on that simulator. I'm so happy, Lucas, and yeah, I mean, I hope everyone watching, I hope you got a little bit of an insight into how does an F1 car livery get created. Well, Lucas does it. Thank you, my guy. And after many months designing and now wrapping the livery, this is the final result.
Bang on. Okay, wait. Look at that wheel. Look at the monitor.
Like and subscribe if you enjoyed the story of designing and wrapping our very own Formula 1
That's
car.
actually a really well put together video. Guys, if you watched it on stream with us, go give the video a like.
And if you're interested to learn more about the
banger.
Formula 1 motion simulator specifically...
Guys, what do we rate Tom's livery out of 10? What do we rate his livery out of 10? Better than Cadillac? Better than Audi? You guys hate on the Audi. Better than the Audi? Better than Audi? Okay. Wait. We need to do a check on this. An 11. Wait.
You found a place of...
Fucking ads, bro. Oh my god, I got too many tabs. Where's the Audi sponsor? Not the Audi. Where's the Cadillac sponsor gone? Cadillac. What? Cadillac? What's the F1 account called though? Oh, Cadillac for one time. Okay, so Cadillac has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tomo? Oh, fucking Twitch. When you change tabs when it's muted.
And all the while, you were on the train home. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
6, 7. He's got 1. Wait. Oh, wait. We need to go to the side view. Wait, when does he go to the side view? Or can you only see that on his TikTok? Wait, when does he go side view? I need to see his sponsors, his updated sponsors. Bruh. Go back to the video. No, the video doesn't have his updated sponsors. He's got new ones now. Damn. Yeah, but I actually think Tom has more sponsors on his fucking livery than Cadillac have on their shirts. Crazy. All right, guys, testing is back live again. Green. No. Wait, why is it still red flag? Huh? Where you can see the live feed, there is no live feed. Six more mins? Wait, really? Why? Yeah, we only got timings for this testing. Dakamu. Red flag was at 12. That Cadillac shirt, you like it? I do not. I do not. All right, guys, if you're just shooting on in, testing is about to resume after a lunch break. We'll get back into chatting all about it, scrolling through the news and stuff like that. All right, pop that video off. Get this one back up. Are Audi having engine issues? They did at the start or middle of the day. Yeah, I need 7 drivers on track today. It's going to be a day where there's like no one on track, I bet. Josh, the Oakwood, Arky, Angelo, Got Plan, Tahiti, Matt, Nanza, Glazed, Jules, Spider-Man, Goners, MGDR, It's Always Been Harsh, Bradley, Timza. There you guys all the follows. Is the Red Bull having 0 side pods? Yeah. It looks like they're going, or at least they're testing a 0 side pod approach right now. Team kit shoot days. Yeah, that's brave posting this when they're not showing up to track. But this would have been filmed days ago. Wow. Williams stock is truly going down. Admin, I don't think it's the right time to update us on something like this. Where's the car, though? William coming with team kit and a dream. Welcome to Williams, I'm out of the loop. They basically announced that they will not be participating in the shakedown, essentially missing out on 24 hours of testing time on track because their car wasn't ready for testing. So I need to put my phone on Do Not Disturb again. Yeah, kind of crazy. Carlos signs normally versus Carlos signs at Barcelona. Okay. It's the first week of testing. F1 is so back. Okay. Esteban is set to skip the opening 2 days of preseason. Oh, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. I'm not gonna lie. If I had to place a bet right now, they don't make testing. How are 2 days going to solve their problem? I don't think 2 days are going to solve their problems from the sounds of it. They seem very hesitant whether they're going to come at all. I reckon this is just to try buy time. I mean, look, if they do the last 3 days, that's okay. But I think missing the first 2 days is not risky. It is risky. Because if your car doesn't turn on day 3, you're fucked. Damn. Williams turning up the testing. Bro. All right, we'll have a scroll through of the F1 Twitter shortly. We should be back on track in a sec. It's actually because it's so crazy and they want to sell, imagine. Oh, a movie and a live stream at the same time? Hell yeah. We do watch the lap times. In Discord, if you go to the F1 chat, look at the pinned message. Tell you how to get the live timings. GP3 enter. What's up, Angelo? Skipping the first 2 days means they still have 3 days like the others. Yes, but it means you have less time to work with. If you have a problem on the first day, you can't fall back on another day. And it means you can't do something on a Monday and then bring something on a Friday. It doesn't allow you enough time to I don't know. I'm really surprised McLaren and Ferrari haven't gone out today as well. The lunch break end. It's still red flag for some reason, so I don't know why. We should be resumed. Should have been resumed by now. I'm not gonna lie. This morning's stream was so fun. Just seeing all the news coming out from the track, seeing the cars on track. It was such a good stream, man. Holy. Swapmate, it is in my Discord in the F1 chat. I won't share it on stream, but a friend of mine who works for a team in F1 just posted the testing catering on their Instagram friend story. It does not look great. It was cereal and fruit. $30 mins with red flag. Sarah, I mean, it's breakfast time, bro. It's breakfast time. Call it now. Call that Constructors Champion 2026. Also, my favorite stream since 2023 pre-season testing. Hell yeah. Are they 4-year-olds? No, not for lunch. No. This is obviously breakfast. How do you get every single... I feel like rice must be the most wasted food in the world. How are you meant to get every single grain? Lick the bowl? Nah, I'm good, fam. Please watch. What is this?
Morning rain.
I would watch that if I wasn't live on YouTube right now. I'm very limited. Alright, we're waiting for the cars to come back out on track. Not sure why we've got a bit of a delay here. We're 4 minutes late. No, we're 10 minutes late. Who the fuck licks the bowl? That's what I'm saying. Getting Jollibee for dinner. Ooh, I've never had Jollibee. Is that in the UK? YouTube is dog shit? Well, we've got more viewers on YouTube right now than Twitch, so clearly not. Alright, I'm back in a sec, guys. Hopefully we're back out on track soon. We get some more footage and shit. Timing is stuck. Look at the blinking number. Yeah, no, the number's going to go down. This is elapsed time. It's still red flag, though. Anyways, I'll be back in a second, and then we can properly discuss everything that's happening. Oh! Guys, now I made so I went into Sainsbury's to try find the new F1 Kit Kats, but I couldn't find them. But I did find the F1 Doritos, but they're not even F1 themed. They've just got an F1 logo on them. That's it. I don't know why I bought these, because it's literally just Doritos with an F1 logo, but anyways, I just bought them to show on stream. But I'm looking for the Kit Kat ones. The Kit Kat ones are actually F1 themed because they're shaped like F1 cars. Yeah, so for people who don't know, Formula One is partnered now, and Mercedes are partnered with PepsiCo, and Pepsi own Gatorade, hence why the F1 Sprints are called Gatorade, the Gatorade F1 Sprint, and Gatorade is entered into F1 Academy. Then Doritos, PepsiCo also owns Doritos, so that's why Doritos now has a partnership with F1, and uses Doritos a little bit more in Formula One now. And Sting Energy. I've not seen Sting anywhere. Actually, I can show you something. Red Bull, don't hate me. But when Hannah was in Abu Dhabi, she got given a Sting Energy can. And it's got the F1 logo on it. Has anyone had a Sting Energy? Is it good? Anyways, those are the three companies that entered into Formula One with PepsiCo, Doritos, Sting, and Gatorade. Yeah. Yeah, why is it so small? The fuck? Tastes like a fizzy cough syrup. I hate Sting so much. Wait, I never heard of Sting before they came into F1. Sting is big in Asia. Oh. Timer doesn't work anymore. If you look at the bottom, there is your time and the time of Delta. Wait, what? What do you mean? This is the time left of the day. Huh? Sting tastes bad? What's the delay? Does anyone know what's happening? Should be in the shape of an F1 car with the Doritos, imagine. Remember Rich Energy? Sting in India is like 22 cents, and everyone want to be Monster Red Bull drink a drink. So, oh, okay. Sting in a bottle, right. To be fair, Sting did a pretty decent ad when they entered an F1. Haldane, Matt Cooked, got a plan. Thank you guys for the fellas. I'd be surprised with Liam crash. Liam didn't crash, bro. He stopped on the side of the track for his engine. I assumed it was his engine. TikTok. Considering we're getting into the second half of testing now, I'm going to restart the TikTok stream. Come join us on Twitch. Be sure to follow if you haven't already. But I'll be live again in a second on TikTok. Be back soon. They meant it's anti-store. Alright, BRB. Now I'm actually going to be back for good this time. Alright. I've had enough of house music for today. And I'm sure some of you guys have as well. Let's put some hits on. Some classic hits. Decent time ahead, but probably means nothing though. No, but it's a good shot. It's a good showing, considering, you know, second Red Bull seat. Well, okay. Alright. Let me go live on TikTok again. And let's get into chatting about everything, because what the fuck is happening right now? Why is there no cars on track? It's going to add Scott on the stream. Eduardo, hello, hello. 7 seconds slower than the 25 cars on the first test. Quite promising. Maybe stupid question, but streaming and showing timing data. What is okay and what is not? I don't know. You kind of just got to go with the vibe. I mean, if it's paid content, I mean, this isn't technically paid content. But, yeah. Are you into IMSA? Did you catch 24 hours? I'm not into IMSA, but I did watch the start of the 24 hours and I had it on the TV and stuff. I saw the race start. That was pretty interesting. Okay, we watched that. That's banging. 2 weeks to go till Aston Martin season launch. News: Isaac Hadjar will be driving the RB22 for the whole day today. We saw that. Other teams will be late for testing. Sorry, Mercedes. Is that real? Was that AI? 3 red flags in the first session of Formula 1 preseason testing at Barcelona. Franco Colapinto, engine issues, nothing serious. Bortoletto ran wide in turn 10, nothing serious. Lawson anti-stall while practicing the start, nothing serious. Whoa! We got some booty shots. Oh, that's versus the old Mercedes. Right? That's not this year's Mercedes. No, it's not this year's Mercedes. Quite similar, but Red Bull's got more of a side pod than the old Mercedes did. Apparently the live timings broke. For real? We're still going to get underway in Barcelona. No, I don't think they're broken. We're just not on track. The Bulls heading out of Barcelona. Oh, maybe they are broken. Are these new picks? Lords of the car was brought to the garage with the help of a tow truck. The team is starting inspections. The problem with Colapinto's car has been resolved. Work is currently being carried out on Audi. Wow, still working on the Audi engine. In the morning sessions, the team generally tried to understand their cars. Mercedes specifically conducted aerodynamic tests. In the afternoon, we can expect more long runs. Are the timings actually broken, or have they figured us out? There you go. Last updated 13/21. We're good. There's just no one on track. Which engine blown up? No engine blown up yet. Code. What is up, dude? Thank you for the follow. Black on. Anapili, Claymore Spike, Haldane, Matty Cooked. Got a plan. Thank you guys for the follows. You can play some games. I could, but we got things to look at on Discord and stuff. I really like this livery. Better than Mercedes for sure. Good thing they skipped 25 development to focus on 2026. Facts. Thoughts on this? What is this? What are you? Why do you keep the Lincoln Dully lava shit, bro? What is happening? F1 blocked it during the lunch break. They just broke now. Have they actually blocked it now? Wait, we actually lost access to the live timing. No way. Wait, so they actually out on track? But there's no one's reported like we're back out on track as far as I'm aware. Like they said, oh, we're heading out in Barcelona. To be fair, that was 18 minutes ago, but official German motorsports blog. Can you link that? Interesting. Damn. That sucks, bro. That sucks. This afternoon session, but with some bad news. Our live timing seems to have stopped working, so I have to do without lap times now. It's quite possible Formula 1 has pulled the plug somewhere. After all, it was never planned to publish lap times from the rest. Yeah. Well, we got half a day. I mean, probably the most important. No, not the most important, but probably the best time to have had it. Well, guys, timings are dead. We'll try again. Well, I'll keep it there just in case, but I'm not going to keep checking it because it seems like we've lost access to it now. Damn. They don't realize people would happily pay access for timings for a couple of days. That's what I mean. Like, imagine everyone would resub to the F1 TV subscriptions a day early. Sorry, a month early. Just in, afternoon session will restart once social media influencer Ponden does Shui on his stream. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I'd rack up the views waiting for everyone to come in. Hey, my love is your love. My love is my love, love. All right, let's go back to scrolling some news from the last couple of days. I don't know how this shit is going to survive turn 1 this year. How are these going to survive turn 1? Explain that. They are dying. Turn 1 every single time. Yeah, how are tires going to survive getting hit by it as well? Just make it pointy as fuck. Budget cap restrictions. I spat everywhere. Budget cap restrictions could hurt Williams massively as they try to make the FW48 legal. Funds that would have gone towards upgrades are being spent on correcting previous errors. Excuse me. We spoke about that already. The most experienced driver lineup on the grid. Aston Martin with Sean Alonso. Ferrari. Wow, Ferrari. I guess Lewis has a lot of carry in that, but Leclerc has a lot of Grand Prix as well now since 2018. Cadillac. Wow. Ferrari have more than Cadillac? I guess that makes sense because Lewis has such a weight over Perez and Bottas. Williams. Audi. Wow. Hulkenberg carrying Audi. Max carrying Red Bull. Wow. McLaren less than Red Bull and Audi is interesting. Considering Red Bull and Audi both have rookies or like just, well, yeah. Anyways, Haas, Alpine, Merc. Wait. Merc less than Haas? Ocon's been in the sport. Oh, yeah, he's done one more season than Russell, hasn't he? And then Racing Bull's fucking 35. That's crazy, Merc. Wow. Egg. You're a Red Bull fan with sleep paralysis. It better open the right reel.
Zach from McLaren. Is this the World Championship hotline? Lando! Yeah!
How's it going? Oscar Piastri here, Formula 1 driver for McLaren Racing. And I hope you're having a nice sleep. Probably not if I'm here.
Lando Norris here. Tonight I'm your sleep paralysis demon. Usually I watch Maggie sleep, but tonight it's your turn. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Oh, it's Carlos. Hey, Carlos.
Hey, Lando. Maria Carey.
Laugh makes you cringe every time. That's bang on though. That's bang on. Charles close to scoring, but he missed the ball. No way. Bro sucks. Bro fucking, he's ass. He's ass. If you don't know, Charles played in some like charity football match on the weekend. Hadja announced his helmet for the season. Out of this world. I like this. The purple, the yellow really suits the Red Bull logo with the spacey design on top. That's kind of fire. I like that. I do really, really like that. Did he keep the math exams on the back? I like it. I like it. ChatGPT thinks Calic's gonna get P7. The concept of going to the World Economic Forum and asking for chocolate milk. My goat! My goat! Why not, bro? Why not? An iced chocolate? Fuck yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go on a little bit of a rant on this for this. Let's watch the video first. F1 lingo is one of a kind. Who can crack the code? Did you get the first one?
Lap plus 3. Something goes wrong?
I think some arrow target. I don't know. Well, so to get the fastest lap in 3 laps.
Go out the car right now. Start running.
I'm not gonna watch the rest of the video because it's basically they've got people at the Audi launch trying to guess F1 code. Don't be wrong, that B-bell, even though I don't fucking really know what that means. But I just don't see the point in posting something like this. I feel like it's just very out of touch from Audi. Like, you have a special event which only certain people get invited to. And obviously fans would die to be able to go to a launch like this. And then you post a video of random people who I assume are influencers who don't know any terms about F1. And it's just kind of like, it's almost like a slap in the face. It's like, hey, look at these people at the event who know fuck all about F1. Yeah, we invited them. We invited them, by the way. I don't know. It's just a bit of a out of touch post from Audi. It's like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. You like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's not that big of a deal. But you know how people feel about random influencers being at F1. So why would you post a video about random influencers being at an F1 event, not knowing F1 terms? It's like, do our brains switch on before we post this? Like, we love it. Have they deleted all the bad comments? No way they've deleted all the bad comments. Literally, last time I opened this, Drive 5 fans at Audi. Last time I opened this, it was just people shitting on Audi. Anyways, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to make a fun video, but just, I don't know, it just kind of misses the mark. It's a bit dumb, to be honest. So true, same for F175 last year. What's happening at Barcelona hit is red flag. We've lost our timings. They've taken them down. So we don't know what's happening anymore. Need more such a precious content. Wait, what is this? I need the backstory on this clip, Ponden. Guys, I can explain. Wait, can you even see me? I used to have a channel point reward that was, if I hit 25k if you hit 25k channel points, you can make me do a TikTok dance. And someone wanted me to do this one. Okay? Why is the clip muted? That's your explanation. Ollie Behrman in the house at Fiorana with some great Ferrari engine sounds. I mean, we looked at this already, but... Ooh. Oh, the downshift sounds so good. We do 7 TikTok dances to me right now. Oh, I got the moves, yeah. Bring it back instead of Shui? Hell nah. Hell nah. I could add it back. How about how much? 300k? I think 300k sounds good to maybe do a TikTok dance. No context to save your arm. That one, well, it did, didn't it? It did save my ass. Bro drives cars at 300 miles per hour, but it's James Charles that puts the fear of God in them. Give it to anybody. We saw that. Stillness becoming velocity. Introducing Y-3X Mercedes-AMG Petronas Formula 1. The hell is this crap? What? Okay. Cool, I guess. Cool. Yep. Pure chaos.
So what is happening and who's driving?
I'm staying here if he's driving. You can drive up. I'm going to get out for your laps. You don't know the model of the Mercedes? I just know the colour. It's blue. It's my colour. I got very confused there. I saw him walk to the left seat. I'm like, that's the driver's seat. But I remember we're in England now.
So, sightseeing lap. Yeah. 2, assess conditions. I guess you both know.
To have fun.
What's happening?
Mate, the balance is mega. Imagine with the F1. Oh, great. Yeah, I'm glad I'm driving first. Yeah. I'm not sure. A C-class estate has ever been that sideways. I was less grip, a lot less grip than I expected.
But I guess you're jumping out, right?
I'm jumping out.
Why is he driving backwards down the pit lane?
My insurance didn't account for this. Yeah, not much there.
I've been driven around a hot lap in Silverstone and a McLaren in the wet. That was scary, but fun.
Oh, a bit wide. By using the white line.
It's like being on ice.
Yeah, I don't know, it's insane.
I don't know what how that video was, but I guess they were doing a hot lap. Yeah, that's definitely Lando Norris. F1 Norris, Lando Norris. How do you get that so wrong? How do you get that so wrong? The unluckiest driver in Formula 1. Should we watch that video? Why is he posting a spider pic? He probably thought this was aesthetic as fuck. Alpha Wolf, what's up? Got a plant? What is this? 24-hour stream? Might end up being. Dude, I feel like I've lost... I feel like I don't know what's happening anymore now that we've lost the timings. I felt so connected to the world with the timings, and now we've just lost it. Sup, Tar Wetter? How's it going, dope? New Williams Lego set just dropped. That's so good. That is so good. Barcelona Shakedown Edition. Oh, how do people come up with this shit, man? RX, Daniel, Christian, Mr. Adamo, Lazy, Murkash. Thank you guys for the follows. What were the timings? They took them down. They took them down. Lando Norris had an average finishing position of 2.24 in races he completed, which is better than some of these other championship seasons. Max Verstappen in 2024, 2.96. Lewis Hamilton in 2019, 2.38. And 2017, 2.7. Fernando Alonso in 2005. Wow. Lewis Hamilton's race engineers is external hire. Australia is already prepping for the first race. It's crazy they think they spend like 3 months setting it up and then like a month taking it down and then they just do it all again. Just leave it up at that point. Auto Racer can confirm that, as anticipated by Correri, the new track engineer for Sir Lewis Hamilton could come from the McLaren. It could be Cedric Michel Grosjean, who until a few weeks ago held the role of lead trackside performance engineer at McLaren. Lewis Hamilton is involved in the choice. Luca Diella, who had been indicated as one of the favorites for this role, will remain inside the team, but will maintain the same position he had occupying since the middle of the season. Interesting. Would have been nice for the account to credit the guy who actually posted them on Reddit. Wait, what was that for? Oh, that. Lewis Hamilton. Wait, read that. How did that happen? 50 years since the iconic season that inspired Rush. That was 50 years ago. The 1971 Italian Grand Prix had the most different leaders in history. Furthermore, it also held the record for the smallest margin in history. 5 drivers within 6/10 crossing the line. What the fuck? Bro, you say my name perfectly. Are you British or Aussie? Yeah, I grew up in New Zealand, so I knew that was a Tawera. According to Planet F1, they say they're having a long lunch break. Wait, really? Nah, Planet F1's capping for sure. Planet F1 is capping for sure. Wait, where's the Sky Sports thing? Sky Sports Barcelona. There's no way they're just having an extended lunch break. Oh, so maybe the timings aren't broken. Okay, we haven't got anything out. Rhythm. Alpine has moved to clarify the situation around Christian Horner's interest in acquiring a stake in the team. It is no secret that Otro Capital has held preliminary talks to sell its stake in the team, as has previously been reported in October last year. With the continued rapid growth of F1, the evaluation of the team has been increasing and, not surprisingly, has led to multiple interested parties looking to enter the sport. The team is regularly approached and contacted from potential investors, particularly given Otro Capital declared exploratory talks have taken place. One of those parties to express an interest is a group of investors, which also includes Christian Horner. Any approaches or discussions are with the existing shareholders, Otro Capital and Renault Group, not directly with Flavio Briatore or the team. Interesting. So is Otro Capital the investment group that has like all the athletes like Patrick Mahomes and Roy McIlroy and all those guys? Is that the company that's them? JGX, same for the follow. Since someone mentioned Hauger here some time ago, does a Formula E testing session help at all for possible Cadillac position? I mean, I think it'd just be the same case as any driver in any series. Like, you just kind of look at the driver in their feeder series, you know, and how they do in that session. But I don't know, Formula E is not too reflective of Formula. Yeah, Formula E is not too good of a benchmark for Formula One. iTrigger. Well, then again, Nick de Vries came from Formula E. Then he didn't do well. F-Rame. Marsef. I think he has the followers. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds. Yeah. It's a cool story for us. This is nice. This is nice to hear Daniel say this, because people still, for some reason, believe Max is weird for stealing Daniel's number.
It's good. I got to see Max recently. Also, you know, the number 3 thing, it's quite cool. You know, it's a cool story for us and also fans of F1, you know, who supported Max and I when we were teammates. So when I caught up with Max in Austin, and when he mentioned he wanted to take number 3, of course, I was very, very happy to, say yes, because otherwise I think he would have had to wait one more year. So yeah, it's a pleasure for me to pass that number on to him now. It's
so
good.
nice, so sweet from Daniel. Daniel's great. I mean, he just, you know what I mean, like, just straight up. Horner and Flavio. I saw that. We saw that. Michael Schumacher is no longer bedridden and still watches F1 races. Reports claim that Michael Schumacher is no longer bedridden. His family continues to keep his condition very private more than a decade after the same update, blah, 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 blah. I hear that fucking every week. I mean, I really hope that's the case, but I don't know. It's like we keep hearing these reports, and then we keep hearing people be like, no, that's not the case. And then it's like, oh my God, just shut up. Like, if they want to talk about it, they'll talk about it. Bulls in Barcelona. Oh, the new branding looks so good. Aston Martin might miss a day of testing after finding issues in the assembly. They have more than 10 kg overweight. I mean, are they restricted? Like, do they have to go out on track with a proper car? Like, can't they go out on track with a car over 10 kgs? 10 kgs over. There are significant assembly issues that will delay the track debut of the AMR 26. In the coming hours, the team will communicate the plans, but according to reports, there's a strong risk that AMR will skip the first 3 days of testing. Oof. McLaren MasterCard F1 team 6-7. They are so late with the trends. My God, yeah. Oh my God.
Say the little pants. And the next little of that for...
I actually think McLaren have the worst fucking social team. Crazy. Remember this, guys? Let's fucking hope we don't get this season. 7/10 to the top team. 3.6 seconds between the midfield and the front field. That was a wet session, wet to dry. Right. But still. Maybe they can, but what would be the point? Get test started for a car you won't be able to have in the season? Yeah, but, yeah, true. But you can still test things. I don't know. Especially test your engine. Specifically the engine. It's huge. Seems like F1 have cut us off from viewing the times. I guess we have to wait 3 to 4 hours to find out the afternoon session. Have they, though? Because apparently now they're reporting that the session is... they're having a longer lunch break. Official F1 returns today. Everyone's celebrating except Williams fans. This is so sexy. This is the Mercedes livery, but the colors are reversed. So the black is silver and the silver is black. So sexy, bruh. So sexy. I just realized it was done using AI. But, well, that's better than not being able to see it. The longer lunch break thing was false. They just took a while to get out. All right. This is what it should have been, man. This is what it should have been. This is so much better. This, you know my thoughts on Gunter Steiner, but this is so interesting to hear from Komatsu.
If I'm totally honest, I was ready to quit in Baku 23.
Why?
Because I just couldn't see how we can move forward like this. People not talking to each other, no transparency, no alignment, no transparent discussion. We are not behaving as a team. And I felt like I put everything on the table. It wasn't happening. I don't like to waste my time. You know, I'm not interested in just turning up at the racetrack just to make up numbers. So if we are not moving forward. But then I was very close to just walk. You know, but what stopped me walking is like I felt a big responsibility. You know, there's people who rely on me and people who's depending on me to make a difference. So I thought, okay, I'm not going to walk until I've done everything, or it's not my choice, if you like. So I wasn't going to just leave the people I care just behind. That's the only reason I didn't leave.
I respect Komatsu so much. I never really liked Gunter. Like, yeah, he said a few funny swear words and tried to survive and was a funny personality. But even when I first got into the sport back in 2019, like, I still just, something about Gunter was off to me. Like, yeah, like I don't know. Like, he would always make excuses. Oh, we don't have money. We don't have this. We don't have that. And don't be wrong. Haas as a company has been, in my opinion, diabolical in Formula One for the most part, and their investment in the team. They just like slapping their logo on the car and doing the bare minimum. Hate that. But I think Gunter excusing that, specifically in 22 and 23, I think it was 24 as well, before he got sacked, or left, or whatever it was, I think it was ridiculous because every other team was operating on the same budget, but Haas was still struggling. And it wasn't until Komatsu came in that things really turned around. I think that proved, like, this whole time it wasn't really a budget thing. I mean, budget was a big problem, but it wasn't really a budget thing. It was definitely the way he managed that team. And I really respect Komatsu that he was like, I could have left, but I would rather have just gone in there and, like, I'm going to give it my all. And if I get fired, I get fired. Like, I don't know what he did. But, like, it's good to know that he was just like, fuck it. Like, I'm going to do everything I can to make this team good. And if I get kicked out trying to do that, then it is what it is. But instead, he got promoted to team principal and he's doing really, really well for the team. I have a lot of respect for Komatsu. Seeing how emotional he got when they scored those points. Was it what was it, points or podium or P4? Whatever it was. So how emotional he got, I think just shows how much he cares about that team. Okay, very weird clip. Very weird clip. I don't know how to feel about this.
Du gehst in deine 15. Saison als deutscher Formel-1-Fahrer. Da war er gleich geschockt. Die 15. Saison. Du hast die drittmeisten Formel-1-Saisons.
Okay, so obviously Gabby and Nico have like a trolley kind of relationship. But this is kind of weird. This is kind of awkward. So like, Nico grabs Gabby's leg. Looks like pretty hard, right? I think when you do that, it is a bit of a shock sometimes. But then Gabby flinches. And then the way Nico like reacts, like, oh, come on, dude. It wasn't that big of a deal. That was kind of weird. And then Gabby just kind of like, I don't know. Was it like a smile or a laugh? I don't know. It's kind of weird. I can't tell if this is like a troll and it just like I can't tell if this is them just joking around and it just kind of like came across a little bit more. I don't know. Or maybe, yes, I mean, it might not be that deep, but like the way Hulk reacts, the way Bortoletta reacts, I'm like, bro. Because they're known to be trolly. I don't know. It just seemed like kind of got to Bortoletta. Maybe he was just shook. Maybe just shook. I saw a tweet that was like, these guys are definitely fucking. Gay? Like, what? I know, it's definitely a shock for sure, but I don't know. Usually like Bortoletta laughs it off, but it was just, I don't know. It's weird. Anyways. V-Carb admin, what we got for the V-Carb admin? Nearly that time again.
Testing. 1 2.
Test 1 2 1 2.
Testing. Hello 1 2 1 2. Testing.
It's just a different today, to be fair. Awkward but ain't deep. Yeah, I guess. All right. Well, we've caught up. That was all the news from the 2 days that we've missed. Well, I'm gonna crash out. What is this Dalai Lama shit, bro? What is happening? Am I getting trolled? Pondens, Mog, Jog, Cog, Mog, Dog, Fog, Sog. Like, what? I don't get this Dalai Lama shit. I remember someone saying Max runs like a cop. Okay. Why? Because he has his hand on his hip. Okay, who are you? You're getting kicked out, bro. You're gone. Peace out. Last 24 hours. Bye. Why did his messages get deleted? Good. There's too many of them. It took that long because there's too many of them. Holy shit. For the moment, the afternoon session still hasn't started. No more timing updates from Barcelona's shakedown. F1 has cut off the feeds. Damn. Well, I trust Jeppy. Who even was that? They made a new account. If that was actually someone with a different name, I can unban you, but... What the fuck? Slow start to this afternoon session, but Haas is about to take to the track again, according to sources at the circuit. Herring cars are now back out on track, and there was no delay in the resumption, just a slow restart after lunch. Yep, still red. We've been banned from the timings, guys. The girl you like, her current boyfriend, her crush, her ex, her brother, you. Okay. Valtteri Bottas is now out on track in the Cadillac because it was Checo this morning, right? We need a guy at the track with a stopwatch. Up and running in Barcelona. Plenty of laps completed. Over to George. Inside Red Bull and Ford Racing season launch. Should we watch that vid? Oh my god, stop!
Hey, Milkshake. I'm Liam Law.
Alright. Well, considering we've been banned from the timings, let's watch this Liam vid.
And we're here at the Red Bull Ford launch.
How was your off season and being home?
It was good. It was really, really short, but it was really good to be home. I spent pretty much all of it in New Zealand, so family, friends.
He was actually in my hometown in Mount Maunganui, which is crazy.
And yeah, enjoying summertime as it is there. It was really good.
What was the first thing you did when you got
Love
off
the
the
New Zealand
plane?
summer.
I went and picked up cars, actually. So not my cars. I'm lucky enough that...
Which cars?
My friend lived 2 minutes down the road from where Liam was staying. He said he saw him in a Ferrari. Don't know which Ferrari, though.
I actually picked up a truck from Ford. I built like a dirt bike track in New Zealand and had dirt bikes that we were racing around in, and basically put them in the back of a Ranger Raptor, which was sick. So yeah, it was cool to be home and do stuff. I probably didn't relax as much as I should have. Just tried to make the most of being home.
Nice. Is there a
He didn't say the Ferrari. He didn't say the Ferrari.
thing about New Zealand that you miss the most?
The people.
Probably just, I don't know if this is even true or not, but the sky, I feel like is a different color than like other parts of the world. It's very blue. And at nighttime, the stars as well. Like you see a lot of stars, at least from where I'm from. So simple things like that, I would say. And then just being, close to home. It's just so far away. I can never go there.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about the team kit next. I'm obsessed. What's your favorite part of it compared to last year?
So good. The blue is so poppin'.
Honestly, as stupid as it sounds, just the material. It's just like I like this, like the shirts more. Thinking about hot races that we go to, it's going to be a lot nicer to wear. For me, I'm excited to see the car. Obviously, that's really the big question mark this year is how it's going to perform. But for me, I love how things look, so I'm excited to see how it looks as well.
Yeah. How proud are you to be with Racing Bulls again this season?
Super, super proud, honestly. Very excited. It's going to be a very interesting season. Probably a lot of challenges to face, especially early on. But yeah, very excited. It's a great opportunity.
How are you feeling about the 2026 regs? Excited? Nervous?
I have no idea.
That is zipper in the chat. Yes. So all official F1 team kit has this zipper. Well, most teams. I know both Red Bull teams have them. And basically that is so you can slot your pass into, because you're technically not allowed to have your pass like dangling about, because then it shows all your credentials and then people can like copy it. So you kind of have to like hide it. So they put those zips in so you can like put your pass in. So if you ever want a little tip to like know if someone's a team member or just a fan wearing kit, it's if they've got the zip on.
An understanding of how the cars should be, and we started that testing. In the
so like when I was in the paddock in 24, I'm fairly sure my Polo had. Wait. Did I not wear the Polo? Yeah. You can see my Polo has the zip on. That's how you can tell. But then my Polo last year didn't have a zip on, because I got it from the Red Bull shop. Not from
already last year, but
so I think McLaren have them. I think Mercedes have them.
It's really unknown. So yeah, a couple of weeks away, I'll find out pretty quickly what it's like to drive, and then to try and maximize and probably gives us more opportunity as drivers to be a part of that development as well, because they're so new.
I just realized the stitching. Oh, you can't see because my camera. The stitching is green. Like, why? It ruins it.
Exciting.
Is there an element that you are most excited to try inside the car?
I would say there's probably going to be a little bit more, or maybe even a lot more things as drivers we can do to sort of control. Like the power unit's very, very different this year, and I think there's potential to be a lot more that we can do behind the wheel to try and help things and maybe do different things. And yeah, that's something that, if that's how it's going to be, it's exciting for us to try and master and get on top of.
Do you think that this era will suit your driving style better?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Honestly, I have no idea. I hope so. But again, it's something I'll find out pretty quickly.
Okay, well, let's talk about Ford next. What was your first impression when you first started working with Ford?
For me, it's exciting. Ford's actually been very popular from the part of what I'm from New Zealand. Growing up watching
and they keep in their
supercars in Australia and having this sort of Ford versus Holden, I guess, rivalry that was there when I was young, and then growing up. And
I didn't even think about that, how prominent Ford was in supercars for so many years.
Spending a lot more time in America now as well. So driving pickup trucks has been my new favorite thing to do.
Yeah.
Like my favorite car is F-150 Raptor R. Just to drive that around as a daily is the coolest thing ever. So yeah, it's exciting. And obviously now to have the partnership in Formula One, it's a great opportunity for us and hopefully brings results as well.
So you might have already guessed my next question, but if Ford gifted you a car, which model would it be and why? Would it be this F-150
Yeah,
Raptor?
it'd be the Raptor R. That's just they already are
Oh, you're not gonna go for a
generous enough to let me
classic?
use it when I'm in the States. So spent quite a bit of time in it over the last couple of years. Done road trips, been off road, jumped the thing up in the air. It's it pretty much does everything. So that would be my pick.
Okay, we're gonna close with some Detroit trivia because we are here in Motor City.
Oh no.
How do you think you're gonna do?
Not well.
No?
I'm just terrible at trivia in general. I don't know anything about how anything works.
Okay, well, okay. What is Detroit's nickname?
Is it?
Is
it? Am I dumb and thinking it's the Music City? Music capital? Music City? Am I thinking of another? Is that Michigan?
When?
Just.
What is its nickname?
Yes.
When did you say it?
It's like we're in Detroit. We're in X City. Okay, we're gonna close with some Detroit trivia because we are here in Motor City.
Oh, it's Motor
Dude, I
City.
wasn't even.
Oh, it's Nashville.
Honestly, I have no idea.
It's the Motor City.
The Motor City.
There's a lot of
Okay, I'm gonna pay
manufacturers based
attention a
here.
lot more now. My bad.
Okay, what about this? Who famously lived on 8 Mile?
Eminem.
See, that one's good.
I've
I
seen
was
the
about to say
movie,
Eminem
so-
is a
What
joke
are
because of the
3
movie, but it's true.
music genres Detroit is best known for?
Rap.
Yeah.
Country.
That's literally all I would guess. I have no idea.
Techno?
Techno.
Yeah, they have a big techno scene here, a big festival every year called Movement. And
Put
then
your hands up
Motown.
for Detroit.
I didn't even know that was a genre.
Yeah, what the
No,
fuck's
like soul
Motown?
music, Stevie Wonder.
Okay. I didn't know it was called that, to be honest.
Yeah.
but-
Okay. Last one. You'll get this one. Name 3 Ford models Ford currently races in today.
Mustang.
Mustang. The Puma, the WRC car. And what do they use for the Dakar? I actually didn't even know what it is. It's a.
It's your favorite car, Rob.
Is it
It's
the
not a
Raptor?
Raptor.
Is
Yeah.
it?
Oh, it is.
Okay, yeah, okay.
You got
It
it.
looks very, very different, so I didn't know. Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Liam. Good luck this season.
Thank you
Excited
very
to
much.
root for you this
That's
year.
cool,
Thank you very much.
Any other vids that are like from like that? Yeah, any other vids we can watch on stream, guys? Considering we're banned from the fucking live timings. These guys claim they have live timings, but they don't. They don't. We've been blocked out. We've been blocked. Stop! Stop! What? I don't know where this Dolly Lava shit came from. I've had enough. I've had enough. Is that the new merch? What, the V-carbs we talking about, Tom? By the way, Tom, I watched your video while I was eating. I only just saw your Discord message saying let you know when you're watching it. I ended up watching it during my during lunch. I wish you were in chat for it, but I was like, fuck, this is my only time to watch it, so I'll watch it now. But yeah, that was a really good vid. That was really well edited. And like I loved how it showed the process. And like I don't know, I can't believe like how much time that would have gone into that. And I love how you had like 8 different iterations and stuff like that for the designs. I would have loved to have known how much like everything cost. That would have been really, really cool. But obviously I understand as well, like sometimes it's hard to talk about money or like you don't want to share, but I would have loved to have known how much it costs like to send them out and to get it done. And yeah. Do you watch it like, yeah, watch it on stream. Do you like the new Rebel Racing? I love it. Love the livery band. Miller, Wet Balls, Azula, Mishiro, Monocrease, the Matutu, DMW, I Trigger, F-Frame. Thank you guys all for the follows. Maybe I'll show a reaction back. Yeah, let me know when you've took a look. I think I had a couple questions, so maybe you can answer them from watching it back. The money hungry sociopaths and F1 disintegrated live timings, didn't they? Yep, they did. They did. No live timing. That's kind of crazy. I don't really usually care about live timings, but then again, it is actually kind of fun to watch, isn't it? And it's crazy how many people have like tuned out of the stream now and like not really interested as much now that we can't see the live timings. It kind of sucks. If you could pick 2 Japanese teams to join F1, which one would it be? You've got the choice of Toyota, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Honda, Suzuki, Mazda, Subaru, Isuzu, or Lexus? Toyota, 100%. I think what they're doing with Haas right now is cool. They've got presence across other motorsports, so I'd go Toyota. Then for the other brands, it's kind of hard. Like, Suzuki was in MotoGP for a bit. I don't think any of these other brands... Nissan, obviously, in other motorsports. The other one's not really so much. I think Honda would be cool just because they've already got such a link to F1. But I think Nissan... I don't know. I'll probably go Toyota and Honda or Toyota and Nissan. But I'm not huge on Japanese cars, personally. I'm not a huge JDM guy. What's your opinion on the McLaren livery? The shakedown, I really like it. How do you have the shakedown timings? They took them down now. This is old. This is old. You just bought the Williams model F1 car? Can't open that link for some reason. Bald Spot says I'm not able to. So I'd ask, but is there a reason for the red flag? It was for lunchtime, but now they've just binned off the fucking timings. Stop! Williams, we're delighted to announce, we're delighted to welcome Sparko as the official racewear and technical apparel partner for 2026 and beyond. Reigniting a championship-winning alliance that has delivered some of our most iconic moments. Sparko will join us in driving high performance with best-in-class technical wear for our drivers and technical team. Can they provide you a car to use those race suits with? I thought every team used Sparko. Who was Williams using before? What do you need race footwear for when you don't need a car? When you don't have a car? Exactly. Wait, Imgur got banned in the UK? Why? All my fucking links work in Imgur. All my F125 settings. What the fuck? Wheel settings. All my commands are in Imgur. Exclamation mark wheel. Is my cam settings. Well, they used to be. Get hashtag max number 1 trending on Twitter. I don't know if we have the power for that. We could try. I don't know if I feel like that doing that right now. What do we got on Twitter? I feel like we're gonna get way less news now that we can't even look at the fucking timings. F1 has cut off the data feeds, can't follow live timings anymore, unfortunately. Also, I mentioned before, this aero spec version of the Cadillac is very much a shakedown spec, so I don't expect to see a lot of the same aero innovations we have seen in other cars. With that said, good luck and Godspeed, mates. Valtteri has just posted on here, so I'm assuming that Checo is currently on track if Cadillac are running now. Lap 1, Valtteri. Is the person running this account okay? Because I'm fairly sure Bottas is on track right now. Anyways. It's a big news that admin by request. You've probably already guessed. We're continuing our partnership with Danish motorsport legend and BMW team hypercar driver Kevin Magnussen. He's already kicked off the 2026 and with the 24 hours of Daytona. We can't wait to tackle the famous 24 hours of Le Mans with K-Mag once again. I can't. It's over the whole testing today. Well, now that we don't have the timings, I don't know if I can be fucked. How many hours we got left? We still got 3 hours left. We'll see. I don't know. I'm undecided. We'll talk about it in a minute once I feel like I've reached my limit. But at the moment, I don't know. We've had so many things to look at and talk about. So I'm enjoying it. Haas with their new era caps. I like it. And actually, they had new era last year, didn't they? Haas is looking fresh. I like it. Is Williams really 30 kgs above weight? That's what's being reported right now. That is what's being reported right now. What does this say? Tetsushi Kakuda, Honda F1 boss. You can expect great things from Honda this year. Keep your expectations high. Well, once you go on track and we hear your engine on track, then I'll believe it. Rumor, Red Bull have committed to a zero side pod philosophy to 2026. It's so sad we don't have the timings anymore, man. We have no clue what's happening. We're gonna have to wait till the end of the day. We're gonna have to wait till the end of the day, man. The end of the day. Are you kidding me? Whatever you do, don't look at Discord. Oh no. How are you back? How are you back? Who are you? You're not funny. Get out. How do I ban him? How do I ban him? Has he already been banned? Get out. They seem to be showing timings, maybe? No way. Haas is back on track with Ocon, who is a 123.0. How? Is this person in the fucking pit lane? What? Shakedown views. Oh my god, it would be so great if we could see it, F1. It'd be so good. I would love to see it right now. Their footage of the cars out on track this morning was so good, though. What's Chris Betty saying? Damn, Chris, come on. You're meant to be our journalist. Yeah, the news has really slowed down now. We've lost the live timings. Funky music, right? And we haven't even got more photos of the cars on track. Wait, there's one team that wasn't in these photos. Audi, Cadillac, V-Carb, Mercedes, Red Bull, Alpine. Who's missing? Haas. Why aren't Haas in these photos? I guess Haas posted their own photos. They were like, fuck it, we don't need to post them. These are such cool images of the cars, though. Yeah, they've cut us off from the tires. Stop! Yeah, they've cut us off for the low timings. Damn, that's such a shame, man. Because when there was nothing to look at, we can just sit here and talk about the timings. They've got nothing. Oh. How many teams are supposed to be in the shakedown? Oh, well, yeah. But they have to pick 3 days that they do out of the 5. So McLaren and Aston Martin chosen not to do today. Williams aren't showing up. What do you think about photoshops of you onto Dalai Lama? Asking for a stop. Timing's back? Don't look like it. They've cut us off. They've cut us off at the seam. What's the point of having the shakedown not being streamed? No penalty. Oh, yeah. Whack. Control 5, that thing I just did, bro. I just did.
Hey Milkshake, I'm Liam Lawson, and we're here at the Red Bull 4.
And singing and moving to the groove. With that funky music, white boy. Wait. Should we watch this guy? B-Sport.
Welcome to another video.
Or is this going to be too technical for me? The last time I watched B-Sport's vid, it was a banger. Let's give it a go.
Welcome to another video. Today we want to compare two different 2026 F1 car designs with each other. And I want to thank the designers Emil and Hugo for providing these amazing models to us. And you can find all of their links in the description below. I also want to thank AirShaper for running these simulations with more than 100 million cells, so that is a lot of data to work through. You can find all the details at the site here, and first of all,
F1 Gamer has the timings running on YouTube. If you make me open up this guy's stream and it's some bullshit, I'm gonna be mad. Well, the stream's not even up.
Hello. Then, yeah, that is about that. So we will see if any of the rumors get confirmed later on. But again, I don't really like talking about rumors too much because mainly, you know, the media are just bored and they're just stirring stuff up because they've got nothing else to talk about. And that's all really. So folks, it has been a great pleasure commentating to you guys for about, how long has it been? About 4 hours or so, has it? 3 hours, 30 minutes. Yeah, it's been good fun commentating. I will be back commentating for Bahrain, of course. That's Bahrain Test 1, Day 1.
I see, okay, he ended because they didn't have timings. You lied to me, bro, you lied to me!
see that the frontal
It's
area
crazy
is
how
this-
much the hype died down as soon as the time. Is it just because like lunchtime hit and everyone's like, oh, I've seen the cars this morning, cool, like, you know, whatever. Or is everyone just stopped caring now we can't see the timings? I feel like no one's talking about it on Twitter. Like
Same
the
for both
videos
cars,
have stopped.
which is
Everyone
no
just
surprise because they are designed under the same regulations. If we now compare this to the previous car generation, you can see that the frontal area is a lot bigger, which is not a surprise because the previous cars were wider and also had wider tires. Wings first, so we have Hugo's model on the left and we have Emil's
Okay, this is too complicated for me.
Right.
Live timing in the F1 app, you're lying to me. I don't even believe it.
Apparently if you dress up as the Dalai Lama and Photoshop your face into his, the timings come back.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Mr. Hoppy. I don't think that's true, though. I think you're lying to me. I think you're lying to me. Do you guys get this shit on Twitter all the time? Recommended. Like, I didn't ask. It's such a shame, man. It's such a shame. The live timings gave us so much to talk about. Music. If I wasn't live on YouTube right now, I could just watch a bunch of videos, but I can't really do that while I'm live on YouTube. Trying to find videos we could potentially watch.
In the
Stop!
early 2000s, the
I'm talking about any, okay.
invented something.
New rule. If anyone posts anything unrelated to F1 in the F1 chat, timed out. You had your last warning. Live timing on the Red Bull TV app. You'll just stop. Just stop. I've had enough. You're not fooling me. All right, let's watch the Driver 61 video. The genius tech NASA stole from Formula One.
In the early 2000s, the McLaren Formula One team invented something that made their car a quarter of a second faster overnight. They kept it secret for years, and when it finally leaked, every team copied it within months. But the strangest part is that NASA copied it too. It's now on spacecraft. This unusual device and many other technologies tells a story no one talks about. The story of how Formula One became the most advanced engineering lab on Earth, and how NASA realised they should be paying attention. But to understand why NASA would copy a racing team, you need to understand just how extreme F1 engineering departments really are. In February 2015, Daniel Kvyat pulled out of the Red Bull garage at pre-season testing in Jerez. On his installation lap, he adjusts something on the steering wheel when he lightly clips the barrier. The new front wing is completely destroyed, and it's the only one the team have. It's the first test of the season, and with such tight timelines, the team simply haven't got another one. These first tests are so important, and with no front wing, it's a complete disaster. So Red Bull does the only thing they can. They send the car out without the wing.
Fuck, I've never heard about this.
Obviously, Kvyat can't go quickly. The car is almost undrivable, but he manages 18 laps of system checks to make sure the car is okay. Meanwhile, back in Milton Keynes, the factory starts building.
See, for anyone who's like, wow, they can't send Aston or they can't send the Williams out if it's overweight because it wouldn't be a fair test. Yeah, but you can still test something. You can still test the engine.
The next morning, less than 24 hours later, a new wing has been manufactured, flown to Spain, and the car is back out on track. Now, remember, these wings are incredibly complex to put together, and that's not normal high-tech manufacturing or engineering. At NASA, redesign and manufacture takes months, sometimes years. In F1, it takes hours. And it's not just speed. F1 teams spend €250,000 just to save a single kilogram of weight. That's 150 times more than it costs to launch that kilogram into orbit. F1 is the most extreme engineering environment on Earth. So when I started looking at where all this
you guys are saying he looks like Mark Webber. You're saying Driver 61, looks like Mark Webber. Have we lost the plot? Maybe like a less chiseled version of Mark. It does a little bit. Actually, he does a little bit, doesn't he? A little. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, okay. I actually see it. Definitely a less chiseled version. For sure. Wait, yeah, what the fuck? Okay, I see it now. I take it back, guys. Sorry, I take it back. Alright, I probably didn't do a good pause on Mr. Driver 61 here. You want to know the cost of wrapping the car? Honestly, I don't know. I only had to pay for the travel, accommodation, and food for the wrapping team and designer. Probably cost like 2K, but the process took like 1-2 months. Right, okay. Well, that's not too bad, to be honest, for how long it took. I thought it'd be like more than that. I think that's so worth it for how good it looks, rather than just like a black cockpit. Yeah, I love the video. I love the editing. Did you do that yourself to get someone to edit it? What is this? Live tracker? Am I gonna get pranked again? This is just a website giving out live tracking. Yeah, we got one of them up already. Thank you, dope. Timing's working here. Stop! DalaiLama.com/F1/shakedown timings. Where did this even start? I don't even remember where this started. I've had enough.
Expected to find aerospace. And at first, I did. The first thing I found was carbon fiber, and the story starts in an unexpected place. The same company that built carbon casings for nuclear missiles helped build the first carbon fiber Formula One car. In 1981, F1 chassis were made the same way they'd been for 20 years. Riveted aluminium sheets folded over honeycomb cores. It worked, but it had limits. McLaren designer John Barnard wanted something better. He needed a chassis that was narrower, to make room for the aerodynamic tunnels underneath the car, for ground effect. But he needed that chassis to also be stiffer. With aluminium, you couldn't have both. Make it narrower and it becomes flexible. Make it stiffer and it starts to get heavy. Carbon fibre could solve that problem, but McLaren didn't have the capability to make it. So he made a phone call to Hercules Aerospace in Utah. The connection came through Steve Nichols, a young engineer who'd graduated from the University of Utah and worked at Hercules before joining McLaren. He knew they had autoclaves, the expertise, the materials, and so he made the introduction. And it worked. The MP41 was the first carbon fibre car to race in F1. The torsional stiffness, which is how much the chassis resists twisting, jumped from around 7,000 to 20,000 Newton meters per degree. That's nearly 3 times stiffer for the same weight. But the downside with carbon fibre is that you can't test it the way you test metal. It doesn't bend before it breaks. It either holds or it fails suddenly. So no one really knew how safe this car was, until Monza that year.
And there he is, storming along at the back, behind John Watson, who loses it. That's John Watson, and a very nasty one indeed.
John
Wait,
Watson
they didn't do
lost
crash
control
tests
of
back
his
then?
car at the Lesmo corners and went into the barrier at 150 miles per hour. The impact was so violent, the engine and gearbox were completely torn off the chassis. But the carbon survival shell was intact. Watson climbed out and walked away. And this is the story everyone tells. Aerospace gave F1 carbon fibre. The technology flowed from there to the track. But that was 1981. And in the decades since, something unusual has happened. The flow has reversed. So let's return to that unusual device that McLaren kept secret for years. The one that NASA copied. In 2002, a Cambridge professor named Malcolm Smith walked into McLaren's headquarters with a device that looked like it was made from a child's toy, because it was. I recently came across this incredible interview with Malcolm himself, where he tells the whole story. I'll link it below, it's definitely worth watching in full. But here's the short version. Malcolm wasn't necessarily trying to make F1 cars faster, he was trying to fix a math problem. For 70 years, engineers had used 3 components to control vibration: springs, dampers, and masses. Springs store energy.
I'm learning so much right now, guys.
Dissipate energy through resistance. Masses resist acceleration. And everyone assumed that that was the complete toolkit. But Malcolm found a new way to control a Formula 1 car. And so he set off to build a prototype out of Meccano. And here's the trick. Instead of using actual mass, Smith used a flywheel connected through gears. When you push one end, the flywheel spins. The gearing multiplies the effect dramatically.
This weighs less than a kilogram. That's the mass of the device. The inertance is the constant of proportionality between the relative acceleration and the force.
How do you come up with this shit? Like, what?
So overall, this device is has an inertance of 250 kilograms approximately.
So just think about that. Imagine you had a 250 kilogram block of steel sitting on
Are you on
a
F1 stream? You're watching
table,
about, we're
like
learning
an
about
air
F1
hockey
history right now.
Push it gently and it starts moving. Keep pushing it and it speeds up. Stop pushing and it keeps going at constant velocity. Now, try to stop it suddenly. That's where you feel the resistance. Not in moving it, but in changing how fast it moves. A massive object fights the changes in velocity. And that's what the inerter does. Not through actual mass, but through a spinning flywheel connected through gears. It's a device lighter than a bag of sugar, behaving like a quarter-ton block of steel. McLaren immediately saw the potential, because the F1 cars have a big problem: bouncing on their tyres. The
Is
wheels
testing over? No, they've
oscillate
just
at around
banned us
10
from
to
watching
20
it.
times per second, and every time the tyre lifts even slightly, the car loses grip. The inerter could suppress that oscillation without adding weight, but they knew if anyone found out, every team would copy it within months. So they hid it. They called it the J-damper, a meaningless name designed to sound boring. And internally, they stopped using the word kilograms.
I went to a meeting and suddenly found that the x-axis was zogs rather than kilograms.
Zorgs, a completely made-up unit. So in 2005, Kimi Raikkonen won the Spanish Grand Prix, McLaren's first victory that year. The inerter was on the car, and McLaren won 10 of the next 15 races.
Wow.
And then nearly everything fell apart. In 2007, the biggest espionage scandal in F1 history erupted. Stolen documents, $100 million fines, and in the middle of it, a drawing of the J-damper that had leaked to Renault. Renault's engineers looked at the drawing. They saw a flywheel, and they assumed that it was a mass damper, a device that had recently been banned, and they tried to get McLaren disqualified. But they failed.
The justification for the no fine being applied to Renault is that they had fundamental misunderstandings of the nature of the device, and therefore it couldn't affect the championship.
The best engineers in the world looked right at it and they didn't understand what it was. But here's the link to NASA. The physics of the inerter.
How does that even like happen? How does this guy just go, yeah, I figured this insane thing out, walks up to the McLaren thing with a Meccano set and goes, yo, put this in your car, puts it in the car, wins 10 to the 15th Grand Prix, and the other teams can't fucking figure it out? How's that even possible?
The same equation, force proportional to relative acceleration, works at any scale. And in space, mass is the ultimate enemy. It costs thousands of dollars to launch a single kilogram to orbit. But space telescopes need stability. Solar arrays flex. Reaction wheels create vibrations. And even nanometers of jitter can blur an image. Traditional solutions use heavy dampers, but what if you could create the effect of mass without the actual mass? Researchers began testing inerter-based isolation systems for spacecrafts. The same principle McLaren used to stop
they didn't have
tires
access to the mass
bouncing,
question.
using geared
One of the
flywheels to
Discord is
create
going crazy.
phantom.
Who's getting timed out? What is happening? I don't get this. I don't even know. I pissed me off because where did this even come from? I don't even know where this came from. I swear, like, one Dalai Lama got posted in Discord and then all of a sudden this 400 just got posted. Stop. I've had enough. Please just stop. You are anti-fun police today. No, it's not about anti-fun police. It's, I'm trying to, enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. At some point, enough is enough. At some point, it's too much. This Barcelona test is just embarrassing from F1. No one is doing anything malicious, and yet they're cutting timing feeds, harassing people such journalists near the track who are on public property, and even ordering them to just seeing the track from a distance is not allowed. What's worse is that, yes, there has been some stoppages, but every team has done good laps and has been respectable. It's also contradictory to go into these ridiculous lengths to suppress every form of information, but both F1 and other teams are posting pictures and giving updates. I completely agree with everything other than the public property thing. It is a joke. Like, Formula 1 is a sport, right? Formula 1 is a sport. And if you do bad in a sport, I'm sorry, but that is your fault if you do bad in a sport. And if you do good, you do good. What? Imagine a football club or its team was like, oh, we're not broadcasting today's match because if we lose, it won't look good. That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. No one doesn't broadcast their sport because the team's bad. If a team's engine sucks and they show up to the first race and their engine sucks, I'm sorry, but like, that's a part of the sport. You're going to do bad. No one cares. If your engine breaks down in practice and then you show up to the first race and you win, no one's going to remember that your engine broke down. No one fucking cares. And if your engine breaks down in the first race, people are still going to be talking about your engine breaking down in the race, and it doesn't matter what happened in practice. It's just, it's dumb, right? So there's no reason for it to be behind closed doors. If you really, 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 really wanted it to be behind closed doors, right? Do it behind closed doors. But stop people from filming, which they've done. Stop live timings, which they didn't do a very good job of until now. And don't show the cars. Don't spoil it for the fans. You've had all the teams do shakedowns and post themselves on socials. You've had all the teams, basically, almost all the teams do shakedowns and post it on their socials themselves. You've had car launches beforehand, and it's just spoiling it for the fans now, man. We had such a fun stream this morning. Generally, one of my favorite streams I've ever done. Looking at the cars on track for the first time, covering all the news, seeing all the picks. It was so fucking good. And then all of a sudden, they're like, you know what? We're going to ban the timings. And now we can't look at the timings. We've got no external photos from the track. And even people at the track and the teams have gone silent. And it's just boring, man. It's just boring. It just ruins it. It just ruins it, man. It just ruins it. The stream is fire for sure. Even though I'm on vacation, I watched nearly all of it. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I've really enjoyed today's stream. This is exactly what I want from a testing stream. But imagine, like, even if they just let us have timings, even just giving us timings, no photos but timings would have been good enough. Like, we have no clue what's happening on track right now. We're going to have to wait till the end of the day. Oh my God, what is happening today? Best do they 100 bits, dude.
For the record, it is Dalai Lama and not Dali. Also, McLaren is winning it this year.
Thank you for the 100 bits. 81, Oscar Piastri 81, Peanut Butter, Meme Seal. There goes the follows. F1 is hiding more than the CIA. Red Bull Racing is still 1 in 22 with the engine breakdown. Yeah, exactly. Sponsors don't want to be associated with bad looks. Okay. So don't associate yourself with a bad team. I feel like they couldn't get anyone to pay for the broadcast and just being absolute bullies about it. No, hell no. It's so many, oh my God, so many people would have wanted to pay for the broadcast. Dude, that'd be such a good strategy for F1, only giving live timing. It keeps the mystery. Exactly. Give us the live timings, and then we get people subscribing to F1 TV a month early. If someone pops the 10 mil tattoo channel point thing, that would, what would you get? Basically I'd come up with like different options and then they can pick which one is basically what I'd do. If they're smart, they'll use the official F1 timers for the rest of the week instead of the unofficial ones. Maybe. But I don't think they'll do that now. I don't think they'll do that. It's so annoying though, because the same thing happened in 2022 and everyone criticized it, and now here we are. They've just spoiled it, man. Ponden logo on the right sheet, you know it. Lap after lap. Well, that's one of the 6 photos we've got of Alpine. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do. I don't really know what I should do. I don't really know what to do. So, my initial plan... Okay, wait, no, I fuck the initial plan. I was going to stay live all day today because I was really enjoying it. But now we've literally got no timings to look at. We've got no news coming out from the track. We're just kind of sitting here just doing a normal F1 stream, which is fun. Like, obviously the stream's going very well. Like, we've got insane viewership on Twitch and YouTube and stuff like that. But like, I don't know. I'm just sitting here doing a normal F1 stream, just like watching YouTube and stuff like that. Like, we're not getting any news from the track. So I'm just staying live to like see one little bit of news come out every like 30, 40 minutes. So I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'm like, I don't know. I was initially going to stay live all day today, but now I'm like, I don't know. My initial plan was I was going to go live the first 2 hours of each shakedown day and the last 2 hours. So that way I cover all the news in the morning, cover the news overnight, blah, blah, blah. And just like chill in the morning and then go live for the last 2 hours. So that way we cover all the news throughout the day and then the news after the day and stuff like that. And I think I'm leaning towards doing that. So going live tomorrow for 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours at night. But yeah. But I'm like, it's just dumb because it's like, we've got so many viewers right now and like, we're having such a good stream. I don't want to stay live, but I'm also like, I don't know. It's just like, what can we do? Makes sense if there's no live time. Yeah, imagine Hadger's fast. What about Max? We'll have to see Max tomorrow. Let's play Phasmophobia together. Stupid ass people in F1 who think teams care about how they look in the shakedown. The whole point of the shakedown is to test the cars and see what works, not how good or bad it's. Exactly. Some TL didn't read. Someone too long didn't read me what testing has been so far. We've had 3 minor issues for Alpine, Audi, and VCarb. Otherwise, hedges at the top of the timings with Red Bull, and that's it. My plan was to go to F1 testing in Spain this year to watch it live. Oh, well. Yeah, that's a shame. You go to Bahrain. Your testing usually have live timings. Bahrain does. Yeah, but they did the same thing in 2022 where you couldn't watch the first time the cars were on track. If it's a contractual limitation with Bahrain, why don't they just do the shakedown there? True, but I don't think it's a contractual thing. I think it's more a sponsor thing. Like, teams don't want to have a bad car on a broadcast. Neabal, Bale, Vedaro, Jezza. Thank you guys for the follows. Is Max and Car? No, Hadger is. When will preseason testing resume? It already has, Sivia. These F1 fans are saying McLaren leak. No, Jelpa, that's a shakedown livery. They can be way more responsive. Also would bring upgrades and changes Barcelona. Yeah. This is cool. Which F1 expedition are you at? Is this the one in Melbourne or is this the one at... in another country? I'm assuming with your name, this is the Aussie one. Stop!
To spread compassion. Live with...
Stop. Please, stop. I've had enough of Dalai Lama, please. I can't. It's crazy. The flow this morning of like news, timing, this, that, boom, boom, boom. There's nothing to talk about now. There's nothing to talk about. Like I could literally just sit here and stare at a photo of a car and talk to chat, which I'm down to do. But at the same time, I'm just like, bruh. The Melbourne, yeah. What's anyone? I'm assuming it's highly unlikely because it's the other side of the world. But has anyone been to the Melbourne and another F1 expedition in another part of the world? Are they quite similar, or is the Melbourne one kind of smaller? Red Bull on top this season so far. McLaren Shakedown livery looks really nice. Yeah, I like it. McLaren Shakedown was organized by Red Bull, and they convinced FIA/FOM to allow all teams to do it separate to the normal Shakedown track time. Hence, also not all F1 FOM infrastructure is there. It was organized by Red Bull. Wait, what? You know, they're not allowed to do on track time without FIA's permission. I think all the teams just wanted more time. Combat Wombat, what's up, dude? Who won? Isaac Hadger won. Only been to the London one. Yeah, there was one in was it Netherlands, Austria? Interesting that Red Bull's front wing does have only one end plate and not a second one on the top, as like the other teams do. Yeah, well, there's a few teams about that as well. Like, apparently, so like, VCarb don't have one. Apparently, that's an infrared camera. Mercedes do. Alpine do. Mercedes. Did I just say Mercedes? I meant Audi. Mercedes don't. Cadillac do. Stop! The teams got together and pushed for an extra session out of the schedule, as I understand, yeah. I've been to both Melbourne and London. They're both pretty similar, but I feel like they both focus on their respective countries. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I was going to say there's a lot of British stuff at the London one. What's your prediction for the season? I think Mercedes is going to be the strongest, but I know. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, so I now want to know the second preseason testing, or sorry, preseason testing 1 in Bahrain that's only going to be broadcast for the last hour. Does that mean there's going to be like no footage from the track during the day? Like, are there going to be fans at the track? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, it's so confusing. Shakira, talk like that. Okay, these photos of Checo are horrific. Like, Bottas looks great. Why is he pulling that face in every photo? Joe? Yeah, they copied Merck's merch. Look at this pick a V card, by the way. Stop! Sky News posted a video 10 minutes ago? What is that? I don't think I'll be able to watch it though. Yeah, man. Pisa, Shakira, Shakira. Talk like that. Oh, man. Reading the signs of my body. Who is looking quick in F1's first shakedown?
Let's get to Formula One now. We are getting closer and closer to lights out for the 2026 F1 season, with the teams getting their first chance to test their cars outside of the simulator today in Barcelona. As you can see, Craig Slater has joined us, can take us through what we can expect today on the track, as well as some big news off it as well, Craig. Right, let's start. This week's been labelled Shakedown Week by Formula One. Who is looking good so far?
I mean, it's the first test, really. That's the first thing to say, Joe. It's behind closed doors, which is why I'm here and not there. But despite tight security around the Circuit de Catalunya in Barcelona, we have got a first timesheet of this year. And it's quite interesting reading this. Now, you'll see straight away Isaac Hadjar of Red Bull, the quickest time of the first morning of testing, and we believe these times to be accurate. I've checked with some of the teams. This is what they're working with as well. Kimi Antonelli, who was out very quickly this morning, second quickest there. We have to couch everything by saying that Hadjar time is 7 seconds slower than the first practice time in F1 last season, but only a second slower than the day one preseason time when they last had the first test in Barcelona. So this is already, you can see that some of the teams last had one last season, but only a second slower than...
That's interesting. So only a second slower than preseason testing times in 2022. So that's really good. That's really, really good, actually, to be honest. But I think he's got that wrong. It's 7 seconds slower than... It's 7 seconds slower than pole in Spain. Practice one. Am I about to prove? I think I'm about to prove Sky Sports wrong. Spain practice one was a 13. Oh, yeah, 13.7. Yeah. So we're 5 seconds slower than practice last year, but yeah, we're 7 seconds off pole. He got pole mixed up.
The day one preseason time when they last had the first test in Barcelona. So this is
22 Barcelona had the chicane. Oh, true. What the fuck?
At least seem to be doing quite
Wake
well
up.
with these new engine regulations. The lap count is more significant, though. 56 laps for Antonelli in the Mercedes, 67, impressive enough for Ocon in the Haas, and 44 for Hadjar in the Red Bull. They've built their own engine this year at Red Bull. There's a lot of question marks over how it would function. We don't know in performance terms.
LPM.
It seems to be reliable enough so far. 3 red flags so far, all of them pretty innocuous. Colapinto with an engine issue. Gabriel Bortoletto beached his car, and then Liam Lawson hit anti-stall in his. But 3 teams not in action, quite notably. Williams not even there for this first shake.
Wait, this is how it started this morning. I remember now. This is how it fucking started. Why did someone have to post this in Discord from 11 years ago? This is how 12 years ago.
Down, if you want to call it. They seem to be with some issues at the moment. McLaren not running till maybe as late as Wednesday, and Aston Martin not running either, possibly until Wednesday of this week. Ferrari, we probably expect out tomorrow. But better weather today, so I think the teams that have got out there will be glad they were able to.
And Craig, plenty going on off the track as well. Questions have been asked to Alpine about Christian Horner potentially being part of a takeover consortium. What is the latest there? What's going on?
Well, takeover was probably a little bit early to talk of that. What we're looking at is Horner being part of a number of consortia, looking at buying.
I don't know why Alpine don't
in
just
the team, which
sign
has been owned for
Christian
the last few years
straight
by
up.
Otro Capital. This was a very high-profile.
I feel like
dilution
if
of
Alpine went to
Renault's
Christian and said, "Do you want to be the new team boss? And we'll give you 5% stake in the company or some shit." Boom, he's signing it.
Ownership of Alpine. It included the likes of Trent Alexander-Arnold, Rory McIlroy.
Bad PR. Bad PR for Alpine. Bad PR for Alpine. The same team that lost Oscar Piastri. The same team that dropped Jack Doohan for Franco Colapinto. The same team that dropped Esteban Ocon with 1 race to go. And the same team that has Flavio Briatore as the advisor are worried about bad PR.
And Anthony Joshua as stakeholders in this F1 team. But the value has doubled in the last few years, and therefore, might it make sense for Otro to cash in on this investment, to sell out? Christian Horner wants to own part of a team as well as be involved in running it. But the last time I checked in with him, it was one of a number of avenues he was exploring, and it was felt to be relatively early days to say that this was absolutely.
When it's 2026 fantasy start, if it's like last year, the fucking week of the Grand Prix, because they took so long to start it.
The avenue by which you look to get back into F1 again. He can't be involved with the team until April, but that is coming up soon. So, so I'll keep an eye on this.
He's still got garden leave till April.
Lots of talk about Lewis Hamilton. Speculation about who Ferrari will appoint as his race engineer. Do we have any idea who it's going to be?
Right, well, Ferrari didn't confirm anything at their launch the other day, other than to explain to us off camera that the matter.
Loki, yo, what's the odds? What is the odds? If Christian Horner becomes team principal of Alpine, what are the odds he signed the deal with Red Bull engines? Because I saw a message in the chat saying, where is it? Horner will make it his personal objective to take out Red Bull. See, I think the opposite. I think he would. I don't think he has a grudge against Red Bull, to be honest. Like, he was there for 20 years. Like, I don't know, maybe he does, but I don't think he has a grudge against Red Bull. I don't know.
Would be a permanent appointment in place. Ricardo Adami was his race engineer last year. It didn't always seem as though there was fantastic chemistry between the pair.
Just so you guys know, we're escorted out by police
People will be
forces
reading
working
about
undercover.
the name Cedric Grosjean and thinking that the chronology of what appears to be Ferrari signing him from McLaren.
Isn't Aston Martin exclusively with Honda?
In this
They're not
regard.
supplying other
it
teams.
may be. He was not a race engineer at McLaren. He's a French engineer, pretty much bilingual, speaks very good English, worked on Oscar Piastri's side of the garage last year, was maybe instrumental in Piastri being able to harness all the data and really maximising his performance. So is someone on an upward trajectory in engineering terms. But I have to say, it would be a big first job as a race engineer, without having been a race engineer in F1, to go to Ferrari and to engineer the 7-time world champion Lewis Hamilton. So I think Ferrari, if that is what they're planning for him, and I haven't had confirmation of that yet, that they must think he's a pretty special talent. But yeah, it makes kind of sense that he's exited McLaren in December. We'll have to work some gardening leave. But I understand he is Ferrari bound, although they have not confirmed that.
Okay, Craig, for now, thank you very much.
Thanks, Craig. Interesting. Friley, Dushy, and Zane, Jordying, HS, thank you guys all for the follows. This is potential. I think get your body moving. I'm on, know what I'm doing. I'm on, man, it's ready. Oh, okay. Do you know what we can watch?
G'day.
Oh, not you, Kim. I've been wanting to watch this on the stream for a while. This is actually a banger vid. Actually, let's have a scroll, see if there's any new news. Probably not, because we've been exiled from the island. RB22 or Sauber C32? Don't even compare the beautiful Red Bull to that ugly piece of shit. There's literally nothing. There's literally nothing. We're getting no info now. Just go away. I'm sick of you. Can I? Just go away, please. Are these updated timings? Are these updated timings? I think these are, because, yeah, we've got updated timings. Updated timings. All right, Russell is 1/10 behind Hadja now. Antonelli is still at his spot. Colapinto is still at his spot. Lawson's at his spot. I think everyone else is fine. Oh, Bottas got up to P7 now. 1:24.6. Wait, was it Bottas or Checo in the car this morning? Oh, no, it was Bottas in the car this morning. Stop it to feel your boy. Yeah. We'd like get the timings when we hacked the system, but now we've been exiled. How do you even have access? Yeah, I wonder if they're taking photos of the... Oh, I don't even know. They probably got inside info. You know what I mean? They probably got some inside info. Someone on the inside. Oh, show. Praying for Hadja to kick butt this year and Red Bull actually have a support drive for Max. That'd be elite. How's it going? Unearthly on the stream. When is testing over? 2 hours. All right, what's that video we're going to watch? A quick note about the timing feeds. They were never meant to be public for the shakedown. A technical oversight caused them to be available, and the issue was addressed as the morning session. Damn. All right, let's watch this video. This is actually a really funny or interesting video. So this is Hamilton and Ricciardo at the 2016 FIA prize giving after Nico Rosberg's retirement. But it's just really fascinating to listen to something 10 years later. Yeah, it's just really interesting to listen to something 10 years ago and then like piecing it like 10 years later, you know what I mean? Like Lewis says some interesting stuff, Daniel says some interesting stuff, just to see what these guys were like 10 years ago. It's actually a really cool interview. I ended up watching this whole thing and I was like, I need to watch this on stream.
I don't know if you've heard of an announcement that was made a little bit earlier this afternoon, but I think we probably ought to start with that. Nico Rosberg.
Hell yeah, Jude, I'll take that.
In Formula One. Lewis, you've had so many great battles with him over the years. Just your thoughts on that.
Yeah, I mean, well, the sport will miss him, but wish him all the best. I mean, it's, I'm sure it's a surprise for many people.
Was it a surprise to you?
I'm probably one of the only people that it was not a surprise, but that's because I've known him for a long, long time. So, but you know, this is motor racing.
This is motor racing. Daniel, what was your
like? I don't know, man. Like your childhood best friend / teammate, even though they were enemies, retire from the sport. That's all you gotta say. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Yo, Jowd. Is it Jowd or Jude? I always say that. Jowd, Jude. Thank you so much. DMW. I'm gonna call you DMW. DMW. Thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Really do appreciate you coming in. Sub for the first time. Use that free Prime comment sub. Thank you, man. Thank you. Axel Mole, they were the follow as well. Quagga, LH44, Unearthly Wells. Thank you guys for following. But yeah, Jowd, thank you so much for the sub. Hamilton was a PR nightmare. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like his attitude in this interview.
Reaction when you heard the news?
I had a message saying Nico just retired, and I was like, okay, which Nico?
Shoot, right.
So yeah, it's, I was surprised, sure. You know, I didn't. I wouldn't say I expected it, but yeah, I can understand it. But sure, it's probably not an easy decision to make. You know, there's pros and cons. Obviously, the pro is, I guess, you go out as a champion, but the con is you probably miss a pretty big payday next year.
Lewis, you've had so many battles with Nico Rosberg over the years, not just in Formula One, but we go back to karting. And will you miss that rivalry?
Well, I mean, this is the first time he's won in 18 years, so hence why it was not a surprise that he decided to stop. But also he's got a family to focus on, and probably wants to have more children and all those different things. And Formula One takes so much from you, of your time. So in terms of Mr. Rivalry, of course, because we started out when we were 13, and we'd always talked about being champions, and and then when I joined this team, Nico was there, which was again something we spoke about when we were kids. So it's going to definitely be very, very strange, and it will be for sure. It will be sad to not have him in the team next year.
But will you also relish having a new teammate, a new challenge in the other car?
Depends, I guess, who they put alongside me, but it doesn't really matter who you put alongside me. I'll race them, and I'm here to race. Now the focus is obviously on to next year, and hoping for a better season.
Do you expect to have any say in who your teammate will be?
I've never been a driver to ever request that. I know a lot of the other drivers, Sebastian, Fernando, make sure that's in their contract. I've just asked to have equal rights. So as long as we're treated fairly, then it doesn't really matter who's sitting alongside you. But of course,
I love and hate this Lewis. Like, I love it because Lewis is so PR now. He's so like, I don't know what word to use. He's so like, happy everyone, yay! So I like this Lewis, but at the same time, like, he just comes across so like egotistical in this interview. It's like, I'm the man, and it's like, I wouldn't mind this if he was champ, but he just lost the championship and he's acting like this, and it's like, come on, bro, have a little bit of humility.
We've got great team bosses who I'm sure would choose the right people to be representing the brand.
And in the context of the announcement that's just happened, just reassure us, Lewis, your love of Formula One and your love of competing is as strong as ever?
Yeah, of course it is. I mean, I still love racing. I won the last 4 races. It was still a very, very positive year. I owe so much to Mercedes, who got me to Formula One and have enabled me to achieve what I've achieved. So very, very proud to be a part of the brand and the team, and looking forward to continuing. But yeah, who knows? Maybe mine is coming soon.
What about Lewis's?
I think we call you best of the rest for the second time in 3 years. Do you take pleasure from that, or a little bit of frustration? What are you thinking right now?
Yeah, I don't know. It's it's okay. Obviously, it is what it is. I'm sure.
That one was not needed. Lol, imagine if F1 Twitter existed back then. Oh my god. Hamilton's such a bad boy in 2016. You loved it. Yeah, it was what I mean. Like, I like it, but I also like don't like it at the same time. Bro was goated. PR machine. I hated Lewis then. It was like a soundboard saying the same 5 things every week. And he's kind of like that now though. Lewis's was what? He acts like he doesn't care. That's the thing. No, I think that's the best way to put it. Lewis acted like he didn't care, but he cared. You know when someone actually cares. But yeah, it just seems fake now because he was like that. You can't tell me he didn't have a massive ego. Every driver has. Now he pretends he doesn't. Yeah. You talking about me? I mean, that comment just confuses me. What's wrong with my head, bro? Did they crack down the statistics? Yeah, they did. Now they even got a police around the track to stop fans from watching. This is insane. Yeah. I mean, they have the right to do that. But then don't go posting photos on socials. It's just dumb.
To be at least that I mean, realistically, the last 3 years, that's sort of the best that any of us other ones could do. Sure, we could steal a few victories here and there, but realistically, to fight for a title, it's obviously been hard to take it away from Lewis and Nico. So I think, yeah, to get it, the 2 out of the 3 is nice. To come back this year with another victory was good. The pole in Monaco was great, and just to sort of get, as a team, I guess, get closer again, you know, to fight for more podiums was satisfying. So, but I don't know, like best of the rest sort of feels like, yeah, hopefully I'm not best of the rest forever.
What about, let's talk about that Monaco pole lap. You were 0.3 of a second faster than anyone else that day. Was that your best individual performance? Do you think your best lap of the season?
It was, sure, it was as good as any other. I think there was some bit like big laps. I think I look back at Barcelona qualifying was another good one. There was a few along the way, but sure, Monaco was, yeah. I mean, I love that place. You know, I think like a few of us, but we always put a lot of emphasis on that race, you know, and we come there knowing that there's, if we're willing to really put it all on the line, there's a chance that we can, you know, maybe get a little bit further. And I knew the car was good, you know, coming into that race, I knew we'd have a chance to get close to pole. So it was just trying to put it all together. And yeah, it was fun for sure. The last sectors where it really came alive, you know, I think the first two sectors were clean. I don't think they were spectacular, but the last sector is where it all sort of, I think that's where the difference was, at least at that time. And the tyres and everything on the car held up well. You know, you could push till the end, so that was really fun.
And you had a new teammate this year from Barcelona onwards, Max Verstappen. What kind of challenge did he present?
Well, him coming and winning his first race with the team, that was already interesting. So, you know, it was, I knew before he got to the team, he brought, you know, the youth, you know, was creating a lot of headlines with his age alone. But I knew he was obviously quick, but it was like, okay, how quick? And obviously he proved his speed pretty much straight away. So it was a good challenge. You know, I think he pushed me, I pushed him, and it was just a sort of good rivalry and sort of, how do I say, a good environment to be in, because I think we pushed each other, but we sort of kept it, I think, pretty respectful, and we never really had any altercations. So it was, I think the team was happy. You know, he's obviously quick, young, strong, so we'll see how he increases. Obviously the age is on his side, so it's how much quicker can he get. Hopefully not too much, but yeah, we'll see. It's good fun.
And do you think you're going to have a car next year to challenge this man?
I hope so. Well, there's only one of them now, so that's a bit easier. It'll be interesting to see who takes the other seat. But I
probably should ask. You are locked in at Red Bull, aren't you? There's no chance of you two being teammates next year.
I think they positioned it today to create something, but no. Yeah, I got a bit more on my contract with Red Bull, so. But I'm confident. You know, I think obviously right now Mercedes have the best car. I would say I'm confident we're at least, you know, the next one's behind them. So we'll see what we can do in the winter and try and close the gap. You know, I'm sure day one testing next year, you know, they'll still be the favourites to be the quickest guys, but I think we can close it up and hopefully enough to, yeah, challenge.
Daniel, you came out quite recently talking about a charity boxing match that you'd like to have against Lewis. Can we book this one in for the FIA prize giving next year?
We'll see. I guess it was a bit of a, not a joke, I guess, but I saw Lewis had done some, or at least through social media, a bit of boxing training, and I was doing a little bit, and then a few people said to me, well, why don't you try and set up like a charity, because there's these big ones, I know in London, they do these big charity boxing events, and I was like, that could be pretty fun. I was like, I'm sure the teams won't like it, but so I tried to start something, but I don't know. You weren't really interested.
Have you been in the
We'd
boxing?
wear headgear. We'd wear headgear.
Have you been in the boxing ring before?
Once. I was scared.
I fancy your chances, actually, Lewis.
I've been in the boxing ring a couple of times when I was younger.
Yeah.
It's not a great place to be.
Yeah, I know. But
and generally, you don't come out looking as good as you go in.
Yeah.
So.
Maybe you wear
Wait, was he talking about Joe Weller and KSI? No, wait. Was that 20? No, that wasn't 2016. No. KSI versus Joe Weller. That was 2018.
Yeah,
For the boxing
not
match.
racing helmets though.
Not racing helmets.
But still, your nose can get pretty crushed.
Yeah, I need. Yeah.
That would be the first thing I take out.
Wait, this is a funny comment from Lewis.
Maybe you wear helmets. Is that what we do?
Yeah,
For the boxing
not
match.
racing helmets though.
Not racing helmets.
But still, your nose can get pretty crushed.
Yeah, I need. Yeah.
That would be the first thing I take out.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's what you want.
I'll just cover up well.
How do you reflect on the last 12 months?
Yeah, a lot of positives, a lot more highs and lows. I think my biggest low of the year was Monaco, and that was a second place. So I think when I look at it from that point of view, you know, the biggest low was still not really a big low at all. So it's cool, you know, as you said, we come
Bloody
here
no,
to be
he's
world
better get a
champions, but,
Honda engine for 2 years.
You know, I realised I've been in F1
Oh, sorry,
a few years
shit
now,
Renault
and I
engine for
realised
2
sure,
years.
you obviously want to do it, but it's not going to happen every year. So I think you've got to find the little things along the season which still obviously make you happy. And yeah, the racing I think was fun, but also, you know, tried to sort of tie in more traveling, you know, with the racing. So if there's back-to-back races, maybe spend a bit longer in a city or go to another city in between and just see a bit more of the world and have, I think, sort of make the most of this opportunity we have. And that made it fun. You know, as I said, I did surfing for the first time this year, which doesn't sound like much, but was a bit of a breakthrough for me, and little things like this. So it was a fun year, definitely.
Kind of ironic that we got you two sitting next to each other, because Malaysia, the race, I think it was lap 40, wasn't it, when your power unit let go, Lewis, and then you go on and win the race. So was that the biggest low for you in Malaysia?
No. Barcelona, Spain was the biggest low, but I think it's cool with Daniel, because I think we probably have more in common than, I feel I have more in common with him than any other driver, past or present, and in the fact that his view on racing, about traveling and experiencing things, that's what I'm all about. So, you know, I'm pretty sure, or hopefully we'll discover some of those things together next year, and as we're traveling, and yeah.
Do some shoeies together.
I'm not into the shoeing thing.
It's so funny watching this back.
There's nothing satisfying about the sweaty,
gross.
The sweaty juice from between your toes. It's pretty bad. And pouring it and mixing it with a drink and drinking it. I mean,
They're new shoes every race, aren't they? Okay. Let's move on. Let's open this one up to the floor. What have we got? Anyone got any questions for either of these two guys?
What is happening in chat?
John Noble.
Lewis, you said you'll happily take on anyone next season in the second cup. Is there a preference for the type of driver you want? Do you want someone who's going to push you to the limit, someone you're easily half a second ahead of? And what about personality-wise? Do you want someone who can work with you to help the team push forward, or someone intense rivalry?
I've never needed a teammate to be able to push me, you know. So, but I always welcome. The better the driver, the better it is for me when I finish ahead of them. So, in terms of you need someone with good values to come in and represent the team and in a positive way.
Did he actually beat all the teammates other than
work ethic
2016?
And consistency,
And
obviously, so we
last
can
year.
win those Constructors' Championships.
And
Obviously, we've
23
got
and 24.
Daniel and Verstappen, who are very, very consistent. So in terms of
But up until this point,
challenging for Constructors' titles, which is obviously the team's first goal, we need to make sure we've got someone as equally as consistent as what we've had before.
Yes, where are we going next? Chris, let's start with you.
Lewis, you said you weren't surprised by Nico's decision today, but is there any part of you that's a little bit maybe annoyed that you don't get to try and take that title back off him in the same car next year? Because I think you promised you were going to do that after Sunday's race.
If I'm mistaken, he basically calls Rosberg a pussy here.
I wouldn't say I was annoyed. No, I mean, of course, it is a shame that he won't allow me to take it back or fight him to take it back. But that was obviously his choice, and I respect his decision.
Maybe not.
Go out on top while you can. I have a different viewpoint, you know. I've won the championship past 2 years, and I gave an opportunity each year to have another shot at it for someone, and that's just generally how I am, you know. I consistently believe that of my ability and what I can do each year, so even if I was to win again, most likely I would give another opportunity. But I love racing. I love going out there and being challenged by.
How many time champ was he at this point? 4? No. 8, 14, 15, 3.
Competitors, and again, we've been racing for 18 years, so it's not the worst scenario for me.
Thank you. Next question down here. Yeah.
Does either of you have a favourite memory of racing Nico?
Probably my favorite memory would be from when we were in karting, because that was just generally a better time, a time where it was fun, where there was competition but no.
What happened between
animosity, no egos involved, generally, and we were just young kids that just wanted to race. And that will always remain with me the best period of time racing alongside Nico.
Daniel, how about you? Favorite memory of racing Nico?
What
Rosberg?
actually happened between Lewis and Daniel? Lewis and Nico. Eleanor the Gamer, Jojo, It's Ray, Cool Dog, Cozy Beat. Thank you guys for the follows. That's something I never understood about DR3 leaving Red Bull. Is he was crying about how unreliable the Renault engine was, then went to the team that dropped them and signed a multi-year deal with Honda for that for him to then jump ship to every team whose engine he was complaining about. Yeah, I know, it's weird. But I think he was running away from a fight tactically. I think he realized, like, I'm not going to beat Max in equal machinery, and I'm not going to be favored at Red Bull anymore, so I need to jump ship. And I think the thing is, I think I think at the time it was a smart decision from Daniel. Maybe not to go to Renault, but I think it was a smart decision to jump ship, because I think he was probably right in the sense. And now, in hindsight, this is the thing. In hindsight, he made a bad decision in going to Renault because, Renault wasn't a bad decision. Well, okay. In hindsight, going to Renault was a bad decision. Now seeing where Renault's ended up. But at the time, Renault was best of the rest, so it wasn't a bad decision. McLaren was a bad decision. But then in hindsight, that wasn't a bad decision because McLaren went on to go win championships. But in hindsight, he was never going to beat Max. Look what Max has become now. Daniel would have never beaten Max, I don't think, personally. He would have never been the #1 driver at Red Bull. But in hindsight, it would have been better to be a #2 driver, winning Constructors' Championships, and having a chance at fighting Max in a Red Bull versus the trajectory you went on. So it's one of those things of, like, I think it was the right decision to leave and try something new. It's just a shame it didn't work out. Because, you know, he could have gone to Renault and Renault pop off. He could have gone to McLaren and he actually drives the McLaren and it's Lando versus Daniel for the 2025 championship. You really don't know how it would have played out. And at the end of the day, like, Renault was the right decision at the time because Renault actually was on track to be good. But then he left to go to McLaren. McLaren was on track to be good, but he just sucked on the car. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's one of those things where, like, he stays at Renault and he stays in a midfield team. But then again, who knows what Daniel could have brought to Renault. But they would have never won a championship, but he stays in a midfield team. McLaren, he would have been in a midfield team, and then he would have had to have hoped that he stay there till 2024 and 2025, and then won a championship those years. Or he stays at Red Bull and is second driver to Max Verstappen, which would have been the best option, I think, of the three. But yeah, McLaren was so draggy last year. That's why. Okay. His biggest accomplishment is being compared with Nico. It's bad to think how quickly and consecutively Lewis won the rest of his championships. Yeah, no, 100%. Dakota Cat moment. Yeah, but there was surely stuff brewing before that. Very bitter rivalry. No one really knows. That's what the Abu Dhabi press conference question from Walter on the book was about. In fairness, Honda were also yet to prove themselves after being a clusterfuck McLaren. Yeah, exactly. He was sold the dream of Renault plus fatty payday. I think it hit Daniel's ego that he wasn't the favorite child at Red Bull. Yeah, a little bit. But like he clearly likes Max, the person. He just and he went back to Red Bull. So I really don't think Daniel disliked Red Bull. I don't think Daniel disliked Max. I think it was just he wanted to take the bet on Renault, and it sounds dumb considering the other unluckiness he had with Renault, but at the end of the day, like, Renault was a decent team for the 2 years he was there. The 2023 test confused me also as to why Horner signed him to V-Carb instead of the main team, especially when his lap times would have put him next to Max on the race. Yeah, I mean, I would have liked to see Daniel in that Red Bull, but yeah. F1 is getting out of hand. Oh no, what is this? Wait, actually, let's quickly finish this.
I think it was 3 laps to go in Canada. Passed him for the win. So it's my best memory with Nico.
That was a good vid. It's always fun to watch something like that from 10 years ago and see how much has changed. Tommy's working. Nope. According to Natchez, who is nearby the track, secret police and regular police are patrolling the area around it, trying to prevent anyone from taking pictures or recording videos. Is it that serious? It clearly isn't that serious if you are posting photos yourself online. F1 really is the absolute best sport, causing issues for itself and pissing off its fan base for literally no reason. If you wanted a shakedown to be private, don't promote the date for it in the first place. Exactly. Don't post it on fucking socials. Ridiculous. Bro, did you guys see Speed's fucking stream yesterday? I mean, I feel like this is the norm for Speed now, but yesterday's stream was wild. I had it on the TV while I was like doing shit. Let's just try find a random point. Yeah, I think it's around here where he hops on the car. This is ridiculous. Like, how has a YouTuber got like Michael Jackson era levels of aura? What the fuck, bro? Wait, where is it where they catch up? There's a part where they catch up and it's fucking crazy. Yeah, I think it's like a... Yeah, here we go. This is wild. What the fuck, bro? Insane. I love what he's doing with the IRL World Tour, man. Like, being able to see these countries and, like, you know, obviously he's working with people in the country to, like, just really show the culture and show the cities and show the people and, like, the mobs of fans and the interactions. It's so fucking good. Anyways, sorry. Side note, yesterday's stream, that was fucking crazy. Do you know what tires Angela you did earlier? I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure. Red Bull's on softs. They've only brought softs to this test. There's literally like nothing, bro. There's literally nothing. It literally, social media's gone dead. This morning was so hype. I'm definitely turning this morning's stream into a video for the second channel. So if you missed any of the action from this morning's testing, be sure to subscribe to my second channel on YouTube. There you go, linked in chat. I am 100% going to turn that segment this morning into a YouTube video because it was banging. If you're not subscribed, be sure to subscribe. Ponden Plus. Basically, I've got a second YouTube channel at the moment where I upload like highlights from the stream, cut down segments from the stream. So like when I looked at the Audi on track, that video did really well. Like V-Carb when they released their merch, reactions to videos and stuff like that. Unfortunately, I had a video, I think it was here. I had a video taken down of me watching the Cadillac out on track, and the video got taken down, and it's just fucked the channel since. That's what, well, I mean, obviously it's a brand new channel, so I wasn't expecting to get many views, and the car launches are kind of but Yeah, I had a copyright strike here for no reason at all. The copyright strike has been lifted now, but I got to wait 10 business days. So I kind of fucked the algorithm of the channel. Anyways, that aside, please go sub to Ponden Plus. We want to get to what? 1,000 subs. We want to get to 1,000 subs so we can monetize the channel. Yeah, basically, I feel like for years, I've been streaming for 6 years, and I've done so much fun stuff on the stream that never sees the light of day. Maybe it gets seen in a short form clip, but it just doesn't see the light of day. So I made the second channel as a way for, you know, segments from my stream to be cut up and edited into, you know, digestible content where, like, you wake up in the morning and you're like, yo, 5-minute vid of Ponden looking at the 2026 car on track, or yo, 6-minute vid of Ponden reacting to the Aston Martin launch. You know what I mean? Like, stuff like that. So this morning's stream, 100% going to edit that up because that was honestly one of my favorite streams. Today's stream has been one of my favorite streams we've done. And I think we'll just cover all the news from testing. I think that video will bang. So keep your eyes peeled on the second channel for that. Sub up right now. Sub up right now. Let's get it to 800 right now. Let's get it 800. S-Man did a post-session interview and said the cars are really tricky to drive. Can you link it, please? Who edits? Chris. Yeah, Chris does the editing. I do the thumbnails. But the thumbnails, I'm trying not to go crazy with the thumbnails because thumbnails are so annoying to get right and they can get expensive. I'm just doing the Oni Pixel and Asmongold route of just like screenshot screenshot with your cat over the top right. It doesn't check, I guess, even though it looks kind of dumb, but it does the trick.
Chat, all I have on my YouTube right now.
Wait. I think I've watched this before, but should we watch it again? Only reacts to F1. Where is it? Oh, I can't. It's copyright. Fuck. Well, actually, no. He watched it. It's good.
Rugby, wrestling. Chat, I have no idea, like, F1. Like, what's so interesting about it? F1, best moments ever.
These are the craziest moments.
You just tell this video is shit.
Whoa.
In F1 history.
Oh, we got the fuel hose on.
Wait, I don't know if I want to watch this.
Liner's car.
Oh, there's a fire in the pit lane as well.
And there's Lewis Hamilton slewing into the wall. And oh dear, Roman Grosjean.
And first, we got the moment where...
Oh, hell nah. What the fuck?
Rosberg in the lead, and then it's Bottas and Vettel side by side. Bottas squeezes in and goes round.
How does he upload this video and not get copyright strike, bro?
Is the rain on purpose?
What?
Did they wet the track? Is it a wet race? Yeah.
Outside to try and take second place. Oh, Lewis.
I wish they could, Oni. I wish they could.
Already is that cold tyres down at turn 2 that caused that. And that's Marcus Ericsson. And that's going nowhere.
No, they didn't.
There's the Force India of Sergio.
This is why I love watching people who don't know about F1 watch F1. It's so funny.
Oh, and there is the Red Bull of Sebastian Vettel almost doing what Sergio Perez did, but somehow managing to stop and control the car. This is going to be...
Chad, so the rain is not on purpose. If it rains... Do they have different wheels and stuff? I would assume so, because grip is like different.
Crucial moves over to Torrein defend.
Yeah.
Force Ricciardo the long way round once again, and it was the right move. And now Ricciardo's got the inside.
I still think it's so interesting when you guys told me that in F1 everyone gets a budget nowadays, because it used to be unlimited. It used to be, I think, unlimited, or if you and then people just spent. I don't know.
He's got wheel knowledge, guys. He's got wheel knowledge.
Became the best car ever, and nobody could beat them because they have the most money. And now they put a limit on how much they can spend. That's kind of cool. But there's probably there's probably so much like cheesing going on. No? With like you talking to the producer, and then the receipt, they make it cheaper than it actually is and stuff. For sure.
He's now looking at Fernando Alonso and.
The limit is 140 mil. Wow. And do teams actually do the teams actually spend this much? All of them, or?
Yes, sir.
Or is it always
that?
below? Yeah.
8 of the 11 spent.
How much can you win if you win? How much is the major for F1? Footprints goes for the 5 gifted, Bruder. Hearts in the fucking chat. 100 mil. Is there no prize pool? Like, do we not know?
Yeah, wait, how do F1 teams make their money? They're the sponsors?
Rosberg against Hamilton. Hamilton fights back. Rosberg has to concede the lead. This time, Lewis Hamilton locks up as well as Nico Rosberg. Now, does that give Rosberg the chance to keep hold of the lead? Looks to me like
Was
it
everyone
does.
spamming bros on flipping chat?
Towards the outside of the track, Hamilton is pushed. Rosberg makes his move around that.
Who's who? The cars are identical. Am I crazy?
Right-hander. Hamilton now trying to fight back.
That's me watching Daytona 24 hours. I was like, I don't know who the fuck is on my screen right now, but fair enough.
Same team.
There's Perez getting a really good exit out of turn 4, and he's going to go wheel to wheel with his teammate down the hill. Hulkenberg nearly touches, has to back out. That's Esteban Gutierrez and Pastor Maldonado.
Will he leave him any space?
He's gone off the track. He's gone completely off the track, Nico Rosberg, but he's
Who is who?
not given up yet. Hamilton triumphs in Bahrain.
That's sick.
Hamilton's made a great move, but Alonso there facing the wrong way.
Oh, hell no.
How did that even happen, bro?
But that was kind of scary.
Slicks for Button. He's the first man to get brave.
Jensen Button's just at the fastest lap, 137.7. It's almost 5 seconds faster than anyone else. Hamilton's followed in the wake there of Mark Webber and having a look now. Webber will have the inside line. Hamilton going the outside, discarding just to hold it. Oh, Webber's got off. Sebastian Vettel is out. Sebastian Vettel's in the gravel. They share in McLaren because Jensen Button
Lul.
in the gravel.
I'm normally recording vlog at F1.
They share in McLaren because Jensen
If you know, you know.
Here's the replay.
It all looked a bit unusual.
Oh my God.
Come through now, there's been a collision. It's Hamilton and Webber.
But should I have a question?
It's Mark's fault, I'm afraid.
But why are the walls actual
Vlog.
walls? Put balloons or something, or? So if someone crashes, they're good. Best start.
This guy, bro. This guy. Oh, what news have we got from the track now, guys? What news have we got from the track now?
Regulation changes. Well, F1 is always evolving. It's part.
We've not had any news from the track in like an hour and a half. Ocon interview. If I open up Discord and I see fucking Dalai Lama in there, I'm not going to be happy about it. Area 51, what goes on? The Circuit Barcelona for testing week. Oh, race video. We'll watch that. We'll watch that. For me, amongst all the changes this year, the biggest one after 18 years is the rain light. Oh, what the fuck? It's a circle? Are these new photos? I think it is, because look at the sunlight. Are these new? No, that's sunrise. What you in for? Murder. What you in for? Dealing cocaine. What you in for? Arson. What you in for? Watched an F1 shakedown test. Charles and Lewis present the SF26. What? Oh, Ocon interview. Okay. Say the word on the... Why did I spoil it? I'm not gonna lie, like, I shouldn't have spoiled it. That would have been good. I wonder what this is gonna be, guys. Did you make this just now? Did you just make this? Is this what you spend your time doing? Please tell me you got that off TikTok. There's no way you just made that, bruh. There's no way you just made that. I can't. I'm done. Watch this edit. Please watch this edit, Ponden. This better be good.
We are witnessing something that no one has ever seen in the entire history of Formula One.
It's so small. Too much effects on my screen, I can't see. That is kind of cold if it had less effects. All right, let's have a look at this Ocon interview. This is interesting. 2 minutes. Wait, did this get posted on YouTube? This is official F1. Okay, the first interview with an F1 driver about the 2026 cars. What has Esteban Ocon got to say?
Esteban, new year, new rules, new car. You've had the first run out this morning at the shakedown. What are the first impressions? How did the program go for you?
Yeah, feeling good. I think, first of all, an unbelievable effort from the team really to put the car down, you know, at 9:20 this morning. But the car was ready at 9, you know. We were waiting on a bit of a better track conditions and a few things, you know, that we wanted to be perfect before we went out. But yeah, from Fiorano testing with Oli to here, there's been, you know, moving, you know, like people have climbed mountains really to make this car work, and it's been really good. So, you know, we are dealing with the plan, learning as it goes. Of course, you know, it's a busy program that we have for the day. So, you know, it's going to be difficult to complete it, but for the first real day of driving, I think so far it's going really well, and yeah, we will keep pushing to make sure that all the details are covered, but we have more days than normal, which is a good thing.
Very early days, of course, but just how different are these cars to drive? Have you had a chance to play around a little bit with some of the new modes?
Yeah, it's very different, very complicated. I got lucky to be able to do a lot of simulator days before we started the year, so we are pretty well set on that. Everything is clear, but yes, it's very complicated, you know, for all of us. But I hope that this will be the same for everyone, because if it is, you know, we're in the same boat, so we'll see.
But I get the sense you're really relishing that challenge.
Than that, but yeah, I'm surprised Ocon said it felt so similar to the simulator. Usually that's not the case, especially considering Haas don't really have a simulator, I guess. But yeah, the next chapter starts now. F1 Academy. Is this new? Is this a new trailer? When did this drop? 4 days ago. I haven't watched this yet. So I don't get it. What do? They just change their logo color?
We started with empty grandstands and no fanfare.
Yeah, because you chose to. You chose to start F1 Academy behind closed doors.
But a lot can happen in 3 years of fuel in the future.
F1 Academy's underway.
Intense competition for those ready to do what it takes to succeed.
That is a phenomenal move. Oh no, they've made contact.
Talent gets you here. Obsession keeps you here.
She dives down into the hairpin. Does she squeeze her out wide?
Relentless sacrifice.
Fantastic racing from these ladies.
Wait, so what's new? Is it just the logo color?
Ella Lloyd to take her first win in F1 Academy.
Fierce on the track.
And it's going to be a drag race down the straight. Oh my God, we just got to victory.
Human off the track.
Checker flag, P1. Thank you.
Obsessed doesn't even cover it. This is the next generation, and this is F1 Academy in 2026.
Okay, that's just a new logo color and a hype trailer for the season. Yeah, no, I loved F1 Academy last year. Honestly, it was my favorite series to watch. One, because we can actually watch it on the stream, because it's free to watch. But two, it just has a really good balance of high skill driving and good overtaking, and the cars can actually race, combined with chaos and like entertainment. So I really enjoyed it. And it's even better that we can watch it on the stream. So yeah, we'll be watching every F1 Academy race and qualifying on the stream this year. So be sure to tune on in for every single one, assuming that it's free to watch again. But yeah, I like F1 Academy a lot. I think the reason F1 Academy exists is being achieved through the series. My only problem with F1 Academy is I think they need to do a better job of making it feel less like a women's only thing and more of a actual academy that has women drivers. Does that make sense? It feels very like, men, stay away. Men, don't watch. This is for women. And it's like, I don't know. I think it's so entertaining to watch. I think they should be encouraging more men to watch, more men to like get involved with it. Because the whole point of F1 Academy is to promote the female drivers. And that's really being achieved so well with this series. So don't then just lock it off to, I don't know. Anyways, that's just my thing. I think they just need to, like, I don't know. I feel like it's ticking all its markers. So I'm enjoying it. Yeah. Anyways, it's basically the WNBA instead of NBA with women. Not really, no. I don't want to start a fucking F1 Academy debate on stream because I'd probably say 90% of the comments in chat, negative comments about F1 Academy in chat, people don't even watch the series. We need more F1 Academy races in the calendar, bro. No, I agree. I don't know why they only do, what, like 7 races a year? I really wish they did more. F3 as well, I think they do more, but I guess it's just a cost thing, right? Are you paid to say this? Yep. F1 Academy gets so much unnecessary hate, but if people just shut up and enjoy the racing, you'll see that the racing is sometimes even better than F1. No, I agree. It's been so... I've really enjoyed watching it last year. Hashtag ad.
I tried to watch it, but I can't when the safety car comes out more often than it realistically should.
I mean, that is a problem. Thank you for the 100 bits. That is a problem that the safety car comes out quite a bit because it's an academy series. These are young drivers, inexperienced drivers, and then they only do like 12 laps. So then the safety car's out for half the race. So that is a bit of a problem. But yeah, I don't know what they can really do about this. Charity Watchdog opens inquiry into FIA Foundation. The move comes after Mohammed Ben Sulayem, president of Motorsport's governing body of the FIA, replaced David Richards, the head of Motorsport UK, as chair of the foundation last year. The Charity Commission, which regulates all charities in England and Wales, has issued a temporary protective order preventing the FIA Foundation and its trustees from entering into certain transactions without prior written approval from the Commission. What does that mean? Can someone give me a... Yeah, that's too big. That's too fluff for me. I don't know what that means. Fuck off.
Welcome to Barcelona, where the first...
Oh, this would be a good video to watch. Ed and John. Means somebody is hiding money. Right. Aston Martin's new car, the first HU new design and first as Honda's works partner, is scheduled to be in Barcelona late this week for a shakedown. The teams are intending to run Thursday and Friday. Oh, no. Well, at least they're going to be there, but they're going to miss a day. They're going to miss one of their 3 days. How have Aston and Williams, of all teams, of all the teams, Aston and Williams are 2 teams that I feel like threw away their seasons to focus on 2026. How are they the 2? If you can't join them, make an edit about them shutting you out instead. Crazy. Alright, let's have a listen to what they have to say, though. This video should be pretty good. They'll give us the insides of the track and the details of the day. More security than the White House. Williams turns away 25 season, focus on 26. Meanwhile, Sainz ending the season with 2 podium finishes. I mean, true. But I don't know how they did that. All right, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Whoa. How to Build a Car 2 by Evil Formula 1 fans. What F1 thinks will happen if they make Barcelona testing public. Maniac. Very weird move from F1. Unreliability is something they're trying to hide, yet is completely normal and something the sport massively needs. All the teams in operation are so bulletproof, yeah. F1 has officially lost their mind. Such a great start to the F1 season in terms of hype and everything, and then it's just like slap in the face, man. Bit of a slap in the face. Okay, we've watched the Haas and V-Carb all day today. Who should we watch on track? Ferrari? Alright, I'm back in a sec. I need to go to the toilet. And then when I'm back, we'll watch that race video. BRB.
Che è successo?
Yeah, the fry does sound good. Alright, let's have a listen to this, the race vid.
Welcome to Barcelona, where the first Formula One pre-season test is already well underway. The shakedown, as it's been officially dubbed. Now, John Noble, this is a behind closed doors test. We're on the wrong side of those closed doors.
Aston tweet? Aston, oh my god, I was just about to get into this video. An update on Barcelona shakedown. The AMR 26 will be in Barcelona later this week for its shakedown. Our intention is to run Thursday and Friday. So Aston opting out of 8 hours of testing time. Obviously, they get allotted 3 days at the track, so 24 hours total. And they're choosing not to run one of the days. Well, not choosing. Maybe forcing. But it says our intention. Their intention. Not they will. Their intention. I reckon they're not going to. Oh no. Oh no. Yikes, man. They're so confident in their car, they don't need to test or practice. More than Williams, can't really complain. Doesn't matter. How's your car not ready? Like 1 day. You couldn't bring your... You've misjudged your time by 1 day? What? Or subdivide in times. Russell gone even quicker. 18-6. Okay. It's fine. You don't want to see Alonso on track anyway. It's his home test, man. It's his home test. His home track. With being their intention, I feel... Wait, both Spanish drivers missing the Spanish test? Something's fishy. With it being their intention, I feel like they're at risk of missing Thursday and maybe Friday, yeah. They're like, all right, we're going to try get to Thursday. One problem, boom. Goes down track, it falls to bits. Crazy. Russell cooking, Russell doing 18-6. Damn. Interesting. Hard out. All right, let's go back to the race vid, covering what's happening at the track.
Officially dubbed. Now, John Noble, this is a behind closed doors test. We're on the wrong side of those closed doors, but it's been an interesting morning, hasn't it? Trying to get a bit of a sight and a listen to the cars.
Yeah, we've managed to get a little glimpse of the cars. Barcelona, yesterday I scouted around some places to observe, but unsure of what security would be like. So this morning, went down, all fine. There's a little hill that looks over that last complex, so you can see them entering the complex, the left-hander, going back, and just get a glimpse of the pit lane and the final corner. I was there, maybe 4 or 5 other journalists and a photographer, all happily, and then after about 45 minutes or so, security turn up and demand we're moved on. And I think since then it's been a game of, I think, cat and mouse between spectators and journalists and security, constantly running around, because I've spotted this security guard. It's been driving down roads, coming back down roads, moving more people on and going around. And I think they clocked you as well when I had a chat to some of the security at a second encounter later on as well.
Yeah, because I was in a different place, so I was over behind turn 3 to have a listen. I knew there wasn't line of sight there, but you basically have, there's sort of an area of land you can park on, then there's the road, and then there's a wall, and then you've basically got a tiny little hill, sort of embankment, and then you've got the track. So I thought, well, I'll go there. And so I parked there, did a little social media video, and there was a security guy there, a guy in a fluorescent jacket, who sort of seemed to be looking at me, and we did a bit of staring at each other, and I took a few videos and that kind of thing. And I thought, oh, I'm certain he's clocked me, so I sat there for a bit. And then they came to the point where I drove off to go and meet you, whereupon you confirmed they had indeed spotted me.
Yeah, so I was trying to walk back around the perimeter road to meet Ed, and security going, no, you can't walk this way, the perimeter's out off limits. I said, well, I'm meeting my friend.
We've got a bot test interview? Yo, everything's ramping up now. All right, we'll finish watching this vid, and then we've got a bot test interview, apparently.
Window wound down of the security guard in the back who spoke English, and he went, Ford Puma? Oh, they've seen it then. So they've well spotted you. But even then, there were more spectators turning up and going up to the hill. So I think it's going to be a constant game of moving everything around, finding different spots. I've seen
not ending stream till I evade the police.
People back on the hill. I've seen people standing on a bank. I met some Spanish journalists today, and we went to a car park that overlooked one of the final corners, but it's a bit exposed because you're quite high up, so you can get easily spotted. But I think everyone's just moving around to keep an eye out, because it's quite difficult for them, because it's public. The land around it is public. Apparently the security told the Spanish that any place where you can see the track is basically the track's property, so that's why they were trying to move people on.
I'm no expert in Spanish law, but I'd be questioning that one. I'd want to see where that's set down in law. But we're just on the edge of the circuit. Obviously, the main start-finish straight is there. You can see the
Why don't you just go like?
There was one amusing moment.
Like, just go like up that hill, get a little ladder, peek over that.
When I was watching or listening, rather, when a flatbed truck pulled into, there's a little sort of side road that leads into a gate into the track, and the gate's firmly shut. And the flatbed truck stopped. The guy got out, raised the tilt bed up, and then walked up the tilt bed, stood and looked into the track from on top of the tilt bed, and it was clear it wasn't quite high enough. And then we thought, oh, okay. got back down, put the tilt bed back down and drove off, presumably to try and find another vantage point elsewhere. Either that or it was just completely coincidental and someone going about their business who wanted to test their flatbed tilt bed. So there's lots going on and we're being very careful in terms of what we're doing. We're not going to do any trespassing or breaking in or anything illegal. We're not flying drones over the circuit or anything. But
wait, Drew, get a drone out!
Just to see
what are they going to do? Snipe it out of the sky?
I think it's important because you don't know how closed things are going to be. It's also important to see things, know, was this morning going to be all about red flags and cars not running and lots of breakdowns, or was it going to be, as it's actually turned out to be, some quite impressive amount of running, decent lap times and some early indications. So I think it is important to be here, even if we've got to keep shuffling around and finding different vantage points just to get a glimpse of the track.
Yeah, it's a curious thing, the fact that this test is behind closed doors. Ultimately, testing's become a part of the schedule, hasn't it? And because it's a group test, it's new rules, there's loads of interest in it, which again is why
such a shame. Our first look at these cars, and we're looking at
F1's kind of
mostly
fighting against the
shitty or
inevitable
limited
in terms
amounts of
coverage.
images.
There's loads of people doing various bits and pieces that are saying what's going on there. But like you say, it's actually been a pretty positive story because we've got 7 cars in total out today. So that's Racing Bulls, Red Bull, Mercedes, Cadillac, Alpine, Haas, and who's the 7th one?
Racing Bulls, did he say?
Racing Audi. Audi's the 7th, yes. So they're all out there. The Mercedes did the most running early on.
Doesn't
Kimi
work anymore,
Antonelli
Chess
was
Mikey.
quickest. He got down into the 22s or 22.3, something like that. That's still well off pole time, which was an 11.5 last year, but that's not a problem because this is really early testing. It's cold. It was a little bit damp this morning, so nobody's going out there to set pole position times or representative race times at the moment. So it's still in that early work, but a number of those teams have gone out there and done sort of relatively reasonable stints, haven't they?
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Antonelli, Mercedes were first out this morning. They just beat Audi out. I know Audi said before the weekend they wanted to get out at 9 o'clock, but Mercedes just beat them to Kimi Antonelli's driving today.
They
and he's
should
done
have said that.
a stint today, quite a long stint for testing 8-9 laps, and it was just consistently faster. So it shows that the teams have these systems under control. They're starting to learn the cars. The track's getting better. It was damp this morning. It poured down last night.
This is a video, it's not live.
But the track's steadily improving. And the 22 race pace, I think fastest lap last year was around a 1:17. So it was still slightly off race pace. But this is the first day of testing with all brand new cars at their very peak. We expect them to be 1 or 2 seconds slower.
I can really hear the cars.
25 cars. I expect a lot more to come this year. And I think that the success of day one will be number of laps completed. That whoever sits at the top of that at the end of today, both from a team perspective and a manufacturer perspective, will be very happy.
Yeah, Mercedes looking good early on. It reminds me slightly of that first test at Jerez in 2014 when the new power units, the then new power units that are now being superseded, came in. But it's been much more lively. I mean, both days Mercedes got out there and seemed to be the best prepared. But this time there's more teams out. There's more laps being done early on. So it's a good positive story. Just the one red flag, which was a couple of hours before there was a red flag, which was a pretty brief one for Franco Colapinto's Alpine.
What's
so
a track they could go to
be
where people actually couldn't get a glimpse of the track? Like, what's like a really hard track to get a glimpse of? Suzuka, any Middle East track? Yeah, I guess Bahrain, yeah. Has to be flat with no hills. China, this sky rises around China. Zandvoort. You can make your way up in the dunes in Zandvoort. Mexico. Maybe they're going to pick a track that's like impossible.
Anything too problematic. We don't know what caused that, but positive start for this new rules era. And again, why
couldn't do Australia
because
street circuit.
Because if everyone could see it clearly, it would have been a nice, solid, strong, F1 2026 up and running.
Yeah, the actual glimpse I've got of the cars through that final complex, they just look like Formula One cars. You may be able to hear.
No way the race flew all the way out here just to record on their phones. Like, how do they not have footage?
Formula One cars as we've got to them. Obviously, we haven't seen them in racing action yet, and that won't happen until the Australian Grand Prix. But the first impressions are it's not the revolution that it looks like on track. It doesn't look. They don't look appalling to drive. They look skittish this morning, but the track was damp, so you can't tell.
Do I ban those people in the Formula 1 chat? If it's just the same guy posting the Dalai Lama shit, then yeah. But if it's just like the...
In terms of F1, in terms of how bad
if they're
this
just
test
spamming,
started,
then yeah.
you
But
could have
don't
had 4
ban,
or
just
5
time them out.
red flags on the bounce, nobody running, not much happening. Actually, for teams to start logging up the miles quite consistently now is quite a good start.
Absolutely, and I guess the tip of the hat to Cadillac, who are here. Valtteri Bottas is out and running. They haven't done a huge
Shame
amount
on
of that
Aston.
early on,
Shame on Williams.
They've made the first test, and obviously they were taught they wouldn't do. I mean, they did.
They
the
don't want to lose
shakedown
their standing with
before,
F1, yeah.
So that's very positive. Like I said, 7 cars in all. We know Williams isn't going to do this test because they've had problems. McLaren have already said it's day 2, day 3. Ferrari we're expecting tomorrow as well. Aston Martin, I guess, is the big unknown at this stage.
All right.
Yeah, we're not sure.
Thanks, the race. That was a good vid. I like that they're doing that track side. All right, looks like we've got some new stuff coming out on the... let's have a look. If you're building tech... What is this? The official AMR announcement that they intend to run on Thursday and Friday. In my opinion, the intentional choice to use the word intend is very telling. Let's see when they do run. But missing a whole day of running already puts them on the back foot. You don't look back in anger. I heard you say. All right, Bottas interview. Ayumu... Ayo Kamatsu interview. Stop, bro. Stop, please. Please. Sky Sports updates. I'm not gonna watch any more edits, guys. All right. What is Sky Sports saying from the track? Wait, Sky Sports have footage? The fuck? No better. Open Tom DM. No, he messaged me saying he hates you. I don't want to leak that on stream, you know. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, we'll look at that after. Let's listen to the interviews first. All right.
3.
Valtteri Bottas in Cadillac. His first thoughts on the 2026 cars.
Valtteri, first of all, great to see you again. First proper on-track running for Cadillac. How does it feel to be back, first of all, and how does it feel to be reaching this moment? We don't have timings anymore, Thomas.
Thank you. Good to see you again. It's been a while, but yeah, it's great to be back, and also with this brand new team in the sport is really unique situation, and yeah, really enjoyed getting back on track. This was the first time I drove this car, so it's just good to be out there. Obviously, performance-wise, I wouldn't say much yet, but the main thing is we got some running done. At the end, we got a little bit longer run as well in, so these are the first steps of, you know.
Where are these interviews coming out, by the way? Real quick, before I continue, where are these even coming out? Is it on the F1 website? Like where are they? Are they just posting them, like, are they giving them to, like, journalists to you? Yeah, they give them to journalists to use? Like, where is that? Where are they? More news. More, oh. Latest videos. Should we listen to these two as well? Okay, so back to Bottas.
And, you know, getting everything to work better.
You touched on it there. How was the initial running out there this morning? What did you work through? What are the initial lessons that you can take away from this morning session?
It was cold. Like the early morning, it's quite hard to get the tires to work here, as we know. But yeah, as the temperature picked up, things got a bit better. But we had some issues throughout the day. Like I said, it's debugging. That's why we're here, and it seems like every team had some issues. So yeah, it's just now really figuring out those and then getting more and more running each day. But like I said, just great to be here and in the car. So.
And so much to get used to for the team on and off the track, of course. What kind of team have you found in Cadillac from these early experiences?
I really enjoy everything so far with the team. It's everyone is looking at things with fresh eyes, with different angle. We have lots of experience from different teams, and everyone has been working so hard to be here. So, you know, starting from zero, it's a bigger challenge than for the other teams, I think. So very proud of everyone so far, and I'm enjoying it.
And just
yeah, we need to get some
It's
proper running.
crazy to think though, 4 hours and he only did 30 laps. Like they do 70 in a Grand Prix, and that takes an hour and a half. Why are we slacking?
And make sure we get a reliable package for the race one.
Fry's not in today's testing. Yeah, Fry's not in today's testing. All right, Alec, back to interview.
Good to see you, first of all. The start of a new season.
I don't like that they go all black and white with the design. Yeah, I thought they'd mix it up a little bit. Tomorrow, McLaren and Fry will be there, right? Yeah. You think the active area at the front is going to make swapping front wings and all that stuff? Maybe slightly. Depends how heavy they are, really. Theodore, what's up, dude? With the new changes, with the help in a good way, those all the shakedown leaks. They should. Holy crap, you're still live. Yeah, we're still going. We've only got an hour left till testing ends now. I may as well just commit to it at this point, even though there's like not much to look at. I mean, there's stuff coming out now, which is good. Ashlesh, thank you for the follow. This is kind of like what was happening this morning, where it was just like content. There's like a really dead part in the middle of the day.
Regulations. You came here after the shakedown at Fiorano. Looked like you hit the ground running just over a race distance this morning. How do you sum up that first morning with this new car, the new chapter?
Yeah, in terms of mileage we managed to do this morning, it was really good. But you know, behind the scenes, it's a huge.
Wait, I'm a fucking idiot. I just realized I put Ferrari in my thumbnail on YouTube, and they weren't even on track today. I'll just reuse that thumbnail for tomorrow and then put one of the photos from today.
Huge amount of work. I'm sure it's same for everyone, but to even make the shakedown and then do the full mileage on the shakedown was a huge task. And then that was Saturday. And then from coming from Fiorano on Saturday to, you know, get us ready to run on Monday morning here, and then to do 67 laps on the day one morning was really, really good. So now we can start looking a bit more in the details. But yeah, with this brand new regulation, it's very, very important to, you know, run. And then every time we go out, we run something new. So.
We just spoke with Esteban. He talked about the exciting challenge of all these new driver modes and so on. What can you tell us about what you've seen so far, and the sort of checklist from this point as the week develops?
It's let's say huge work with driver in the loop. It's not something, you know, drivers can do themselves. It's not something engineers can sort it by themselves. So it's a teamwork is even more important now. So really engineers and drivers working together, which is what this sport is all about. But it's a huge challenge. So I think you will see lots of evolution, you know, throughout the testing, throughout the season, which will be interesting for everyone, I think.
And just finally, is that something you really relish with your engineering background in particular? These new regulations and everything involved.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're watching this on the F1 website.
You know, drivers got such a big influence, and the drivers has to play even bigger parts now. I think it's really good.
Oh my god. I need to stop getting angry at people who just don't follow the sport as much as me. But you can understand when you do a 9-hour stream and you just see the same message in chat all day, it starts to fuck me off. McLaren have not leaked their livery. They have posted their shakedown livery that they're going to use. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. They've posted their shakedown livery. A shakedown livery is a livery that they're only going to use for testing. They will reveal their actual livery in a couple weeks' time at their season launch. Thank you for listening. Holy fuck. All I've seen in YouTube chat today is McLaren leaked their livery. McLaren leaked their livery. Did you know McLaren leaked their livery? Wait, is this McLaren's real livery? What is that livery? McLaren's livery. McLaren livery. Have you seen the McLaren livery? McLaren. And it's like, I'd like, it's, I get it. Like, some people just woke up. Some people don't know how it works. I get it. But like, oh my God. You need to record these answers and put them on your stream deck and press a button. Yeah. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah, I was gonna watch this video. Why do they get special access and the race and other media don't? This is fucking sick footage. So that was after the Audi broke down. Yeah, I know they're doing a video / TV thing at 7 p.m. tonight. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're kicking people out. You're kicking people out from watching on a hill.
You should put the words, McLaren did not leak their livery, on the top of your stream. That way nobody can miss it and you don't have to repeat yourself.
True, but it's not about repeating myself. I just don't want to read it in chat. People still ask, even if it's a pinned message, you know what I mean? Like, I have a pinned message, people still ask questions. But Mr. Dobby, David, the 100 bits. I appreciate it, dude. Now, this pisses me off. I love this video. This is a great video. But why are you kicking people out from recording on the hill and blah, 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 blah? If Sky Sports are allowed to just post a full 2-minute video of the cars on track, and I know someone's going to be like, well, they're not going to show the cars breaking down, are they? What? Why are we kicking people out if Sky Sports are allowed to just show whatever they want? I mean, this is great. This is great footage, though. I'm not complaining, but like, I am. Oh, so this is where Colapinto stopped. I just don't get why you kick people out from filming if Sky Sports can just do this. I think that girl who got her content stolen by Sky's allowed to post her on her socials. Only fair. True. Oh my god, wait, we can actually see these cars driving. Little snap, little snap. I actually like the look of the Audi. Whoa, the car looks so stable. Like, it looks like a rock. This is fucking amazing footage. Oh my god, the Red Bull looks so good.
It was cold. Like the early morning, it's quite hard to get the day. I mean, it's just great.
We heard that already. What the fuck? Okay, we're coming back to that in a minute. Holy. Wow. Okay. Just dropped that out of fucking nowhere, I guess. Cool. Thanks. Didn't see anything all day, and then they just dropped that. Standing away. Oh, there's nothing else. Is anyone? Someone go post that on Twitter right now. Get the views. Well, at least I got a up-to-date video I can watch now. Any more interviews come out? Nope. Alright, let's listen to the Ferrari ones, and then we'll get back to that video. Damn, son.
Launch day, I imagine it's one that you look forward to every year. You've got the chance to take a spin in your new car. How was it?
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this day every year. However, it's the kind of days where it's the main target.
You don't have
is to kind
timings
of
forever.
check that everything is working properly and that there are no big problems, which was the case today. So that is a positive. But in terms of performance, in terms of feeling, it's too early to say. The conditions weren't that great either. There's a lot of fog, a little bit of a wet track as well. So it's not the best conditions to test a car for the first time. But I was very excited because there's been so much talk and so much work behind the scene in order to get to that moment ready, and so that the car could obviously go around
Your
the track,
jacket's so nice.
normally and check for the first time the real
Had your new
sensors
fastest time
on the car to see
18.4.
whether it was
God damn,
doing
he's cooking.
the things that we expected. So yeah, it's been a very exciting moment, especially because being in Fiorano, there's a lot of tifosi all around the track, and that adds to that very special feeling.
How emotional is it when you get to...
What am I reading? At Ponden, a trend has started because of you. The trend is hashtag #GetMax1 on his car back in 27. Apparently someone was chatting you only in the Eve. McLaren livery leaked. I live in Barcelona. People are in Insta are saying McLaren livery leaked. Mate, these F1 fans are saying McLaren livery leaked. The F1 app just posted it. Max and car, McLaren livery leaked. McLaren livery leaked. McLaren livery leaked. Guys, this is what I've been dealing with all day. I've had enough. I can't wait to go to the gym after the stream ends. Holy fuck.
See the car for the first time, because you touched on it there, but obviously the team been working for nearly a year on this now, and this is what you've got now for the rest of the year, so it must be quite a special thing.
I think it's one of the biggest changes that has happened in F1 history. So it's been particularly exciting for that. Since I arrived in F1, I've had one big technical change in 2020 from 21 to 22. But this is nothing to do with that. We kind of have to relearn most of the programs. We've got to understand the system a lot better, and in order to make the most out of it. So there are many implications also on the driver's side, the way we drive, the way we'll manage the racing. And this makes it a big challenge, but that's something that excites me. And with all the work that has been behind the scene, I was just really keen to finally try it in reality and see how it felt. So yeah, it was very exciting.
And now just finally, you've had a taste. How excited are you to just get going really with Barcelona next week, the 2 Bahrain tests, and just get the season underway?
Very excited because now, today I couldn't really push to the max, even though I wanted.
Why are these interviews so boring to me?
You just want to go flat out, but
why do I not care?
It wasn't probably the proper day to do just that today, so yeah.
At Poden, McLaren livery leaked.
Barcelona will finally be in conditions where we can push the car, and where we have to push the car in order to try and find the limit for us drivers to try and be as close to the limit as possible straight from the first qualifying of the year. So yeah, I can't wait.
Four minutes!
Great to see you, and I imagine every year this day such a cool day.
Give us some goss.
New office for the year. What are the emotions when you first got to see it?
Well, the emotions, I think, just waking up here in Ferrari is just, it's very, very, very special. And I think, obviously I've been here the past week or so, and seeing the car coming together, also just knowing how hard everyone works, and you get to see everyone at their desks every week that I'm here, and all the work that we've been doing on the simulator and just the building blocks that you put in place to then see a car come together. It is the most exciting part of the year when you see all these pieces come out of different departments, and then eventually it all fits together, and you're only one of 2 that gets to go out and drive it. You know, it's pretty remarkable, and I'm so grateful for all the hard work everyone's put into it. But to do it here, I think we didn't do the launch here last year, even though obviously because I got to drive here, of course, but it just doesn't get old. I mean, this team, and it's so unique.
The tease almost, but how was it? What were those emotions when you first slipped into that cockpit and you got going?
Well, I mean, last year it was the first time sitting in a red car, and that was
so unique as the first, and that will always be the first. But I mean, in this one, obviously the cockpit's quite white because we've got the livery. It's great. But
oh, yeah, shit, talking the livery.
The good thing is always when you come back, you always hope you fit. Unfortunately, fit completely fine, and I don't know. It's just so exciting when they fire the car up and you get the vibration of the car through your body, and then they open up the door and you end up.
Everyone's being so boring. Tell me. Oh, I love the sound of the new engine. The new engine sounds so sick. Oh, I'm still learning where the buttons are with the new recharge and shit. Oh, the simulator's been so fun. Like, give us something.
Turn one where you can see, literally when they open the door, you can see the Tifosi, and that's something that I will never get used to, and something that I'll never be able to ever forget. But today is really about reconnecting with the team, reconnecting with that passion of all the people that follow this team, and kind of it's just a day of like, it reignites you. It really also reminds me of why I love doing what I do and why I love this sport.
Awesome. Well, next step is Barcelona. You can start to get excited. How excited are you to get going really and just start to unleash something with this car next week and then beyond into Bahrain?
I mean, if you probably look at all my other interviews.
What are you saying? Lando fans are roasting us too. What do you mean us too? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yo, I got an Exapass follow. What the fuck? Where? Where am I getting roasted? Where are we getting roasted? This is us. What do you mean this is what? What's happened? It's just on. Oh, was that what I showed? Was that geo blocked? Whoopsies. What's bro waffling about, bruh? What is he waffling about? Wait, where is it? Yeah. Wait. Non-UK people. Does that link work?
Views all the other years, I'd never say that I get excited, but I'm massively excited.
Oh,
and
shit.
I think that's okay to say that. Yeah, I'm excited for new beginnings. It's been such a focus
so cool.
on,
So the best footage,
resetting.
the best footage we have of the cars is limited to UK only. Sick. Well, at least we'll get a video on the F1 channel later today.
Having a good break. The break was, even though it was the shortest one we've ever had, I would say it was just what was needed. And yeah, I think just undoing, like learning new patterns and undoing patterns and removing things that don't serve me or bring the right energy, and making sure you're just showing up in the right way. So I'm excited about the first test. Obviously today you don't get to push it, but it feels cool at Toronto. But obviously next week we'll start to try and stretch the legs and see what this new generation of car is going to bring to all of us, and then it's kind of like unknowing what other people have, what cars, what tricks that other people may or may not have, and what concepts, all those sorts of things. And then I think for us, just keeping our heads down and focusing on our job. But I'm really, the team feels refreshed, and so much work from so many different departments here. It's awesome to see. So we're going to take this energy and just take it one day at a time.
Awesome. Lewis, thanks for your time. Good luck this year.
Thank you.
Why have the interviews all been so bad? Am I just like, have I got TikTok attention span or what?
Welcome back.
3 preseason tests with our MCL 40 coming up.
Another little explainer video. First one of the year for me. Preseason test. We're pretty much back to work a lot earlier than we normally are because of the new regulations.
The champ!
And it's because it's
The
new
champ right here!
Basically, every single part that can be new is new, which is one of the biggest overhauls of regulations that we've had in Formula One, maybe ever. And that means we start testing much earlier and there is more of it. So
Okay, I can't be fucked listening to that. Is this last year or this year? Is this last year or this year? This last year, thank God. Enzo Tarnavan Kitchell joins Campos for the 2026 Euro Cup 3 season. What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to look at timings, wasn't I? Is it this? Ooh. Ooh. F1 posting some vids now. That's a great vid. That's a great vid. On site and on clock. On the clock. Updated timings. Here we go. So, Hadger at the top, 18.4. Russell, 18.6. Colapinto, 20.1. Antonelli, 20.7. Lawson, 21.5. Ocon, 22.9. Bottas, 24.6. Bordello, 25.2. Perez still not set a time. Damn, 18.4. Damn, this is really promising from Red Bull and very promising from Hadjar. My God. People close to the circuit tell us that Russell is now the fastest of the day and the Mercedes is terrifying. Not so much because of the lap time and the speed, but because of the long runs it's managing to do. Here we go. Excuse me. The morning we were 200 meters from the circuit. They kicked us out. We moved 300 meters outside the parking. They kicked us out. We set up at 600 meters. They still kicked us out. 2 Secret Service cars, 1 Mossos pickup, and 1 Mossos van. They ID'd some poor lambs who had just arrived and warned them that if they come back, it would mean a fine. Damn. We got some vids. Yeah, this is the Sky Sports vid though. Can't. If it's geo-blocked, I gotta be careful until F1 posts it. So I can watch the Audi vid as many times as I want. Which we'll do right now. Wait, I've just realized. Why don't they have 2 drivers? If they really want to test these cars, have 2 drivers out on track, 2 cars out on track. Allow test drivers. Let VCarb use Awasa. Let Mercedes use Fred Vesti. F1 just pissed me off. Just, why? We're back. What the fuck? Yeah, we back. We back on YouTube? On Twitch? What the fuck? That is so random. That is so random. My stream went down on Twitch, but not YouTube. What the fuck? That has never happened. That wasn't even an internet issue. That was a NVIDIA issue. I literally got a NVIDIA error. But only the Twitch stream went down, not YouTube. That makes no sense. Goodbye, all the viewers. Yeah, I mean, we're going to end stream shortly anyway. I'm more pissed that it goes into a second VOD. That's so weird. I wonder what's happening. Because I've had internet issues that only happen on one PC. Internet issues that happen on both PCs. Now I had a NVIDIA issue. It's so weird. Black trucks outside the crib right now. I was on my phone and then I just looked up and you guys were freaking out. That's so weird. I wonder when they're going to post their highlights. And I wonder when F1's going to post their highlights. Please not today. No, they haven't yet. Yer. Videos and AI vibe. Is there anything else to watch? Is there anything else to watch? Yo, we hit the sub goal for the day. Thank you guys all so much for the subs there. I don't know how many we've got, but it feels like we've got an insane amount. Thank you all for the primes, for the tier 1s, for the gifteds. Really do appreciate it. It's been a nuts stream. I'm not gonna lie, when I went live today, I was like, oh, it's testing. People don't give a fuck about testing. No one wants to watch testing, but because it's the first day of testing, maybe we'll get like, I don't know, like 200-300 viewers. It's been mad today. Chilling at like 1,000 on YouTube the whole day, 600 on fucking Twitch the whole day. It's been mad. Did not expect that at all. I mean, I did expect it, but I didn't. I don't know. All right, what else we got? Oh, well, we got some more footage, or is this from this morning? Oh, it's just reused photos. Okay, this guy had my profile picture before. What? Who's got this photo? Who's got this? Just asking, we'll be on Sky Sports tonight. They're going to be doing a 30-minute Ted's Notebook at 7 p.m. on the YouTube channel, 9 p.m. on TV. This is a cool angle, though. What car is that? Is that a caddy? That's a boat. So Isaac had he went even quicker, right? 18-1. God damn. Please not today. Apparently still a problem for Audi. Yeah. I would love to know the lap counts. I would love to know the lap counts because I feel like Audi's not gone out since their car broke down. The team detected the problem but still haven't solved it. Wow, what? Does anyone remember what time they broke down? Or they stopped on track? Let's go through Sky and have a look. Down the street. Saddest beat. Hey. 10:50. Wow, so they've been dealing with this problem for almost 6 hours. 5.5 hours they've been dealing with this problem with this car. With this engine. That's not good. Like, why is this geo-blocked, bro?
Great to
Such good footage. You sleepy? I'm a little bit tired now. I mean, I've been live for almost 9 hours. I got like no sleep last night for some reason. I'm more just like, give us stuff, bro. Give us stuff. I'd be very happy to end the stream now. The stream's been good, but we've only got 22 minutes left, so I might as well just bang it out. It's probably a suspension issue. What makes you say a suspension issue? I think it's an engine issue from the sound of it. You low-key remind me of Cole Palmer. Huh? Cole Palmer, bruh. Are we okay? What's happened after the live time attack? Oh, we don't know. We don't know. It doesn't seem like much has happened, to be fair. Do you like chippy chips? I love chippy chips. How is this guy on track, bro? A contribution from Mercedes that I got. Even they are censoring. See, I knew this would happen. So this is someone from Mercedes who's then just sent the footage to a journalist or some shit. There's no timings on the board. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? Young Max, Y Sainty, Jerpa, Best Mom. There goes the follows. Soy Motor is popping off today. Checo finally sets the time. 25.9. Damn. Nowhere near. Hadger's almost in the 17s. Hadger's almost in the 17s. So Hadger is already only 5 seconds off of last year's time. That is good. Last year's practice time, sorry. That is really good. Because these cars were meant to be, like, how much slower were they meant to be? Last year's pole time was a 1:11, but I'm going off of practice because, like, they're not going to have the engines turned up and shit. How much slower should the 2026 F1 cars be to 2025? I think it's 2 to 3 seconds. 26 F1 cars are expected to be 1 to 2.5 seconds slower per lap. All right, so let's say 2.5. So 113, 15.5. Let's just round it up. 116. Hadger's only 2 seconds off where we're expecting these cars to be. That's good. That is good. Red Bull locked in. And Mercedes close behind as well. Why are they supposed to be slower? Because the cars are smaller, new engines, different aero. They're basically slowing the cars down so they can race better a little bit. Just race pace, that's the thing. We don't even know if it's race pace, quali pace, but I mean, look, at the end of the day, it's their first time using the car. They're not going to be pushing full out. They're not going to have the engine turned up. Mr. Hobby, they've another 100 bits, dude. Yeah, less downforce.
We're getting a Hajictory, and we're getting a Strodium, a Biomodium, a Lorsodium and an Albodium this year. I can feel it.
I like the sound of Lorsodium and Albodium. Hajictory? Yep. Strodium? No. Biodium? No. Lorsodium? I would love that, but no. Albodium? I see it. I see it. It's Friday up in Australia. I'm watching you, bro. I'm tired. I appreciate you chilling with us, Jude. Alba need a car for that. True. Alba needs a car first. Not even a car that's good, just a car. Red Bull got fresh blood, so they'll be focusing on him. I don't think they'll ever not focus on Max. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever not focus on Max, but... I've seen it 17 times in Discord today. McLaren, Zach, Stella, Norris, Piastri, Verstappen, Hamilton, Leclerc, Williams. Where car? What the fuck? Trump declaring World War III 1 race week before Charles Leclerc wins the World Drivers' Championship, so the season gets cashed. Time after time. This music's too sad. I just open up fucking Steam. How have I done this? Hydra will be the new Lawson, Snowden, Ricardo, Albon, Gasly, etc. I hope not, man. I hope not. Sesame. Alright, we had the timings for a lot of today. Excited to announce to be helping Fanatec build stronger creator and influencer partnerships. If you're building an epic sim racing setup or dreaming of one and or rocking Elgato stream decks in your rig, let's connect. Yo. I ain't gonna lie, I applied for Elgato. Elgato advertised this like Elgato advertised like a my brain's fried. Elgato advertised like a not affiliate, what do you call it? Like a ambassador pro? I don't know what you want to call it. They advertised like this, like, yo, we want to get creators involved and like if you're a creator and you've got cool ideas with a stream deck and blah, 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 apply. And I applied and I got accepted. And then I had an interview and I like pitched all my ideas and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yo, this would be sick if I can get sponsored by Elgato with this like new program thing or whatever. And then it was like, I got an email back and it was like, you've been accepted. You can now offer 10% off to all your fans and you get 10% off. You get 10% of all the commission. What? Affiliate commissioning in 2025? Like what? Interview for that? I was so confused. I thought it was like gonna be like a proper thing. It was so weird. So probably another one of them. I don't know. I love Elgato though. I got so much Elgato equipment, but I was just let down by that. I was just like, what the fuck? Audi not running? Yeah, no, they're not on track right now. 6 hours they've not been out on track. Well, I mean, at least the car came out on track, but that 6 hours of no running is tough. Bump, bump, bump. Shout out Soy Motor, carrying the F1 scene right now. I've been waiting, watching the guys in Barcelona on Twitter having issues with security all day. Yeah. That photo of the Merc is so sexy with the water kicking up. Drop them the follow. I don't speak Spanish, bro. Does F1 do posts? Oh, they do. Guys, let's go look at my polls. What do you rate the Audi livery? Everyone's saying B. What the hell, bro? What do you rate the Haas livery? A. What do you rate Racing Bulls livery? A. Okay, that's higher than I thought. What do you rate the Red Bull livery? S. Which Grand Prix is your favorite? Sao Paulo. What was Max Verstappen's best season? 2023. I disagree. I think 2025 was his best. 2023 was his best statistically, but I think his best performance-wise was 2025. Ferrari engine ran most laps today. Apparently, Ferrari fans getting refilled with hope. So pumped for the season. Cadillac HQ is 10 minutes from my house. What a alarm on the stream, dude. Dear Dreamers, sorry, and Jevger Tipton. Thank you guys for the follows. Don't know why, but I get F2 feelings from the Haas livery. It does a little bit. Which Grand Prix was your favorite in 2025? Majority saying Sao Paulo over Britain and Australia. Is that no? That's gonna be reason. How is Sao Paulo? Sao Paulo was a great weekend, but like the race wasn't that special because of Max, I guess. Who is the best driver in 2025? Max. Which moment was your favorite in 2025? Hulkenberg podium. At least Lando Championship win got more than those two, but well. Who's the best driver? Okay, these people in the comments. None of these guys were the best. Where is Max? Best driver outside of Max? Best driver is not listed. The question is this poll. Who is the best driver on this poll? Lando getting the most. Wait, that's surprising. Lando got the most. The fuck? I didn't expect that. I thought fans would have said Russell. He was close though. Who's the best driver in 2025? Sainz, Alonso, Hadji. Alonso robbed, bro. Alonso robbed. Which win was your favorite in 2025? Max Japan. Wow. Lando British GP. I don't feel like there was many good wins last year. Like, it was nice that Max won Japan. First race of the year. Honda. First win of the year for him. White Red Bull for Honda. I thought that was nice. But British Grand Prix win for Lando. I thought that was really good. Which driver was best in 2025? Carlos. Who's the best driver in 2025? Pierre Gasly. Yeah. What do you rate the 2025 season? An A. Who's the best driver in 2025? Lance Stroll. Who's the best rookie in 2025? Isaac Hadjar. The fact Kimi has that many votes annoys me. What do you rate the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix? C. And then we go into last season stuff. Alright. I'm honestly on the... Honestly, today's stream has been really good, but the last 20 minutes, I'm like, fuck, I'm tired and hungry. And I've spoken for too long, my voice is getting sore. But we've got only 10 more minutes left of today's testing. Only 10 more minutes. Below is an image of the only location that is more heavily protected than Area 51. The White House, Pentagon, Fort Knox, and Vatican Secret Library combined. Nothing else will come out. Well, I think at the end of the day, we'll get like some timings maybe posted from F1. So I'm going to wait and see that. Anyways, I'm going to quickly go to the toilet. I'll be back in a sec, guys. BRB. All right. What else we got? Anything new to end off the day? Team's heart rate. That's it. That's all they could show us, guys. Oh, this jacket is nice. That's kind of cool. I don't know. I feel like this is kind of tacky to me. The bushes around the track in Barcelona this week. They got the Fortnite. They got the Fortnite ability item. Fortnite item out. Who's the fastest right now? Isaac Hadja in the Red Bull. Alright, why is this account waffling so much on my fucking vid? I don't like this photo. I don't like it. What is this? What is this? Alright, if at the end of the day we don't get a timing sheet, I'm gonna be upset. I swear, McLaren's socials, bro. To be fair, Red Bull and a lot of other teams post are very much like that now. Not you unfollowing Dr. Ava. I love when Dr. Ava pops a banger, it's a banger, but my feed's just been filled with random stuff today from them. Lando looks like he got given a timeout. Was with F1 teams and poses recently, yeah. It's actually so sad that, like... I mean, I'm hopeful, though. The fact we've been able to milk a 9-hour stream and all this shit on Twitter and stuff from no footage on track. Imagine what it's going to be like when we do have footage on track. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I'm not going to lie. I don't know how I survived a 9-hour stream. I think it comes down to the fact that there's been so many of you guys in Twitch, YouTube, TikTok chat that the chat's just been constantly flowing that I've like not even like had time to just sit here and not do anything. You know what I mean? It's been really, really good. I don't think I'm going to do this for the next 4 days. Absolutely not. Because, I mean, today was the first day. We're bound to get heaps of fucking stuff to talk about. So I think what I'm going to do is for the next 4 days of Shakedown, I'm going to go live for the first 2 hours of the day and cover the news that's come out overnight and just the first cars on track and yada, yada, yada. Because maybe what will happen again where we get like footage from the start of the day before they get kicked out. And then I'll go live for the last 2 hours of the day and just cover all the news from the day and the end of the day. I'll see what happens after testing today, after the shakedown today. Like, if heaps of content comes out after the session's done, then maybe I'll go live for the last hour plus the hour after. But yeah, we'll just see. We'll just see. But either way, I will be live every single day for the shakedown. Maybe 2 times a day. One for the morning, one for night, just because to spread it out a bit. And then, yeah, I'll also be live for all the preseason testing. I think I'll be live for the full 8 hours of each day just because, like, we actually have cars on track and can watch it. But, yeah, put that away. You're leaking the livery. That is so hot, man. That is so hot. F1, our test is so secret we're kicking people out that are spying from public property. Meanwhile, Sky Italy. Yeah, whack. A quick note about the timing feeds. Oh, we've read this already. Thank God Dali Man's gone from my fucking chat. From my Discord. Okay, so remember how we were looking at rings and stuff on online the other day? Oh, where's it gone? You saw that ring ad, right? Remember I was looking for rings and stuff, and now all I'm getting is ring ads? Does anyone had their has anyone had their like proposal leaked because they're fucking or every website they went on just ended up being rings and wedding stuff? What time is testing? There's 2 bins left of today, Camillo. 2 bins left. Who are you proposing to? Apparently Carmen, George Russell's partner, according to Google. D1 Cadillac Defender. It's me, UID. Thank you guys for the follows. Want to propose incoming? No, you guys missed the stream. We were looking at Alex Albon's engagement, and then I was trying to find a ring that was similar to see how much it costs roughly. Yo, FIFA song. Apparently had your P1. That is true. That is true. All right, we've got 1 minute left of testing today. 15 seconds. What a first day of the F1 season. It has been. What a day. Let's see the final times. Have you seen the Red Bull car? We have. Where is it gone? There. I think it looks quick. It seems quick as well. Hedge is driving well. Can you sum the biggest things up from today? We'll just right. Okay, I'll do that in a sec. Oh! Oh! I'm in top of the world. All right. That's done. Day 1 of F1 Shakedown Week is done. What a stream, man. What a stream. It's been really, really good. I mean, it got a bit hard there in the last 30 minutes and like in the middle of the day when we lost access to timings and no one was posting anything. But I appreciate all of you chilling all day today. It's been fucking insane. We won't be doing it all again tomorrow, but we will be live again tomorrow to cover the news in the morning. Let's wait to see if they put out any...
Thanks for the long stream today.
Wait. Oh, okay, wait. We got a Dorian Pan video. We got a Dorian Pan video to watch. Yo, Sunrise, thank you so much for the 100 bits. No worries at all. It was fun. I appreciate you guys all chilling. Yeah, way better. Insane stream. Way better than I thought. Alright, let's watch the Dorian Pan vid, and then we'll do a little rundown of testing.
No. Can I change? Laughing. Hi, this is Dorian, and this is the number ones with number 1.
Number 1 racetrack.
Portimao.
What?
You bring as a driver.
Adaptation.
Number 1 memory from F1 Academy.
Jeddah first race of 2024.
Number 1 emotion you feel sitting on the grid.
Adrenaline.
Number 1 reason you fell in love with racing.
Sensation.
Number 1 thing that calms your nerves.
Music. No. Can I change? Laughing.
Number 1 thing you love to do outside of racing.
Spending time with family and friends.
Number 1 role model in motorsport.
Lewis Hamilton.
Number 1 song on your race day playlist.
Fire Met Gasoline from Sia.
Fire meat. No, we gotta listen to this. We gotta listen to this. Fire meat gasoline. I don't know how that's gonna hype you up before a race, but fairs.
Family.
Number one race you'll never forget.
Las Vegas.
Number one thing you tell your younger self.
Believe in you.
Number one piece of advice you'd give to young girls.
Trust you and do what you love in life.
Number one goal for your future in racing.
Formula One.
He reckons she'll make Formula One, guys. I think Abby Pulling could, but I don't know. How old's Abby Pulling? Firstly, he's getting too old now for F1. But nice song though. Nice song though. All right. Final stuff from testing. Is there anything? I really just want a timing sheet. I just want a final timing sheet of the day. Ow. Franco Colapinto. Oh, what's this? Franco Colapinto continues his filming. The Argentine driver has already completed 5 consecutive laps. That should be it for testing now, right? Yeah, according to that. That's the old times. Imagine these just updated now. All right, well, F1 timing 71. You were very good to us today, sir. Thank you. First woman to probably be an F1 will probably be in the 30s, unless Alba Larson. I think maybe in the future, like 10 years. Imagine having 50k followers and 10 people in the live. You wouldn't believe it, Vizzo, but the stream's about to end. Because fire meets gasoline, of course, will be fire you up for racing. You dive for another 9 hours tomorrow? Absolutely not. There's not enough to cover. Today it was actually a good amount. It's just a shame that we got exiled from the fucking... I'm just waiting for this timing sheet, bruh. I just want the timing sheet to end off the day. What time are you streaming tomorrow? I'll be live for the first 2 hours of the day and the last 2 hours of testing. No new vids. This is so dead. Like, give us something, bruh. Yeah, it might not come out for a while. I was hoping these guys would have posted something. Oh, here we go. All right. So, for people who didn't watch testing today, you're welcome. I watched all 9 hours, and I am tired. So, this is the timing sheet. Hadja set a 1:18.1 in the Red Bull. Russell set a 1:18.6 in the Red Bull. Colapinto 1:21 in the Alpine. Antonelli 1:27 in the Mercedes. Ocon 1:21.3 in the Haas. Lawson 1:21.5 in the V car. Bottas 1:24.6 in the Cadillac. Bortoletto 1:25.2 in the Audi. And Perez 1:25.9 in the Cadillac. We're going to have to wait for the actual information to come out, but I believe Ferrari was the engine that did the most laps. And Mercedes was the team that did the most laps. And probably Ocon was the driver that did the most laps. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah. Hadja, top of the timings. We're 7 seconds off of pole time from last year. 5 seconds off of last year's practice time. And only like 2-ish seconds, 3-ish seconds off of where we're expecting these cars to be. So there's definitely room for improvement, but I think that's way better than probably what people were expecting. But look at the spread of the field. I mean, it's obviously a shakedown day, but still, big spread. That doesn't look good, but who knows what that means? Who knows what that means? Did I say Russell to Red Bull? Whoops. I meant Russell and Mercedes. Hard to tell how much Russell was doing long runs, but I don't know what everyone else was doing. Yeah, people are, the rumor around the paddock is that Mercedes were doing long runs and they were actually really good for today. But yeah, to give you guys a rundown, we didn't have a look at the track, but we obviously saw some information. So first person to stop on track was Gabriel Bortoletto. It seems like they have an issue with their engine and they've been out of action for 6 hours. So that's not great. Then Franco Colapinto stopped on track for a little bit and then got going again. And then Liam stopped on track and then it was lunchtime. But apparently the car went into anti-stall after he was doing a practice start. So that doesn't sound great, but it seems like a minor issue. Yeah, it's 3 minor issues, but for some reason, Audi's issue turned into a bit of a major issue. And that's it. That's all we had. It doesn't seem like anything else happened. Now, Ted's Notebook will be live in 2 hours' time where they'll talk about stuff considering they have access to the track. I think F1's also going to upload a highlights video. So, yeah, both the Ted's Notebook and the F1 video we'll watch on stream tomorrow. But I think that's it for today. We got our first photos of the cars. Look how beautiful these are. Oh, my God. Such different approaches. I really love the segment of the stream where we were breaking these photos down. It was super nice. If you live in the UK, there is a really good video on the Sky Sports website.
Thanks for the stream today.
I can't show it on stream though because it's geo-blocked. I don't want to risk a copyright, but it is on there if you live in the UK. But yeah, this is the best video I got. This video is good. If it's a Sky Sports one, then I can't show it. Yeah, I can't show that. Well, I don't want to risk showing it. Just to give you a little rundown, you got my schedule, so you know exactly when I'm live. I'll update this with the streams for tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow I can't go live. Oh, no, I can. And then, yeah, we've also got the events tab. So if you want to know exactly when F1 sessions are happening, be sure to set yourself as interested for those events. I can't speak anymore. But yeah, thank you guys all for watching. YouTube and TikTok. I'm going to end the stream there. Come join us on Twitch, twitch.tv/Ponden. That's the place to be. We're always live on Twitch doing some different stuff, so come join us. But yeah, YouTube. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for the insane stream. How many views did we get in the end? 90,000 views on the YouTube video today. That is fucking insane. I think it's my most viewed... Yeah, my most viewed YouTube live stream ever. Oh my lord. All right, YouTube. I'll catch you guys later. See you tomorrow. We'll be live again for day 2